Alright folks, welcome back. Today is day 2 with the game Elemental Exiles. Yesterday I started with my usual hello there escape. Morning. Yesterday I started with my initial introductions. We talked a little bit about my cursory dig into Daniel O'Brien, the solo developer of from Final Game Studio. And as I like to disclose, I received this early copy from him. Enjoyed our first session. Also had to, when I was looking back on the VOD, amateur hour as usual, I forgot to resize the window. So now the window capture is actually the correct size. It's been a while since I did that. I think the last time that happened was Alba. Didn't check amateur hour, right? So anyways, on the first day we tried the character Brooke, right? Brooke's looking for an explainer to why her grandfather betrayed her and left her for dead. We did 3 runs. We got time to do 3 runs. The first one was very brief. We basically just ran into the boss to see if you can like directly go in a direction. Scaling on bosses is pretty wicked. We experimented with a lot of things. I quite like our current design. I think the standout is for me personally, the standout is definitely the conditional system, as in each card has a fulfilled condition, and that kind of leads to like strings. It feels like the card has strings, so it really brings together the combo thing. I think one side of things that may be a little bit it can be a detraction, you know, a bonus or not a bonus, and that's the idea of scaling. I'm not sure if I'm feeling the scaling. We'll see how well we can get scaling to work. Otherwise, yeah, you manage your health. There's no health like health related mechanics too much, so I think that might be something people will not be used to, especially those who may associate or generalize deck building archetypes. Generally, health management is a thing. Health can become a currency, which we did encounter some things that use health as a currency. However, health recovery often is a counterbalance to health currency. So I imagine some people will find that a little bit maybe an adaptive point or maybe a deal breaker. I don't really know. I think that sticks out quite a bit. Managing the type. So something that I noticed when I was thinking back, managing the type of reward based on the mobs you take out. I'm not sure if they're regionally localized, so you could in a way map out a way to get encounters of a very specific element to increase the success. But we basically spent the first day exploring the map, as much of the map as you can, and it seems like all the characters share the same map, which is pretty neat. I kind of like that idea. I like to think that each character may have different pools of events, but we don't really know yet because we only played one character. Today we're gonna do another character. We're doing another character every day until the launch. This game is gonna be launching in a little under 1 week, so 6 days from now. Good luck to the dev. Hopefully all the hopefully they have great feedback and it launches with minor complaints. Alright, so let's hop right in. Now that I have my full window and it doesn't look like amateur hour, let's get into it. I also had the privilege to talk to Daniel briefly, so that's kind of nice. Alright, so we're just gonna go to the adjacent one. Alex. Just Alex. I kind of like I kind of like these. It's not like some Western fantasy name like I don't know, Galadriel or something. Okay, Alex. So solo bounty hunter. Bounty hunting's a risky business, so after a few solo years, Alex joined forces with a few other hunters. They seem to make a good team. I'm sensing a trend here. But when one of their bounties paid a little too well, her teammates framed her for a crime and skipped town with all the gold. With her reputation ruined and her coin purse empty, Alex sets out to track her old teammates down. Normally, I don't do this, but I think I'll kill you for free. Oh, so Alex is that type of person. Looks like it's double gold, probably. Yeah, double gold. Alright, let's get right into it. Okay, so all the characters after the initial gets inheritance. Okay. Alright, Greedy Grasp. Okay, I'm guessing physical damage. So, physical damage. Minor... 150. I mean, this is kind of nice. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, I forgot their starting location's different. Right. Alright. Go and click on... I'm still getting the feel of all the narrative encounters. I want to get like an active memory, active clustering of maybe the characters, how pools and encounters are selected. I'm expecting them to be thematic. Maybe like a smaller pool of thematic unique ones to each character, and then a common pool to cycle. I've seen a few encounters that are cycling now. So we're getting to a point where we might see some cycling. Chest of Riches. You know this is a bad idea, but you can't help yourself. Look at all that gold. It's so shiny. Maybe if you're careful, you won't get hurt? 20% chance of getting hurt. Obviously we're just gonna YOLO, right? YOLO. You lose 12 HP? Alright, fair enough. You're going to eat well tonight. Just a little bit. Snap. You just barely manage to hold in a scream as the lid snaps down on your arm. As you watch, it opens up slowly, but you pushed your luck far. Nah, 12 HP? I'm okay with that. I thought you might lose like max HP or something. I'm okay with that. Gold. We need gold. From friend to foe. When the goblin attacked you, a group of nearby dwarves rushed to your aid. You probably didn't need the help, but you appreciate the help. Then one of the goblins dropped a purse of diamonds when it was killed, and everything changed. Suddenly you weren't a fellow adventurer in need of help, but an obstacle to them claiming a bigger share of the loot. Interesting. So far, the events and writing gear towards the hostile, as opposed to like the comical and slice of life side of things. It's a hostile land, I tell you. Oh no, increase against dark. Maybe I don't want to do that. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to even check Alex's starting deck. Okay, stabs, blocks, posts. This is a nice starter. Oh no. But it starts with dark. Oh no. What the heck? Oh, and no diff. Okay. No, I can't defend against this at all, so... Okay, that adjusted. So this damage is accurate. That adjusted. Okay. I gotta make sure I know what is expecting. I made some It not so. Does this increase if it keeps going up? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, it goes right into your hand. I didn't realize that. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, I read that incorrectly yesterday. Yeah, there are a lot of things that I, upon retrospection, I was not reading things correctly and making presumptions correctly, or observing things correctly. So we'll... of course, everything comes into your hand now. I don't know why I hit that guy. Don't need to hit that guy. Can I break through? Let's see. 4. Oh no. Yes. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh dearie me. Guess I'll just take it. Oh, I still have the strength buff though. Wow, that has very low durability. Oh, I still got it. Fine. Man, some of these things do not have great durability. We need some mad... some mad cards right now. Okay. Alright, what do we have? Lots of dark alignment. So we can pull the trigger for dark alignment. Just ham it. I think this hamming is pretty good. Yeah. Wait, is this just one card? Nah, that's terrible. Vulnerable. Vulnerable. Nice. Okay. Left with the tab. Okay, so this is a repeat. This is a repeat. So we're hitting cycling, event cycling now. I guess we just pay the bill and see what happens. Last time we attempted to flee, there's generally, if I would say, sometimes there's things for paying as well. I like to think that writing, if it's paramount, there should be a effect consequence at the end of everything. Let's see. Nope. Okay. After some arguing back and forth, you begrudgingly hand over the gold. The barkeep walks away with a big smile on his face, and you leave considerably poor. Oh, that's... You know, there's a part of me that is gonna try each of the events more than once, just to see if there's a web after. I think one of the things that can really shine quite a lot of depth to text-based encounters like this is that every action has at least maybe 1 or 2 layers like beyond that. So it allows that feeling like, oh, you get if you pay the bill, for example, maybe the barkeep was like, oh, hey, you know, chill, or there's opportunities to be like subversive and like offering to pay the bill, but you find out that the barkeep, you roll a die, right? And then there's a chance like the barkeep's like, no, it's on us, that kind of thing. So I'm kind of curious if they do any of that here. Sometimes text-based writing, you can really leverage things like the way Obsidian does things, and other. Obsidian is a very big group, but we have writers who tend to do like 2 or 3 layers of writing for these things. It's a great opportunity. Kind of flexes the creative writing juices, right? For that, it looks like we won't know. We're really close to that thing. This seems new. Blazing a trail. Some monsters are challenging to track down, others not so much. It all started when you came across a burned out wagon on the path. There were no survivors from the attack. That was an hour ago, and you've been following a trail of flaming destruction ever since. Finally, you caught up with the monster responsible. Bounty hunter? I mean, yeah, these guys have counters. Okay, is this too dark? Ooh, that's nice. Oh no, but we have thorns, but that's okay. Ugh. That's not hot. Having something with counter. Yikes. Okay, alright. At least they're not attacking right now. I can get 1 strength. Prep for next. Oh, it's just this one. We don't need. Oh my gosh, it's 6. Actually, now that I think about it, if we cut it in half, because these things are dependent on strength too. No, I think you will still take less damage if you do. Nah, see, that's terrible. I guess no matter what, you're taking it, so. This is probably the way to go. Okay. Attack. I'm gonna do it this way. Oh, I guess I really don't need that. It was weakened already. Vulnerable. Does that work with this? No, no, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Dude, that's so hecka toxic. Oh, and it double taps too, dude. That is so wickedly toxic to have something like that. Yeah, you just get blitzed. does that save me some HP? I should have used this earlier. Yeah, it doesn't. Like that's ridiculous. That scaling is stupid, actually. I disagree with that in the beginning. Holy heck. Ugh. Counter attacks, I'm not so sure about. I think it's because of how sensitive your HP is, I'm not sure about how frequent counter attacks are. Having counter attacks being persistent on some of the mobs. I think the mobs, if I had to make it a little bit more reasonable, I would say the counter attacks can only be procced a specific amount of time. So like the flaming body, when you slap it like twice, it can't proc a third time or fourth time. That stuff is yikes a little bit. Permanent thorns. It might just be unlucky, I suppose. But you have a character that gets negated right from the start. Health being that precious, of course. Let's see. Balance. Light is below. That's not happening. Have you played a nature card? Let's... For each wound in your hand. That's light. We're gonna try to lean on dark. Man. We're just gonna pass. That's rough. Cursed poison. You can't take your eyes off it. Somehow you know that potion contains power, dangerous power. Decrease all attack by light when yeah, sure. Destroy a random card. You just recover 6 HP. Yikes. Increase all block by when light aligned. Yeah, see, we're already out of something very quickly. Alright, I guess we'll just take a sip. It's so refreshing. You can feel the healing and the pain. Oh. You hope it was worth it. Oh. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Let's see if we can get over here. Rising tide. There's a suspiciously large puddle of water. As you get closer, you see movement beneath the surface. It's a lot deeper than you thought. As the first monster surges out of the water with a splash, you jump backwards and ready yourself. Right. Soak. Okay. Oh, why that? Why that, dude? It was a guess. Can't really do anything about that now. Okay. Of course it's a soak. That's fine. Yep. Yesterday, I was under the impression that the wounds are persistent, that they keep recurring, but it was probably because I had too many in the deck. I used up like 2 or 3 like splinters, but maybe there were like 4 or 5 in it. So it gave me a false impression. It was a false positive. Yeah, I have to use this in order to reach lethal. Yes. Oh, I guess I could have used sacrificial strength and then sacrificial power to get some strength and avoid using a resolve. No physical again because it's based on the mobs you attack. If light is greater. Guess we're gonna take this. Energy. Okay. Hero unlocked. Oh, I guess you just unlock. I thought you were gonna unlock heroes based on completion. Interesting. Freya. Grieving warrior, you can now choose to. Alright. It's blocked off. Let's go over here. Deep-rooted danger. That root moved. You're sure of it now. At first you thought it was your imagination, but as time goes on, more and more of the nearby plant roots start to subtly flex and move. You hear a crackling sound. You're right. It sounded almost like wood breaking. Something's coming. Alright. Well, what was this? Lifesteal. Or not lifesteal, but absorbing touch. That's what I can negate that. Oh, you get to keep these in your deck until they're exhausted. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's kind of nice. Honestly, I kind of want to avoid getting hit again. All right. Now we're kind of. There are only 2 more uses of that. Dang. I don't have enough attacks. Sucks. So, I mean, can I take this guy out? The answer is no. I'll take it. We're not going to use that this turn. Where are we? Yeah. Oh. I forgot. Dark Alight. It's a valorous warrior. I didn't. That shouldn't have. Could have saved that HP. I wasn't taking into account dire alignment. Apply poison to all enemies. That's okay. Reduce the energy cost of skill. Don't we have that many skill? Reduce the cost. Draw and buy it. I guess we can lean on skill. One skill we lost already. We could lean on skill, though. No. I don't know how deep the pool is. So, I guess we'll do poison. It's 1. Hmm. Let's try going towards this thing. It's unobstructed, I think. Mistaken identity. A group of irate-looking lizard folks rush up the path towards you, and before you know it, you're surrounded. Surrender the sacred pearl, thief. You might have considered cooperating had they been a bit more polite, if you had any idea what they were talking about. You try to slowly raise your hand in a calming gesture, but it doesn't go quite as planned. They're a mage. Kill them. Oh well. I mean, this guy kind of looks adorable, actually. Oh, okay. Well, they're kind of chungus. Oh boy. Here we go. I should have started with an attack. I guess we can use this. Rock this. Can you guys do something else? Thanks. Appreciate it. Good talk. Alright. Sure. Not quite, what is that? 16? Ah, fair enough. Alright. I'm feeling okay. It would be nice to have some physical encounters. I'm streaming so early? Yeah, I woke up early. This game's pretty good. Pretty good so far. I have some scaling concerns. We'll see how it works. Apply to weakness. Persistent hold. Water damage. If the last card was played, we need some big ones, right? Because we're lacking attack. So we'll take it. Okay. Oh, it's a boss thing? Okay. That explains that. Let's go down here. We gotta explore. Hunting the hunters. You think this is the last group. Their ambush a few hours ago was sloppy and they fled after realizing you weren't the sort of easy target they preferred. You could have left it there until you stumbled across their camp filled with trophies from their other victims. One of them finally noticed you as you rushed forward, but it's too late for them to escape. Oh, bounty hunter, right. Oh, hi, you guys are really big. Which one's scarier? I feel like this guy is scarier. Oh no, vulnerability. Well. Guess that's not too bad. I'll use this. We'll take 2, but that's fine. Well, definitely can't do anything about that. I only have 1. Yeah. Thank goodness for weakness. Okay. Alright. I can actually, since they're defending, I'm gonna sack 2. For strength. There we go. Alright. Bounty Hunter is alright. Alright so far. Oh, we got discard your hand for each. But that's not an attack. I think. Oh, I don't have any source of vulnerability as well. Dark Spell. Let's just take it. Mulligan's really powerful if you get a lot of card choices, but. We found the shop. Alright. Shop location. Let's just take the health. Okay, anything useful that works? Eviscerate is kind of okay. What is this game? It's a game called Elemental Exile. It's a game that will be launched in 6 days from a solo dev. His name is Daniel O'Brien. And he helms Final Game Studio. It's a deck builder. It's a RPG roguelike deck builder. And largely has many of the elements of things like Slay the Spire. With a twist. I think the most notable twist is I like this interaction system. And the durabilities. It has a lot of characters. But the characters all occupy a semi-persistent map, so that's kind of interesting approach as well. I think we're gonna take the Eviscerate. I need more attack stuff. I have no vulnerability sources, so we won't grab that until later. And I'll buy this. Okay. We got a general gist of item priority already. This is a new event. A pretentious golem. A mysterious golem saunters up to you. How much have you managed to survive? How have you managed to survive so far with such common abilities? Somehow they made their metal face snare. This is depressing here. Let me transform them into something a bit rarer. Destroy stab. Get a random card. What's my stab utility right now? Okay. Destroy cruel claw. Nah. Destroy a defend. Actually, I think I'm okay with that. Let's do it. What do I get? If light, that kind of sucks. Okay, I suppose you could probably open up with it or something. Let's see, another event here. A generous shaman. You're in time for my ritual. A strange little creature gestures you over to them. I can upgrade your basic abilities, though I don't know what you'll get in return. Will you take a gamble on the unknown? Destroy all 3 basic attacks in your deck. Destroy all... honestly? Yeah, sure. Let's destroy YOLO. Intriguing. So we got cleave. I don't know where that bleed came from. Cleave, alright. Cleave, kindling wind. If light is greater than gain 2 next, lose 3 light. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's pretty neat. Well, it looks like we're going elemental. Alright, sure. It's still a step up from... but we need some energy management. Let's go down here. Where there's smoke, you wake up coughing. Oh, okay. This is a repeat. We've seen cycling for this. Okay. And this is, at least this is a reason why we, try to gather more, things. But I think, counterattacks like this, counterattacks are scaled too hard. Scaled way too hard. It actually makes comboing, like fulfilling conditions, very undesirable. It also negates people, like multiple hitting, and it also negates AoE. So it's like it doesn't feel that great. It definitely doesn't feel that great. Like right now, I'm more liable to just ham it as hard as I can. Yeah, see, having getting hit multiple times off the combo is pretty disgusting. Very, very disgusting. So far. I think it'd be a little bit more agreeable again if it was limited hits. Maybe like have him scale up. So initially it's like one hit. It can only proc once as a counter hit, right? Only proc once. And then maybe you can scale up to 2 and 3 a little bit later. I don't particularly think. Obviously you can get lucky and do like status effect build or something, but you don't have that much of card choice to be able to do something like that reliably. Yeah, see, this is gonna hit me twice because of the condition fill. And then this is gonna hit twice again. It's like counterattacks are ridiculous. I think even 1 point is already excessive. And these counterattacks also scale with buffing, which thorns and things like that don't usually scale with buffing, because it means that, to me, it's a gain of action for the monster. And you would need a very specialized deck or a specialized I don't know if the other decks are specialized, did not attack the monster but just apply like poison or something. But that requires very specialized things, and these happen very early in the game. So, and the core of the game, you don't necessarily have that flexibility to determine if you're gonna run into these guys and have a deck around that, because this is brutal. On average, you're taking far more damage from counterattacks than anything else. Maybe I'll find out if there are things to work around it. For now, I don't see anything that can really strongly do anything about that. Okay. Nature, sure. Yeah, that's brutal. Counterattacks are brutal. It might not seem like much now, but just one buff will make their counterattacks scale so hard. It's a gain of action. Let's see. Draw 2 cards. Gain for each fire. We can't reliably do that at the moment. Apply vulnerable on loss. That's pretty good for a combo thing. Yeah. What do we have? Deal 10 physical, 10 water, gain 10 block. I'll take the block. Okay, we got this before. Yep, just straight up useful. Not bad. Minor, oh, okay, counter potion. So yesterday, I misread something. This is a counter potion. So I must have had a weakness counter potion. Basically, if it's a counter potion, it's applied to your hero. And when your hero gets hit, the vulnerability is applied to the monster. So it wasn't a bug or anything, just there's a difference between a potion and a counter potion. Is what I thought about when I was looking back. Probably not as clear. However, it is when you think about all the keywords. Looking the other way, it's immediately obvious that these men didn't just stumble onto the remains of this caravan. If the bloodstains on their armor hadn't been enough of a giveaway, seeing one of them trying to pry open a lockbox with their dagger would have been. The nearest one steps to the side and just stares at you menacingly. You should just walk on by and ignore this. I chose not to. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Oh boy, I don't have enough. So who do I go after? This guy's a tank. I do want to apply weakness. These guys. Oh no. They have darkness. That sucks. And then that applies vulnerability. It's almost like everything has anti-darkness from the bounty hunter's perspective. Yikes. That's rough. Maybe we just flip the script next time. I've already applied weakness. Nature. Yeah, this is already GG. I should have applied vulnerability, huh? I'm gonna keep this guy. Okay, this is not bad. Get double. Ooh. Oh, that's a counter potion, right. Keep in mind, counter potion. Can I do a strength boost? Yes, I can. Let's take out that guy. Not enough to apply weakness. No defense. Right. Actually, maybe we can cycle around to that. Oh, I guess I could have used. That's fine. Okay. Nature. Oh, that was supposed to apply vulnerable. I did that the wrong order. It's fine, I guess. We can get rid of this. Last card was not a defense. Oh, that didn't do what I think it thought. Okay. It's fine. Just kind of unwieldy. We'll use that. Okay. There's a bit of misplay in there. Elemental block. Head start. Yeah. Yeah. Or definitely. I mean, we have money. So let's extend our run. Okay. Trying to see if we can find encounters. Demonic retribution. You've been tracking these demons for hours now, but you're finally getting close. You still remember the sight of their last group of victims, which you stumbled across on your travels. A lot of people insist that not all demons are evil, but this group certainly is. And if you don't stop them, they're going to kill again. Alright. Alright, just light. Fair enough. Apply, yes. So we're gonna apply the vulnerability. Bang. Nice. Poison, and then call it a day. Okay. Alright. That's my only attack. But okay. Is this that's a skill. Well, that's awkward. Wait. A defend. Oh no, that's not a defend. No attack card. Alright, sure. I guess we're toss this in. What are you gonna do? Strength? No, you're fine. Nature? Goodbye. Alright. We're okay so far. We're okay. Can I get... too costly. Fire block if first card. Wicked Bonfire versus... Were you skilling here? We'll take Wicked Bonfire. Another store. Do we have something? Elemental Shield. Okay, so the decks aren't thematic yet. Not that I... Oh, this asset looks very familiar. Or something very similar anyways. Probably, maybe not the same asset though. It's nice. It's a starter. It's also a draw. The downside is no energy management. We have no energy management. Even if you can draw, gain 3 endurance, that's protective. None of those really work. At least the healing is different. The healing cost is different in each place, so that's kind of nice. Apply, gain 4 energy, huh? Yeah, I had this. It's a counter potion. Yeah, so I misread it yesterday. Counter potion. Honestly, I'll grab this for a rainy day. Blessings. Non-elemental block up by 1 for 4 turns. That's kind of nice, actually. Yeah. I'm just gonna buy this to keep hold of. There's no... Oh, it's a 1-star. You can kind of see it. I think the circle thing is kind of blocking it a bit. We want to uncover maps. Let's uncover this thing. Okay. Sacred berries. Sometimes elves can be just a little bit stubborn. You reflect on this as you narrowly dodge yet another spear thrust. You try to apologize. You tried to explain you didn't know those berries were somehow sacred. But these elves just won't let that. Okay. Imagine I consumed it. Okay. Oh no. They're not having the darkness. What was this again? This is the vulnerability potion, right? A counter potion. Okay. I'll use it when I know I'm gonna get hit. I'm guessing you need to get hit. Actually, I'm not sure. Huh. I have some good AoE here. Although I can't. Sorta, I can. If I do it in this order. There we go. Did I take the 4? Yes. $14. I do not think I can take you out. 9, 15, 24. Oh wait, I can. Because of vulnerability. That power move was pretty good. AoE came through. Invested in early AoE. Oh, fiery, that's right. And that's a nature shield, so boink. Kinda unwilling to play any of these, really. Don't need to do that one. Having fire kind of paid off quite a bit. MR. Oh, there's no dark alignment on that person. Just need another. I was gonna say I just need another defense. All right, so we'll just defend and sacrifice. Okay. Wait, why didn't that click? Okay, okay, butthead. Man, I'll still use it though. Vulnerability. Paid off. Okay. Alright. When you use a water... I have 2 waters. That's not great. But that's not great too. I'll take this. Maybe it'll line up. Oh boy. Energy. Counter potion. I do kind of want this. Alright, we gotta use our potions here. I didn't have to use anything to prevent any damage that I otherwise cannot. Let's see. Experimenting Alchemist. I think we've seen this guy, right? Oh no, we haven't. A creature in a strange suit of armor confronts you. Oh no, we have seen this. Yeah. This causes... Oh, interesting. That's not too bad. So there's a permutation. So there's like different sets of modifiers. I mean, 3 of them? Sure. Oh, and you get the 12. You also get the 12 HP. Nice. I was thinking, so I didn't know if you're going to get the 12 HP as it's increasing. So technically it's a recovery of 12. At least that's what it looks like. Ravenous Demon. Yes. Oh, this is where we can choose to destroy something. And it could end up being, it could pick the guy off. Honestly, do I have any really low durability things left? I do not. Let's just feed it a lingering infection. Let's see what happens. Oh. Start the battle with 3 weakness. The demon swallows the card, pauses for a second, and then lets out a loud growl. Yuck! You gave bad food! For a worrying moment, you fear you might be next on the menu, but then, yeah. Alright. Well, we at least know what the lower end is. Alright. Wait, is this another store? Holy heck. Okay. That's pretty bad, actually. That's like kind of gross. 3 weakness. Oh, we do have brutal. Brutal is kind of nice. Yeah, this is bad. So now we know. Oh, the next fight is gonna be terror bad. Is there any way I can? No. There's no way I can like remove it either. Okay. I'll take this. Okay. So now we have to wishful think. You can't counter curses. Also, overwhelming numbers. The horde of small animals rush from all sides. You manage to strike down the first few small ones easily enough, but eventually you realize they aren't the real threat. The first wave was just a sacrifice to test you and maybe to soften you up. As the numbers thin out, the real threat approaches. Is it? Oh, that is not great. So you have to be defensive for some time. Maybe we can take out this guy. No, I have to defend. I'll try to take out this guy, I guess. Oh, that vulnerable. Nice save. Yes. Okay. I have no vulnerable things. Do I have a block? I don't have a block. That kind of sucks. No counters, so that's fine. This will not do what I thought it was going to do. I guess it will minimize as much damage to us as possible. I could have saved some damage. It's 5. I'll take the 5. This is nature, right? So that wasn't too bad. Alright. We're still okay. Oh, I see that some of the combos, when it says the last card that was played, it also means it carries between rounds. So if you play the defense card last and then you go to the next round and there's a card that says the last card you played is a defense card, it's still good. It's still a proc it. So the rounds are continuous. Weakness. Water jet is kind of nice. But... Oh. That's kind of hard to play. I kind of think I want to go with a weakness here. I mean... Yeah. Energy is so hard to come by. So, I mean, yeah, it's so rare. Maybe we can do one more encounter. This. Note to self, do not feed bad food to the guy. It's Apex Predator. Roar. Sorry. You duck down low as the dragon flies above you. As it circles around to come back, you ready your weapons. Scree? No, sorry. That noise came from the opposite direction. The dragon is in the low. Oh no, there are 2 of them. Yikes. Okay. What's more? Let's go. I feel this guy is a little... Oh wait, that needed to be played first. I'm a doofus. That's all I got. We're already gonna get wrecked right away. That makes it a little bit more bearable, I suppose. Fire is bad. No, 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 wait. Oh, no, it's against, it's just nature. Okay. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Fire is not gonna work here. What? Did I think I didn't process that properly. Okay. All right. I thought that would have done more than that. We kind of want to save that. Scorch. Apply, add lingering vulnerability. Oh. Combustion. Okay. We'll take this. This is so brutal. Let's heal. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, you see? Oh, yeah, yeah. I might take this just to offset another round of that. Okay. Yeah, 3 weakness. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, we had this already. Destroy a random attack. What else we got? Skill or defense? I mean, let's just, yeah, destroy a random attack. Let's do it. That one's okay. You wake up. Oh, and it doesn't do anything else. Oh, okay. Alright. I was kind of hoping it did something else too. Alright. It's okay. This is new. You encounter a traveling merchant, but something's not quite right. They seem overly pushy, desperate for you to make a purchase. Gain a hoard. Draw and discard 2. That's not that great. Regen. Interesting. Or Vampire's Blessing. There's no guarantee that's gonna... We're just gonna take this. Sure. As soon as you agree to buy something, the merchant's whole disposition changes. Now they're all smile and laughter. They wish you well before strolling away, whistling to themselves as they go. I was kind of hoping for something extra. Fine. Narrative outcome. Oh, interesting. Do you have to farm up for all the narrative outcomes too? Huh. Alright, what's this? Card duplicator. A strange creature suddenly jumps in front of you, gesturing wildly as it blocks your path forward. Yes, I know what you need. Duplication's the name and duplication's my game. Make what you have and just have a bit more of it, except for your gold. I keep that. The creature smiles at you manically and holds out its hand. What am I duplicating? Honestly, I can duplicate that. Sure. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can interact with the other characters. Neat. You can fight Brooke. I really thought this was not going... I wasn't sure if this was going to happen, but man, totally nailed that one. So you can interact with the other characters. Neat. Very neat. Wow. Well done. Well done, Daniel. So that's how it's gonna go. Alright. You know, we just need to take... We need to get rid of this. We need to time out this curse. Cultural misunderstanding, yeah. This is where we magic the dude and then, now we have to fight. Oh! Yay. We're gonna just pop this because healing is healing. I guess we vulnerable everything and weak everything. And basically, wait. Yes. That's our power play to offset another terrible start because of the curse. Ooh. First, let's interrupt that guy. Oh, I could have eviscerated. I was so focused on that would have gave me one extra attack. Okay. Just give me the defense. Okay. We're also like regenning, which is nice. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah yeah. Lost out on 1 HP, but that's fine. That went well. Water. I kind of like this malicious mist. This not so much. If the enemy has weakness, let's just take this. I can copy. Another shop. Dang. Alright. We don't have a lot of money left, so let's just take a look at what's available. Drench. Drench is kind of nice. So we get something useful. For each skill in your hand. Grass whirlwind. Alright. Grass whirlwind. Alright. We're good. Got no monies anymore. Beggar. Yeah. Actually, I haven't tried robbing them. We offered them gold and the dude let's just rob them. Water damage is decreased by 1. Okay. The beggar looks looks on in horror as you knocked them over and ransack their few belongings. The gods won't look kindly on this sort of barbaric act, but it's a harsh world. For 8 combat, water damage is decreased by 1. Alright. I was kind of hoping for maybe I don't know if you're supposed to, if we need to farm like different interactions. Okay. Guess we're fighting a suspicious pile of bone. Gyoza. You see something glinting in a pile of dusty old bones and approach slowly. There are weapons mixed in with the bones. You start to back away, but but it's already too late. The bones give off an eerie green glow as they start shaking and magically move together to form the next challenge on your journey. Alright. Alright. Oh! We have magical pile of bones. Huh. Oh, I should take this guy out first. It's only 3 damage, right? We still have weakness. That curse, this is the last one of that curse though. That's kind of nice. Can you poison? Okay. Interesting. Two energy. Okay, that's actually fine. Oh, no, wait, that's not fine. Wait. I miscalculated. Okay. Ooh, wow. Alright, that's fine. So this... Oh. I couldn't apply the vulnerable first because of the order. That's fine. Yeah. Actually, I can get rid of this. Okay. That's okay. Not bad, not bad. That was our last weakness encounter, so never again. Let's see. Damage to all enemies. Each type of elemental. Ooh, barrage is kind of okay with what we have. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Okay. Oh, that didn't lead anywhere. You know what? Just take these out, right? We're trying to get surrounded by spiders. Yep, yep. Repeat. Interesting. I guess those fire things aren't that bad. It's largely due to fire. This provides weakness, right? Yeah. I have no way of negating damage. Of course I don't. One off. One off lethal. Sounds like Hearthstone all over again. And of course it's a poison. No way to apply. Oh. Take your poison back. Yeah, how does it feel? Hmm? Can I take you out? How does it feel? Okay. Mind reader? Nah. If light is greater, Alright, I guess we're mind reading. Mind reader. I'm pretty sure that asset shares with Across the Obelisk. At least there's one that I'm thinking of. It provides stealth. Or you... Yeah, stealth. Yeah, let's keep doing encounters and see how well we can flex this character. Nature's Fury. You notice a strange collection of overgrown plants to the side of the path. It looks like some of the plants were recently set on fire, while others have been almost cut to shreds. You wonder what happened here. Just as you're about to turn around and walk away, everything starts to rustle in the wind. There isn't any wind. The monster seems to slowly materialize out of the unburnt plants and looks angry. Hey, it's not my problem. I didn't do it. Okay. Okay, I can interrupt. I can interrupt both. Thank goodness. Oh, there's a counterattack. Oh, it's like that. Elevator slice. Hello. Checking counterattacks. 4 damage. Honestly, I guess we YOLO. Well, I am Platinum Moon. I changed the name. I see. Alright. Interesting. Interesting pivot. I guess weakness is a way to negotiate the counterattack. Okay. I do remember you. Yes. I do remember you. Let's see. First card plus poison. Block and nature damage. I think that's okay. If the enemy has that's kind of hard to play. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Fish out of water. Suddenly the air changes. It's like you've walked into an early morning mist. It only takes a few seconds before you start to shiver. Nothing you're wearing is properly waterproof. You should have packed better if you had. Just a sudden sound snaps you out of your thoughts and you look back to see what a monster rushing towards you. Is it like Clash Royale? No, it's not. Let's see. Splinter. One attack, two attack. I don't have any pots. That is sad. We can negate. As opposed to doing offensive. Yes. I think this is... Skill on skill. Was that 12? 13. Why does it have to be 13? Okay. I'll just focus on taking the... Ugh, weakness. Really? Alright. Can I stop you? No, I cannot. Of course it's 3. I can stop this guy though. Or not. I should have used it. I should have looked. Oh no. Oh, poison applies first. Okay. Yeah, actually, at least it looked like it. Water. Okay. Get out of my face. Alright. That has a counter on it. Okay. 11. And we take 6. Sure. Yeah, counter needs a limit. Thorns, any form of thorns need a limit. For each water, already played this turn. And we still have this thing, so I think we'll just pass. Which store? Did I use this store yet? I don't think so. Just kidding. I used that store. This one. Okay. Let's go into separate places. I just want to see more encounters. Learn our encounters. It's not over yet. You let out a long relieved breath. You deserve a rest after defeating that fire spirit. Not a particularly hard fight, but an unexpected one. Still not sure how it managed to sneak up on. You notice embers begin to swirl past you from behind. It wasn't alone. Fire. Oh, hi. Oh, I can mind reader into this to disrupt that. And of course this thing has a counter again. As long as I can get rid of that. That really, really blows. I guess technically. Well, that's kind of horrendous. Yeah, at the beginning. Poisons at the beginning. That's kind of nice. Okay. Yes, about you, my friends. Water? That's annoying. I only have one element. I mean, I'll take it. Vulnerable. Kindling requires nature, right? No water. I'm gonna do this just to, we can burn these now. Fine. He's sufficiently weak. Or just kidding? Not sufficiently weak. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Oh no. And that's nature block. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Rip. Rip my health. Ow. I was being greedy. Tried to, try to get rid of a lot of my wounds. Okay. Let's see. Sunder. I like Sunder. Sunder is good. Might as well take Sunder. Wait, was that Sunder or Scorch? Wait. Oh, Sundering, yeah. Ah, there's so many wounds. Strength 3, nature. Honestly, we can probably use that. More monies. I haven't done a boss yet, so there's that. This run has gone for almost 2 hours. Let's. Thank you. Yeah, that costs way too much to remove it by that method. All right. Elemental balance. Oh, okay. I think we saw. We already saw. Oh, yikes. Wait. Of course it has thorns. Again. Worth trading off for those, that's for sure. So I can definitely take that guy out, and I can kindle onto a water shield. Wait. Or... No, it's the same. Oh wait. Poison is first, so that's good. And then I can break this shield with this first, and then take this guy out. Thorns be darned. Let's just take these. We might as well take them now. Nice. Okay. All right. Interesting. Balance fire. If light and dark is below 5. What is this? Fire block. For each fire already played this turn gain. I think this is fine. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it won't. So good. Let's go here. Oh, there are some encounters. Wealthy brigands. Yep. We already got this guy. They stole things. Brigands. Alright. Why? Why do you hit like a dump truck right from the start? Oh. No. I can dump truck. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. That's just 17 to the dome. Yeah, that's really ridiculous. That is that leaves a lot to be desired right there. Yeah, just immediately get clobbered. Well, yeah, they just so aggressively attack. I'm pretty much dead no matter what, so yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Oh wait, actually. $11? I can survive by 1. Oh no. Never mind. One off. It's okay. Alright, we're gonna go back and try this again. I guess we have to find out when we want to pull the trigger on a boss. That only has 6 uses. We'll take the gold. So what have I learned? I think you just don't feel like you're it does feel like attrition most of the time. So the question is, do I want to just go after a boss because of that? Hypnotic artifact. You find a strange ancient artifact. It's mesmerizing. You can't look away. Power flows outward from the artifact and you sense it's about to grant you new abilities. Will you accept whatever abilities the artifact grants blindly, or will you resist and try to gain some control over the outcome? Oh, okay. What is this? Nature costs 1 more to play. We'll just get a random card, it's fine. You close your eyes and feel the power coursing through you, accepting whatever form the power might take. When you open your eyes again, the artifact is gone. Newfound power being the only evidence left behind its existence. Light. G. Alright. We'll just take all the try to get all the narrative encounters. You find a tiny slime on your journey. It's kind of cute and apparently very demanding. As soon as it senses it, it wanders over and blocks your path. It expects to be fed. Oh, right. I remember this. Let's feed it. Oh, we can't feed it. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, because of non-elemental. Let's just feed it a stab. There we go. After being fed, the slime bounces up and down happily. You continue your journey as it waits impatiently for its next victim. That is to say, the next caring traveler to wander past. Oh. Alright. We're just getting all the narrative stuff. Mystic Anvil. You stumble across a strange anvil. It seems to be calling to you. Somehow, knowledge floods your mind. You know how to use it to transform one of your cards, but you won't be able to control the results. Alright. Honestly, we want to transform this, right? You hammer away at the anvil for what seems like hours. Your mind enters a meditative state as you work. Suddenly, you're done. You transform your old card into something new. Frozen Thorns. That's kinda okay. We already have a water spell in hand, actually. Okay, so we're just gonna gain access to all the stores, right? Prioritize stores and narrative encounters and then do a boss. That's kind of the game plan right now. You didn't recognize it at first, but now you know what you're following. A slime trail made this but now you know what you're following. A slime made this trail. You're exhausted and looking forward to sleeping, but it would be a bad idea to rest with a slime too close. Up ahead, you see the trail ends in a suspicious puddle. You found it. Okay. Reinforcements. Okay. Let's stop this guy. You know what? We'll just try to take this guy out. Oh, I am a doofus. I need to keep one. Oh, and that makes him stronger. Oops. Oh, it's a big misplay. Let's keep this guy suppressed. It's not that big of a misplay. I'm getting damage bonuses from strength. Is that enough? Not. We're going all in. Yep. Hey. Hey. That's fine. I get physical. Ohio. How's it going? It's going pretty well, Werewolf. How are you? Desperate. Desperate Flurry. We're gonna take Desperate Flurry. Block. Some extra damage. Let's take extra damage. Oh, okay, okay. Blitz. If this card interrupts, gain 3 endurance. Yeah. The next defense. Yeah. We do have some AoE here. A regen pot. What is this? Light. Let's hold off. Can't wait to hit your Muay Thai gym up again. That sounds great. AoE is good only if you're going against close range. Try health or damage buff. What? I don't think you can possibly know that unless you have an early access game. That's not true. So AoE is not always, and even in mechanics, AoE is not always. It's just normal logic. That's incorrect. That's not normal logic. AoE is called an area of effect. It doesn't surround you all the time. You can throw a bomb and it has an area of effect. Explosions have area of effect. Normal logic doesn't dictate that it's close to you. It's like kind of saying a nuke is only good at close range. Starving slime. A slime appears for... Okay. Another one. I thought it was implied AoE was being used towards you. What? Area of effect is... Area of effect is the area of effect. There are range area of effects and melee area of effects. That's called a melee area of effect. You just literally use the word melee. Area effect has nothing to do with the range. Like, the area has range, as in how big the area of effect is. But you literally just use the word melee. So, no, it's not normal logic. Choose a non to destroy for blessings. Oh no, am I gonna get a known outcome? The dude could get angry at me. I don't have a deck. Let's see what happens. Of course, pacifist curse. I almost want to restart this game already. Alright. Let's see. Vulnerability counterpot. I don't think Oh, there's a store here. We'll just check that store. I think we're always going to get Pacifist's Curse if we refuse the dude. Allergies. We already have this, right? Yes. Yeah. Enjoy your meal. Thanks. Well, this kind of sucks. This Pacifist Curse is basically a game ender. Actually, I think I'm just gonna restart right away. Yeah. We can't do that. So there are some really terrible... Yeah, that's just gonna linger for a really long time. Yeah, some curses are probably way too anti in this game so far. There's no cleansing either. Yes. Okay. Burning wagon. And it's obviously this is terrible. Debating on the strength. I'll take the strength. Carry into the next one. I'll take 1 damage. That's balls right there. Yeah, like that's so ridiculous. Bro, I can make these big, right? Oh, I don't have energy. I don't think vulnerability, at least this doesn't scale with vulnerability. Counter attacks are pretty OP since they don't have stacks. Balance fire. Yep. Shaman. What is this? Increase your default hand size by 1 for 8 turns. It destroys 1. There's no consequence. So I think we're okay on refusing. This is new. Specialist Nature Trainer. You spot someone performing strange exercises in the distance. As you get closer, they shout out a strange welcome. Are you ready to be the best you can be? Before you can answer, they shove the specialized nature training pamphlet at you. Of course they're trying to sell you something. Stone heart. No. Tenacity. I could see tenacity. Actually, stone heart is kind of feels more reliable. We just can't build around the synergy, really. I'll just take the stone heart. It's probably more consistent. After hours of intense, grueling workout, you collapse onto the ground, panting. The trader looks down at you and smiles, finally stopping their unending verbal assault. See, I knew you could do it. Don't you feel better now? At your glare, they backed up slightly. Well, maybe not right now, but you're stronger, and that's what you paid for. No refunds. The trainer takes off at a run, and you don't have the energy to follow. You belatedly remember you hate exercise. You know, as a bounty hunter, that seems a little odd. Just a wee bit on. Shakedown, alright. We basically have seen a lot of the encounters already. Now, it seems. I could have used strength to get like a extra, what, 6 damage, so that was a misplay. Oh. Hold. Oh, that was a little too much. I didn't need to go that hard. If your enemy loses HP, gain. Ooh. Honestly, I might take that. And we're going light. Trying to balance it out, I suppose. What's here? Desperate Flurry. I'll just keep playing by ear. Gain access to all the shops first. An unlucky escape. Coming across a null raiding party was just poor luck. Having that raiding party notice you before you could hide was even worse luck. Managing to somehow finally escape after several hours of being chased only to literally run into some of their outer scouts was just infuriating. Alright. 2 scouts. Okay. Oh, I am such a buffoon. I forgot that skill took 1. Okay. That's fine. If I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna use this now, I suppose. For each skill card I already played this turn. Crushing Chop. No, we're just gonna use Crushing Chop. Okay. What is there? This is, you stumble across a locked treasure chest, but you can tell straight away that it's magically trapped. There's dirt and moss growing on the lock, far too much to be natural. You attempt to open it. 30% chances. Yeah, YOLO. Nature's blocker decreased by 1. Alright, it's kind of like a variation of the earlier one with a mimic. Magical luck. Blows back in my face. Let's do this one because it connects these two. We're trying not to do that many battles. Yep. Bunch of demons. Okay. Alright. Can I? Let's see. You get 2, 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. That's not enough. Oh, I guess I could have done this first. And gain. That's my bad. Bad player, bad player. Ooh. Gibbed. I think we can save this for future. I don't want to use that up. Okay. Lingering Embers. Target loses 3 strength. Yeah, Lingering Ember. Alright, so we got the shop. Ooh, this is new. Eternal Spring Altar. You find a small altar dedicated to the Eternal Spring. Perhaps you should make a donation. On the other hand, there's no one else around and the altar has some gold left on it from precious donations. Water costs 1 less. I'm guessing that's 2. Water costs 1 more. Yoink! Taking 1 look around, you sweep the gold off the altar and head on your way. Try not to look suspicious. You feel a curse settle on as you leave, but you really wanted that gold. Indeed. Alright, so we can get access to that. Okay. Yeah, we saw this too. Plants. Had to defend ourselves. Dang it. Of course that's the guy that shields. Wait, why do you guys hit so hard? It's the same... Yeah, it's the same outcome. Oh, I could have used that to break the shield. Dang it. Out. There goes all my HP. Yeah, I could have taken less there. Take out the guy in the front with fire. If you played a defense card, it's 3. Last card is an attack. I'm more likely to pull that off. Okay. Oh, goat. I tried to pet the goat and it just chomped on me. We'll just shoo the goat from the path. See what happens. Oh my goodness. You've never been a fan of goats? Smelly, temperamental animals in your opinion. You walk up to it and attempt to shoot away clop. Without warning, the goat lunges forward and bites your hand again. You cry out in pain and fall behind, and I lose max HP. Oh. The goat is just it's a trap. That's all we can say. A daring rescue. Oh, interesting. You hear a scream and rush to investigate. A group of peasants are fleeing in panic from monsters. You're not going to make it, not unless you help. You ready? That's kind of a fluffy little looking guy. Of course. Okay. Dang, chop is good. That chop is really good. Hey. I get head start didn't quite work out all that well. Discard all the card from your hand, gain 3 for each sacrificial defense. I can come in handy. Or follow up. I can see a follow up actually. Follow up. Alright. Wandering Cleric. You encounter a mysterious cleric on your journey. You travel together for a while before your path diverge. He offers to grant you a boon before you part ways. Wait. That just wears off if you're not taking out monsters, right? Yeah, I'll take that. It's fine. Alright. The sound of fear. You hear the screaming again as you creep forward slowly. It is the same person or someone else. A part of you wants to rush forward and help, but something feels off. You're so close now. Suddenly the sound cuts off and the shadow rushes towards you. And it was a trap. Well, that guy's not long for this world. I think I can actually take this guy out right away. Yeah. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Dark. Oh. I don't really have great vulnerability. If dark is greater, gain 3 strength, lose 3 dark. Interesting. I have no way of imparting vulnerability. Oh wait, I do. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Praise Genie. You find yourself confronted by an insistent genie. You want wishes? Of course you do. Everyone wants wishes. You try to back away, but they won't let you. Even by genie standards, this one seems strange. I won't even hide the downside. I'm just generous like that. Alright, alright. Choose 2 cards to destroy in the deck and gain 3 random. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, these 2 are something. A what? Painful defense. I think I got another fiery slice. It's okay. And verdant burst. Interesting. Okay. Verdant burst. Oh, hello there, baby fire elemental. You find a tiny fire elemental on your journey. It's kind of cute and apparently very demanding. As soon as it senses you, oh, this is kind of like the slime thing. Yeah, sure. I'll feed it. Honestly, I'll feed it this. Good? After being fed, it bounces up and down, and yeah. Okay, it's like the other one. So it just forces you to lose 1. That's kind of okay, I suppose. It's still kind of like attrition. No balance of like exchange. Illegal checkpoint. You encounter a makeshift barricade manned by lizard folk, and as you approach, one of them hissed at you. Sss, that'll be 20 gold toll. There's a 20 gold toll, no exceptions. You hesitate. 20 gold seems pretty high, and more importantly, you're nowhere near lizard folk lands. I mean, I could pay it, but I guess that's not enough. Before you can tell them exactly where they can put their illegal toll, one of the lizard folk lose patience. The rest are okay. I mean, I wouldn't have mind paying it. It was fine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we're just gonna run for damage. That's 12. Not enough. So... okay. Yep. I guess I can prop up the... I can also prop up for strength for next turn by 1. Sure. Of course you buff strength. Ooh. Nice. That lined up really well. It's kind of satisfying when your deck lines up though. Or like when your things line up. Although it doesn't happen that often. Fortify. Probably greedy grass. Unless... oh, that's not too bad. If the last one's defense. I could see that working. More damage, I suppose. And more sacrificial things. Increase a chosen's card durability by 20. Okay, so an ancient smith. When you turn to find an ancient golem walking behind you, you panicked. After a few tense minutes, it manages to get across that it's a smith, not a war machine. It seems genuinely embarrassed to have startled you. To apologize, it offers to reinforce the durability of one of your cars so it lasts longer before being destroyed. Okay, so that does occur. Although, it's probably gonna be this, right? Yeah, it's probably this. Neat. Cute little guy. Let's unblock this. Deep-rooted danger. Oh, yes. We've encountered this. Thorns. Thorns, thorns, thorns. Oh, that sucks. And we're gonna have to guess. Okay. Alright. Take the initial thorn damage, I guess. Yep. Really gross. Persistent thorns. Really, really gross. Interesting. Now take it. So gross. I guess we'll just take the poison. Might as well. Yeah. Oof. Alright, cleanses all negative, add lingering poison. Cleanses all negative status effects. I kinda like it. We can always use it. It can come in clutch. The other ones... There is that. Hmm. Energy. Okay. Found her? Monster tracks. You come across a trail left by some monster. It must have a lair nearby. Monster lairs. Oh, okay. Yeah. YOLO. Rip. Found a monster inside. At least there's some loot scattered on the ground, so the diversion could be profitable. Okay. Got a lot of money. Ugh. More thorns. Although we can take out the other guy first. Dang it. I have no idea how I just got 3 lingering poisons. Or where that came from. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Oh. Is it? Oh, no. Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that just adds a new one. So, gross. Can I? I cannot pop you in one. So. Dude. Counterattacks. You know, here's my thing about counterattacks. I don't think they should scale with strength. Other than that, or otherwise, if they don't scale with strength on counterattacks, or they have limited retaliation per round. That's so ridiculous. That just took 12 damage immediately. Right? And they make it scale with strength. And the monster prioritize buffing, like 50-50 on buffing. Oh, sir. Not a fan. Bonfire. Tab. 249 gold. I haven't refused to pay before. Oh, wait. Oh, it still ends up being the same. I guess there is a chance to flee, right? I didn't flee successfully before. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, we averted that. Not yet. I think we're gonna try to save 5 damage. Okay. Try and take the poison counter. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, hold up. I think I might know. Hang on. Let's see. Cleave. Does the lingering poison... Oh my goodness. I figured out where the lingering poison comes from. So if you have poison still on you... Okay, that's not explained anywhere. That's where it's coming from. So if you think you can do what I thought to do, which is to do it and then get recovered, no. It lingers. I see. That's where all the poison is coming from. So I basically just exchange 1 for 2. I see. You have to actually pass it off. Do I like that? I mean, it's okay. I think that's doesn't necessarily reward someone for anything. So, wow, 2 for the price of 1. I earnestly think that it should just be 1. If you have 1 counter, it shouldn't be 2 to 1. That's kind of brutal. It should be 1 to 1. If you have existing poison, right? If you have existing poison, This is awful. This is like one of the worst wound cards so far. Like no contest. Like I almost want to just start over now. Yeah. I mean, you might as well at this point. There's no way to get around this. Yeah. That just destroys the game. Destroys the run. Nothing is explained there as well. Yep. Let's do our third run. Because we only have time for one more run. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Not my favorite. Let's take the cleave. I would say probably even one lingering poison is already devastating enough, but having it go from 1 to 2 with no form of poison is terrible because there's no way to negate the health loss from the poison. You can't recover from the poison. I could see using the cleansing thing, and you have like several poisons lined up. So you use all of that and then you cleanse it for one, right? The problem with that is you spend your entire turn doing that. So you'll naturally end up losing more life doing that than trying to make for the play for it. So effectively the lingering poison is, when you have that, is disgusting. It makes the game just drain you dry. Unless you pay to remove it. So I guess we have to do that. I'm not sure about burn yet. I seem to be hating the poison a lot. No, I'm making commentary about it. I don't really find it hateful or anything. It's just a mechanic that you decide to avoid now. I can probably say confidently that people will hate it. There are going to be a lot of individuals who find that part not very engaging. And we're just going to avoid it and play around it. It isn't explained that you're probably going to have to write something about persistent effects also being converted into cards, because the only reason I'm not into it right now is because you didn't know that you're going to get a poison card representative of each stack of poison in your inventory after the fact, after the round. So the reason why I started the round over was largely because of something that happened with the poison. If you had poison, you had one lingering poison for each poison counter. So effectively using one creates two. And I had to do it twice to notice that that's where it's coming from. So the problem is that that's not how it works. I was watching. Wait, that's not how it works? Interesting. That's not how it works. Huh. Oh, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, what happened was that you hit one of those shrooms, and several times at the end of the fight, that adds 5 poisons to your deck, but you didn't notice? The counterattack added poison. Oh. So you're talking about the shroom had a counterattack that added poison. So if I took the... Because I didn't get hit by the shroom. I'm gonna have to review that. Oh, it's... Oh, interesting. I didn't read that. Oh, okay. Then, I guess that's my bad. Maybe I'll have to read that carefully. I didn't remember it saying that it adds a lingering poison upon counterattack. I do have something that I find very, actually very, this is probably going to be a persistent, like, attrition kind of thing. But counterattacks don't have counters on them. There are two separate enemy blessings that make that enemy very high. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, I didn't read the top one. So here's the thing, right? Persistent counterattacks are a gain of action. So since your character is already so limited in action, having high frequency of characters that have counterattacks, which stacks with the blessing, is kind of gross. Like, a counterattack doesn't have a limit to it. It's always constantly counterattacking. So like when you have thorns, ice armor, poison, and then it's going to be multiplicative with every one of your blessings, right? So when it scales up, what you're going to end up doing is you either play passively, then you get punished for playing passively because whatever their buff is will make the counterattack stronger. And they don't require to use up an action to counterattack. A lot of times when thorns, like thorn effects and stuff, they count down. So like there's a limit to how many times you get procced by that counterattack. And usually counterattacks are like fixed damage. But in this case, as you go up... Yeah, I know what you mean. Early in development, I had it set so counterattacks got used up if it was used each turn, but it was too easy. Oh, so you had that originally. I see. Yeah, because then you can strategically absorb counterattacks, which, yeah, I can see that being too easy. Having counterattacks scale with buffing, that is a little scary too. So for example, like your fire guys, those little fire kindling guys, they spike the counter damage because of the strength buff, because counterattacks scale with damage buff, which makes it multiplicatively powerful. And I don't know how well that scales to the late game, but I could easily see things like, oh, this mob has a lot of HP, and they sit there and just stack strength, and your only means of attacking it would be to like debuff it or something, because if you hit it, it would scale to that many amount of attacks. Yeah, but they'd be very easy to beat. Would they be easy to beat? I haven't found that to be the case, but so are you suggesting that those mobs, that type of combination of things don't appear on mobs with higher HP? It's just that particular mob? I guess I'll have to play a little bit more about that. And I have to take into account that counterattacks also count the blessings. I must have misread how the things interact with each other. Counters is mostly on weaker enemies. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's one way to go about it. Seeing red, you stumble across the... we already saw this. Oh, no. You notice a small doll amongst the remains. The sword a child would cherish. All reasons leave you, and you cry out in anger and charge forward. Okay. Feels bad, man. You're probably fighting at mid-game difficulty now, by the way. Difficulty raises after set number of fights or defeating a boss. Yeah, I noticed that it scales up. Wait. You mean permanently? You mean permanently or run base? Oh no, just for the run. Yeah, I noticed that the mobs scale up as the I've been doing all the encounters and farming encounters to see how the game is scaling. So whenever I see like things like counters, I tend to be concerned with scaling, right? So I've been doing that the whole time just to see the scaling. But really, I'm looking around and exploring the map that you have. Hmm. Late game tactic is often based around choosing your enemies. Take a healer out first, or yeah, that's pretty standard. Leave a small too long and it might overbuff. Yeah. We encountered that yesterday. Although right now I'm more there's a lot of run killing things early that we're kind of just negotiating around at the moment. So you're saying the boss also, does the boss scale as well while you're fighting? So you're saying no? Okay. So that's actually kind of okay. This Yeah, so I have been basically uncovering the map, right? And then the only thing that I noticed so far, at least, and which you kind of verified it for me, I've been using it to uncover the map. So I'm using my early runs to uncover the map. And then I'm using the least amount of encounters to encounter the most number of narrative counters. Because those things I don't think affects the scaling of the enemies. At least that's what I thought. So I don't know if the narrative encounters also scale up the fights. So I haven't noticed that yet. You're right, they don't. There are 4 difficulty levels, for example. I think you move from 1 to 2 either when you beat the first boss or when you fight 8 battles, whichever comes first. That's what I figured. Or like, I didn't know the exact number. So I was using the first couple runs, like pretty much all the runs, to uncover the map. So then I would know where the narrative encounters are. So then I would try to map out the least number of battles I would be fighting to encounter the most number of narrative encounters, and use and farm the narrative encounters for the most benefits by looking at all the outcomes, because I don't actually know the outcomes of the narrative encounter, so I've been like going through them systematically. And then I would go and try to attack the boss. And when you defeat a boss, I don't know if it scales things up or not. So, like, what I mean is scales the other boss, but I guess bosses don't scale bosses as well, right? So the map is designed to block certain routes with weaker bosses. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it doesn't. Yeah, I noticed that maps are supposed to be... The idea is you're maximizing potential positive narrative encounters before you approach. Eventually you have to encounter a boss, right? So, and then you have access to all the stores at the same time. So bridge all the stores and all the narrative encounters. At least that's what I'm doing right now. Let's see. And I kind of like seeing all your narrative. The downside of that strategy is that it can make the late game harder. I can see that. This is not early game strategy is to get familiar with a pool. So right now I'm getting familiar with the pool of encounters and their upsides and their downsides, and also the card pool. So this isn't a strategy to beat the game. Since we're playing, since your structure is a roguelike structure, generally speaking, I spend the first couple of days farming all the possibilities before creating a strategy to beat the game or beat the run. I typically like scouting for information before considering any form of winning strategy or anything like that. I think the best part, in my opinion, about these type of game you made and the other types of games is to explore all the possibilities. The discovery process is almost as exciting, if not arguably more interesting, than the priority to beat the boss. I know it's been interesting to watch you explore the space. None of the other playtesters approach the game this way. Really? Really? Is it this might be a little personal. How many game testers or play testers have you had that started playing your game? And what kind did you had any particular type of players in mind? Oh, they mostly focus on the quest. I see. I'm a very beaten off the road, off the beaten path kind of guy. I'm more interested in your writing. Honestly, I like doing this stuff. Not enough. Myself, some friends. Okay. Yeah, I'm more interested in all your writing and all that stuff. I think that is something that is very underappreciated sometimes when people become too objective oriented. Try to find a mix of people who play Slay and who didn't. Ah, okay. There was no way to tell that I played Slay the Spire, but probably safe to presume nowadays if anyone's interested in a indie game that's a deck builder, they probably hit the gold standards at this point. Which, not to sound a little bit fanboyish, but Slay the Spire too. I imagine you played Slay as well. Substantially. Yeah. Low key. I don't know how you made this game, but I guess you probably already heard that Megacrit made Slay the Spire in Godot, right? I think that's what might have delayed some of their development for the sequel, because they had to lift their entire game to from Unity to Godot. I pushed the release of this game 4 or 5 months to not directly commit. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I heard somewhere for Megacrit. I'm not sure if it's still in Unity. Their other game, they made another game in between Slay the Spire 1 and 2. Something about the studios experimenting with alternative gaming. It's not they moved to Godot. Okay. Okay, they moved to Godot. Okay. Oh, and this is made in Unity. Okay, okay. Yeah, I imagine you were probably, yeah, you were still making your what is it called, Aurora game, and line loops or something loops. Sorry, I haven't gotten familiar. While you were still, that whole Unity thing happened, right? And then that's kind of what I imagine that's something that involved in Megacrit's decision to lift all their things from Unity to Godot. Interesting. Very interesting. It's so much fun. Yeah, migrating engines is a big hassle. Yeah, it's so much fun being able to talk to a developer. Honestly, I don't I'm not sure. I guess I didn't share about my background. My background is I was in academia in science, academia, so biology, and most of my friends are all like scientists. So they're not. I rarely ever had an opportunity to have candid conversations with someone who's quite literally making a game. So this is really like, this is kind of a surreal moment. I have kind of worked with some people who are community managers, but not necessarily the actual person who has agency over the development process. Maybe some people who worked on like combat systems and reward systems and what, like in a bigger company setting. It's very neat. I'm also that's kind of nice that you have friends that are willing to act as playtesters. Anyways, I don't want to digress too. You've caught. Oh wait, actually, one last thing, or one thing before we continue. How did you do the language thing for your UI? Did you use like a generative AI or something, like a translation thing? How'd you manage to get so many different localization of your game? I spend my other time, like majority of my time, I spend the majority of my time language learning in the last, like in this year. So now I'm like kind of a little bit hyper aware of the availabilities. Oh, you paid a professional localization company. Okay. Okay, so it's still not good enough. Okay, it's still not good enough. I see. And you need a native speaker. I see. Wow. That's... I don't know if you considered it as a really extra, but that's really extra nowadays. Want to guess how much it costs? My heartwarming side would suggest that it's affordable, or maybe even voluntary, or maybe like a royalty thing. But I feel like nope. Oh no. I guess if you're comfortable with disclosing, I have no idea how much it costs to localize things. I was just about to tell you that it's really extra. Like, as a person who's been participating in language learning in a long time, 40K. Relatively speaking, that's a lot, right? I'm not even quite sure. I guess you'll find out in the future what the forward investment is, right? Are you able to tell at your end? The script was 40,000 words, so it worked out as $1 a word. I see. Yeah, so are you able to tell when you launch a game? Like, I don't know if you already know this or not. If you know which localization the player ended up downloading from Steam, because you have to like designate which localization when you're downloading the game, so you can set it to anything. Do you get statistics? Oh, okay, cool. It's so fascinating because I really am curious. I don't have any connection with anyone who's monitoring that, because games, you have a lot of languages. You did not just mark the most popular language. You paid a company for a lot of languages. I can look at my other games and see the most popular language. Oh, so I had the language listed. Oh, okay. All right, so you have prior data before investing. I have to say, the impression I get when it comes to like language learning and other localization, you get like lots of brownie points for the extra. However, my thought often is it's an investment in community outreach as opposed to getting a monetary payback for that. So I hope you like at least break even from the localization, because honestly, that's pretty wonderful. I still feel like language like inclusion of other localization is a really big extra, and you can kind of tell and follow, you know, larger publishers and companies why they stick to at most like English, their native language, which often is like Japanese publishers that have multiple languages, and then maybe China, right? Like Chinese. A great example would be like the recent game that I play, series that I follow, is the Sega's Ryuka Gotoku Studios. They actually went out of their way to dub their game in Chinese, Japanese, and English. They kind of get an idea of what the macro language that people prioritize a lot of times. There are 3 others that didn't make the cut because the script ended up being so much longer than expected. I see. Wow, so you pay by the word. I did not realize that's how that worked. Some indie devs, at least that I'm aware of, or other people, they take on like voluntary work, because a lot of like language learners and whatnot, when they have certain things they can volunteer, you can like outreach to language learning communities and whatnot, and they could volunteer. And what they often do is, if they're seeking for like professional portfolio work, they would try to do it voluntarily, and you can access sources for that. Well, it might not be the greatest for like native speak and whatnot, but generally speaking, there's like a compromise. You can get voluntary help without having the perhaps a monetary risk, right? But it's kind of a mixed bag. It's kind of a deep cut. I think these things are, it's brought to my perspective a lot more nowadays because I've been learning Japanese. I was tempted to go to a cheaper route, but I think you can tell when the localization isn't good. You can often tell. Yeah. And it's one of those things, right? I did see the goat encounter, and I tried the first 2 choices, and that's a little mean. I'm gonna say that's a little mean. I basically chose I go top down, so I just like YOLO it, and all I did was I got chomped. That was the last one I did, and it was a silly little joke. You know, the goat is pretty mean. Like, what I mean is it's a haha. I got bit both times. The worst part, aside from the overall cost, was I started getting the localization done before the game was finalized. So I started thinking of the cost of everything. I see. But because it was the last one, I knew it was going to cost me $250 to translate. So I was sitting there going, it's not that funny a joke. Yeah, man. Getting like saying that, I haven't ever considered the perspective on that, and just thinking like, oh yeah, I really want to write this, but man, when you need when you're asked for a localization, it multiplies the amount of cost for the game, and I had no idea that's one route. It's very insightful. I really appreciate this conversation. Actually, it's quite insightful into some of the things that deal with localization. I played another game called Shashinko. It's an edutainment game, and some of the comments, the first thing they constantly talk about is, hey, when are you gonna get this localization? Hey, when are you gonna get this localization? It's like, I'm not gonna buy this game if you don't get this localization. And that person is also a solo dev, and they went through it by crowdfunding, and they finally, you know, to bring a point of perspective, they did ended up getting a publisher investment. So that publisher money is probably going to be used to get localization. But the question is, I imagine, just like you have to think about whether you're willing to invest for it now or find out that it has an incredible diminished return, and it kind of like multiplies your expenses every time you release a new thing, right? Like I imagine if when you have to expand these games or the existing game, it multiplies the expense because it's a recurring expense. Once you have a game localized in something else, the expectation is the consumer is expecting it to be continue to be supported in that same localization. Wow, what an interesting perspective. It could be worse. One of the main reasons I moved away from making mobile games is that you have to use paid user acquisition in mobile. I've been following a lot of news about the mobile store because it's relevant, it's incredibly topical, and I imagine you're following all of the topical things regarding like how the trickle effects and the resonance from like the whole Google Epic Store, Apple Store, all those things, right? Like Epic versus Steam, like there's so many things that are topical to how the hidden costs of doing mobile game. Yeah, it's way beyond me too, because I don't actually have publishing. Thanks for having the chat. I really like this, man. What an insight. Just so you know, this is a little bit, I feel slightly, I don't know if this is embarrassing or not. The feeling might be mutual, but I tend to play games as though I was trying to talk to the developer. So if you're ever gonna be watching, there's probably gonna be a lot of times where I'm like talking rhetorically to you at the developer, because I always like the idea of trying to think about all the obstacles and the things all the things that you have and you've done, because personally I'm a person who wants to remind myself that the product is made by a person, right, or people. And I think in today's day and age, sometimes hyper objectivity and like crunching numbers and all that kind of dehumanizes people's creative work a lot of time. Like, for example, someone could come to me, I've seen this multiple times because I play a lot of indie games. Someone would come on and say, dude, why does this look like a free Adobe Flash game? I'm like, well, Flash isn't around anymore, at least I think. But that kind of thing happens a lot, I would say. And I don't think it's malicious, obviously. It's oftentimes younger people or your target audience being normalized to a standard without considering experiences that they can't have, right? There's no way a target audience is expected to be like, oh, I understand all the circumstances and the logistics involved that game developers have to deal with. Well, not necessarily. They could be completely ignorant to it, which doesn't really mean that they can't enjoy a game and all that stuff, right? Yeah, you need to have a thick skin as a game developer. Yeah. Creative works. I mean, service providers are often also at the mercy of standardization, especially internet standardization. I imagine you'll probably get quite a lot of, at the launch of this game, you'll probably have to negotiate and compromise on a lot of comparison, and they might be, I would say, a lot of them that stick out will probably be kind of unjust or like really incomparable. Like you might have a comment something like, oh yeah, this is just like respinning this example, like respinning this mechanic, but it's less fun because I'm a person who played 1,000 hours of Slay the Spire, so this mechanic is the best form of it. So just go play that instead, that kind of thing. Yeah, the Slay the Spire clone is going a lot. Yeah, I think less so gamers are more conducive to their comfort zone, as opposed to saying like, oh, this is just how it works differently. Like for me, I gotta learn how to work around the wound system, because yeah, your wound system is it's making me think. Anyways, I won't hold you up too much. Just a lot of seizing the opportunity. I look forward to now that I've spoken to, I really am gonna go look through the reviews when they start at launch. I like looking at launch reviews a lot of times. So I'm a guy who like looks through, see what trends, what comments trend, what is topical. There's pros and cons coming from Slay. You understand a lot of basic mechanics, but you also expect other things to work differently than they do. Indeed. Yep. And personally, I love mining for those similarities and differences prior to trying to figure out like how to beat the game or something like that. I feel like beating the game is alright, but it kind of ends your experience sometimes. And I'm a lingerer. I am definitely a lingerer. Oh, I appreciate, and I also appreciate your candid, almost very casual nature. You know, sometimes when you're talking to a established developer or publisher, you don't necessarily have the luxury of being so candid, right? Because I understand the whole like professionalism on a different level where, oh well, I can't be that loose-lipped, but I feel like a conversation with you is fairly casual. What's interesting is that a year ago the game was more different from Slay. Oh, interesting. Because I wanted it to be and was being stubborn about some mechanics. For example, in an early version of the game, cards weren't automatically discarded at the end of your turn. Oh. Well now. Now that would be a different experience. So did you have some sort of mechanic that dealt with upper hand limit and how to voluntarily cycle? I'm guessing you could choose to discard things, and then you imposed in like an upper hand limit or something, and then maybe even wrote like 2 or 3 mechanics around having certain things in your hand while certain things being discarded. There were cards that are forcibly discarded. I see. Yeah, so you made a mechanic for managing that. Interesting. It was a very, yeah. It's not as good as the current system. Oh, but it would be so neat. It is unconventional though. It is unconventional, but I feel like it's cumbersome, but it's so interesting. I would love, like, I know like what is said maybe for another game or in the future, but that is pretty cool. If you have that system and some of that system already, you could implement something as like a mini mechanic. I mean, Slay has, I know we're gonna use Mega Crits thing, but Slay has special items that help you retain, you know the retaining, and like you're non-discarding temporarily, or like moving or pushing cards to the next hand. That is there too, so you can certainly repurpose some of your core concepts regarding maintaining a persistent hand and then adding some elements like that, because others do, you know, like the retain or the freeze from Monster Train, and or maybe an item that allows you to retain up to 2 or 3 cards, things like that. Can't wait to start work on the next game. The design for this had been locked for 6 months, so I could finish it. I have a lot of ideas that just don't fit in the game. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Understandable. Yeah, I look forward to your next game then, as well. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes, what was that word that most people say? Sometimes games can become too ambitious, right? So exercising discipline and creating a complete project is definitely a great way to place it. You know, there's only so much degree of freedom that you want to incorporate before it becomes unwieldy. And while ideas are great and you can keep throwing ideas, sometimes compartmentalizing them is probably more harmonious and overall a better way to create like cohesion at the expense. I mean, create complexity, but also create a cohesive package. I have seen games that become so unwieldy, difficult that I don't know if you've ever played a game called Library of Ruina. Now that's a game that has a lot of concepts going for it, and it did work out, but its player base had like a very, very selective player base. It is a really niche system for deck building, and there becomes a point where a good enough idea is the better choice. Yeah, because of what exists in the... Yep, and it eventually has to ship. Nice. I don't know if you're allowed to disclose this or not, but do you have any plans on maybe like doing a one double back on this game every once in a while, or like releasing a map or something in any way? Because I often think the first, let's just say, major project, oftentimes within like a year or 2-year period, there might be like a double back where in order to celebrate the launch of their next game, right, they often have some sort of tie-in or reminder of where the first game was. So then you kind of just stack a lot of exposure. Like I probably will say by the time Slay the Spire 2 comes out, I wouldn't put it past Megacrit to do a QR to Slay the Spire 1, to like constantly create that legacy over and over again. Play Entertainment, most of their titles do the same, and etc. They go back and like, hey, my new game's coming out, here's a secret no one asked for kind of thing. It's a very sentimental and a great way to constantly loop back to your previous projects. Nothing solid at the moment. There are potential ideas, but I feel strongly about finishing a game before shipping it personally. Okay. I don't like the current trend of releasing a game early and then spending the first year after release finishing. Oh yeah, that's understandable. That's an excellent point. Yeah, that's an excellent point. I was largely referring to things like Terraria and like Stardew Valley and whatnot, where you do have the element of finishing the game, and then when their projects are still ongoing, from time to time they're just like, here's my darling, let's do a little bit here and there to remind everyone about the legacy. Yeah, I'm amazed by how much post-launch support these guys have been able to put up. It's something to be said. As a solo dev, the time management is scary. I mean, I don't imagine you ever had the opportunity to talk to I forgot Concern Ape's real name, but I don't imagine you got an opportunity to meet with any of the solo devs like them. How does one manage that? It's really impressive. The peeps at like Relogic and whatnot. Anyways, that's enough being a fanboy, I suppose. Some of them at GDC a few years ago. I see. I should really reach out more. Yeah. Collab. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, that's a really fun thing to do too. Like indie collabs, like just cross collabs. And it's not even like more of a content thing. It's more the idea that sharing an ability to cross like, you know, cross ideas for the community kind of thing. So it's always exciting when two of your indie games cross paths every once in a while. So you could like, that could be something really to look forward to. Like, oh yeah, you know what? This is a deck builder. What are the chances that you make a nod with, you know, officially with like Megacrit to feature a reference to like Ironclad or something. I've already witnessed this a couple times. Ratropolis, the people who developed Ratropolis and whatnot had an unexpected crossover with Slay the Spire. So they had like an Ironclad, the 3 character references, Silent, Ironclad, and Defect in their game. So that's kind of what brings me up. Oh, you saw that too? Yeah. It was quite nice. I played it a while back. Castle. Yeah, Castle games. Anyways. Alright. We'll refocus on the game. Nice chat. It's also 11 p.m. right on your end or something. Yeah. Or either 10 or 11 at this point. Or 9. Enjoy your evening, Daniel. Thank you. Now, come up with more commentary for you in the future. 10, another hour of sending off streamer emails before bed. Good luck. Wish you the best. Launch time crunch, right? Euphemism. Launch time crunch, like pre-launch crunch. I've been part of some pre-launches before, and it is a one-man. If you're doing it in a one-man show, yeah, the week before launch is get your sleep. Good luck. Yeah, today's the last day of outreach. Okay, then 4 days of bug fixes. Ooh, fingers crossed. Good luck with everything. Until the next time I see ya. Best of luck. One you got from watching my stream? Oh. I didn't even know there was a bug. Okay, the tooltip won't pop up automatically when the card reward screen shows. Oh, I see. Oh, which by the way, one very quick thing. Have you considered using like color code for text sometimes? I think words like counter can be wonderful keywords to highlight. So like yesterday I noticed I encountered a similar thing that I saw other people encounter, where I mistaken a regular potion for a counter potion. And I also noticed that you explained that it's in a few places. And I think one of the workarounds oftentimes are in the text form, they use color code, right? And oftentimes very brightly color code, like colorblind friendly things like red or yellow. Typically like yellow or purple is kind of all right. You're thinking about adding bold and maybe a special color. Yeah. And that's probably the only thing that I've noticed that I'm like, oh, it's my bad still. Like, in my opinion, I still think it's a comprehension problem on my mind, but I think the large majority of gamers will probably think it should be more explicit than that. So, you know, take it for what you will. It's affecting like 50% of players. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, what I mean is, like, you learn, right? That's how you learn. However, I think I'm not speaking for other people. I think most people would probably be a little confused, and it'd be a recurring negative experience. Yeah. Anyways, thanks. I look forward to your decision on how you highlight more keywords. Okay. All right. Take care. This is the best part of sending out keys early. Once you play for a while, you get used to this stuff and don't notice it. Exactly. Now, that's exactly it. Indeed. So, good night, Daniel. Okay, so you've no idea what happened to. So, oh, okay, we got this encounter before. Offers some power. Offer a blessing. I don't have a blessing. Oh, I guess I do have a blessing technically. I want to keep that. So random word, random card. All right, that's fair. All right, I just lost one. That's fine. Go. This is the forbidden food. Yes, YOLO. Shows one less option when choosing card battles. Oh, okay, that's kind of gross. Okay, all right. Yeah, we had this before. You can roll fairly disgusting. All right. Okay. So I need to keep encounter. I need to make sure I'm looking at the mushroom. So we'll see. We'll see on the mushroom. I need to read these again. So unblocked. So I know that these unblocked attacks now count counter attacks. I think that's where I went. Where I lost it. Now why did that increase the damage that they could do to me? Oh, because of dart. Dang it. I keep forgetting. Why are you guys strong against dark alignments? Oh, I can bleed. Oh gosh, okay. No interrupt, huh? Stop! Please. You know, I haven't really looked at what the bleed thing does. But let's just suffer the bleed first. Is it after? It's probably after. Oh no! Okay. It's just damage. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Stop. Okay. I didn't need to shield that much. Okay. Man. And it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Is that all they do? They just attack, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to do this to clear one of them. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know, I'm not sure they placed a fatigue. Not sure if they, I'm not sure if Daniel implemented a fatigue mechanic. So we could just do this the whole time. Right? Oh, wait. But then, yeah, then the durability comes into play. Yeah, that's fair. It is a good check for that. So we could try to play for the fatigue as much as we can when it comes to clearing out debuffs, wounds. Oh! I keep thinking it's 7. Wait, do I not have any... Oh, very limited in choice. Oh, I could have. Okay. Alright. I gotta check the blessing. We gotta check the... make sure to see the blessings interaction. That's one way to negotiate the dark. Vampire trait. Oh, yeah, we got this. Before. Apply 1 weakness. Damage. I attack alliance. Nah. No consequences, at least. Alright. Yep. Now we can, like, move a bit. Oh. Come on. I think we can take... Ah, no dark source. Alright, well... Let me read this. Counterattack for 5 damage, okay. I mean, that's fine. Just take the damage. Okay. Bonfire? Bonfire again. Starting to get a idea of all the picks that I would probably prioritize. Let's see, a mystery potion. You look at it with trepidation. It could be a health potion or poison. You're really hoping for a health potion. Should you risk it? A health potion? Drink it all? Yeah, drink it all. YOLO. You down the whole potion in one go. Huh. It tastes okay. Oh, alright. Wow, 31. Okay. We overhealed. Feels bad, man. Oh, the champion guy. Alright, let's go. The arena guy. Alright. Oh, not enough for that guy, so we'll get rid of this guy right away. Weakness. Fair enough. What was this again? Absorbs? Yeah, I know. Oh, vulnerable. No, no, just kidding. Too long to wait for weakness to wear off. Okay, you got me. Okay. Give me something. Come on. Come on. For each attack. It is a skill. Sure. Alright. Nature, yeah, we're just going for it. Oh, you know what? I don't know if it counts these battles, though. I don't know if it counts these battles. Huh. I totally miscalculated. I miscalculated. I'm a doofus. What was this? Okay. Son of a... Just throw this in. It's harder to play for now, so. Okay. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Alright. When light line, that doesn't help. Alright, oh, yeah. Okay, so that's what that is, yeah. So, counterattacks can be considered unblocked. I see. That's where the lingering poisons come. I see. Fair enough. Because it's technically an attack, I guess. Fair enough. Interesting. That was bad. I was thinking of something else. I think I still kind of stand by my... Hmm. Oh, wow. Oh, no, but you can't play both of them at the same time. Unless I get +1. Okay. I see. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I could have ended it there. Alright, okay. Okay, deal 2 for each skill. You know what? Nature's protection. Alright. Alright. Thank you, thank you. I'll take that pot any day. Destroy... Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, alright. Good luck. Nature's protection. You're heckin'... Alright. I mean, that's part of the fun, huh? Oh, come on. Child blocks away. Go, please, or else. You're not quite willing to beat up a kid this young, even if they're trying to blackmail you. Nah, we'll pay you. Yep. Alright, fair enough. I'm still getting an idea of whether it is purely beneficial or not yet. Like, overall. Okay, you hear low. Okay, it's just a pack. It's a wolf. Fine. Fluffy little dudes. I'm gonna try to take out the little guy. We got a lot of attacks. Let's see. I'll use it on. Okay. Vulnerable. Fair enough. There we go. Okay. I'll try it. I do lean on skills more. What do we have here? I have earthen armor. Eviscerate. Stockpile can be useful early. I think I'll take the stockpile to just be useful early. I'll grab Eviscerate later. Okay. I don't like that. It's too many encounters. Go over here. It's fun getting some confirmation. Starting off well. Drink. The largest of the orc readies his weapon and snarls. How did it come to this? Things had started off well, you know, drinks were shared, stories were told, everything was going well. Then you said something. You don't even remember exactly what you said, but apparently it was insulting and the orcs don't seem to be calming down. They're orcs. Oh, hi. I don't know what you do. 3 strength for unblocked. That's unfortunate that's gonna be unblocked, but that's okay. How many skills do we have? Just one? It does cost 0. Oh, because of my... okay. I can save this. Oh no, I can't. Just kidding. Too much damage. Okay. Alright. Oh, all that for the sake of like 3 or 4 HP. Okay. Spark shower. I have bonfire, right? I think hail is gonna save me sometime. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not the connection I was looking at. Spider attack. Yep. Okay. All right. No nature. I really need to get some nature things. I gotta take this guy out. So okay. Oh, really? Oh, that wasn't worth. Okay. I wonder if this counts itself. Probably not. Let's see. No. So that's gonna deal 8. Oh, you know what? Does this affect how much that does? It does. Intriguing. Okay. I don't want to hit it this turn. Oh wait, I do, because it has a weakness. I totally forgot about that. Awkward. Guess we can try to. Awkward. Very, very awkward. Okay. Okay. What do we have? I get to feed it. What kind of... One less energy. Fire damage up. If I refuse, it's not that great. So... Oh, I kind of like what I have in terms of fire. I guess we'll just make a small sacrifice. It's probably gonna be this. Flame rush engulfing you. For a moment you panic, but then relax that the flames are somehow cool to the touch. You feel a little weakened, but it took only the power it needed and left a blessing in its place. As the flames fade, the elemental is gone. But somehow a feeling of gratitude lingers behind it. A little bit of damage. Buff. Let's go here. Which one was this? This deadly smell. The smell is the first thing you notice. It's the smell of rot and decay, of meat left out too long. It doesn't take long for the skeletons to come into view. The undead shamble towards you slowly as you ready. Battle. Okay. Not okay. Although that's a pretty wicked start though. Oh, that's not a great follow-up. Still gonna take weakening them. Dang it, what is this? Lingering vulnerability? Okay. That's fine. It's actually not that fine. It's okay. 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 Warm up curl. For each defend card? Nah, that's too hard. It's I could see being able to stack that with a fire I have in my hand. Oh, cute little guy. What do I want to increase? Sacrificial power is pretty good. I don't have anything else. That is like dramatically excellent. This is pretty excellent. What do you sacrificial? What do you have in here? Pick up a plague. Yeah. To prime. Okay. Okay. Genie? Oh. Yeah, the first time we wished him free, but let's wish for power. The genie just stares at you sadly after you make your choice. I hope you'll be different. I hoped you'd be different. Have your wish. The genie waves their arms and you feel magic filling the air. You got what you wished for, mostly. Oh. What the heck? That's a 4 costing. Whirlpool. Discard. Okay. Interesting. It's not gonna be the greatest. Ooh. Let's grab these two. The dangers of drinking. Oh, the mead thing. They suddenly turn on you. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's one per. Oh. Ooh. Teehee. All right. That's awkward. Oh, that's right. That's okay. Not just end. Don't use anything. Okay. Swift Strike Mulligan. I think Mulligan is probably something I want to keep. Let's just the Mulligan. And fire block. Do that damage. Okay. Okay, so this is another trap chest thing. 70% YOLO. Start battle with 8 times, dude. Wow. Oh, that just locks me into devastation. Another genie. Ah, entertainment. So what does your heart desire? Your sinister grin immediately puts you on edge, but you're tempted. Genies are known to grant wishes, but often with an unwelcome twist. You can't repeat. Let's wish for power. Sure. Power? One of the classics. The genie waves their arm and you feel magic filling your air. I'll grant you your wish, but you have no choice to take what form the power takes. Oh. That does not look hot. Reversal. For each wound. Oh, okay. I mean, that's okay. This one, alright. So, I start off with vulnerable. Amazing. And it's for 8 turns. Holy heck, man. Okay. And I can't just enter into a... Take a barrier, yeah. Fine. So it's not region specific. I was kind of thinking maybe it could be region specific. I'm just getting burned. Don't align with dark. Let's do this. Okay. That's okay. Oh. Wait. I thought that was an attack. Oh wait. Oh. That sucks. What's this? Splinter? Okay. That kinda sucked. Okay. Earthen. Now let's do earthen armor. You encounter ancient knowledge. You encounter a strange ancient creature. You've heard legends of such beings, but never thought you actually find one. As you approach, it somehow senses your presence and an aura surrounds you. You understand? Its purpose is to pass on its knowledge. You just need to decide what ancient secrets you wish to know. Increase, okay. Attack cards cost 1 less energy? Oh. Honestly? Sure. Thank you, oh wise code. Power suffuses the creature, cascading off it in waves. Just as you start to wear it, you are flooded with new knowledge and understanding. Hidden aspects of yourself are suddenly clear, but it's too much. You can't hold it all. The new revelation immediately begin to fade. Okay. I don't know if I can just walk into a boss battle with vulnerability, but we're just gonna go for it anyways, I guess. Let's look at things we can have. Blitz. Deal 3 nature damage to all. Neat. Overheat. Draw 3. Reduce the energy of attack cards drawn by this. That's kind of nice if... It's kind of a mixed bag. Really. And buy Blessing and Curse to offset the shenanigans. Nothing jumps out at me here. I think this one might be okay. Buy that. I have too many other sources of damage. That's not gonna help out. What was down here? Oh. It's pretty cheap. I'll buy that. Next fire card. Nothing really big here either. Eviscerate? There's one. This is the last place, right? Okay. I think we're fine. We'll try a boss. Something that is being blocked. Let's go down here. Make or break. Okay. Wreck Redmane. Also, come and look at this pretty flame, huh? Do you have mobs? Please don't have. Oh no. Alright. Oh, I could cleanse it immediately though. That's true. Let's get rid of... Oh, it's a counter. Okay. Yeah. And there's nothing with them, so... Oh, we might as well just take this now. There we go. There's the cleanse, but for lingering poison, that's not gonna... Ooh. Wait, how many skills do I have? Ooh. Oh no, I don't have enough energy. Awkward. I can't get past that. We're fine. I think. No wound. Stop buffing. Oh wait, I didn't think that through. Oh no, it still counts the next turn. Okay. Oh, the first boss is okay, or like the 1-star boss is okay. All right. That wasn't so bad. Lingering vulnerability. Steam will draw 2 for each. That could work. Merciless Flames. Cool. Dude. Weakness. Weakness is nice. Okay. More map. Something gone wrong. Oh. Yeah. Peeps got slaughtered. Okay. Oh boy. My only shot is to take the dude out. Ah. Dang. It's not enough. Oh wait, oh no, there's double. Never mind, just kidding. Yeah, we could take a hit from this guy. Okay. Get out of my face. Alright. Was that pot worth 5 damage? It's okay. I do have nature. Nature is looking okay. Okay. Alright, what do we have? Something down here. Divine Flame Temple. You enter dedicated to flame. Worshippers and priests turn to you as you approach. They seem suspicious and maybe a little sinister. Donate for some pyro. Fire blocks. Lose my cleanse potion for fire damage. No. I think, yeah, I'm willing to donate. Let's go. Some extra damage. Let's see what's over here. Oh, there's something down there too. A bait. By the time you... Oh, yeah. We got baited. Fine. Alright, hello boys. How are you? Ooh. Well, set up for next turn. Get that out of here. I really wanna... No. Okay. Wait. That hit twice. But I'm not sure why it hit twice. I hate you. Wait. Dazzling darts. It's like kinda okay. What's this bonfire? A shop. What do we got here? Overheat? Another overheat. Oh, I'll take this. Counter potion. I'll take this. Actually, yeah, we'll take the overheat. What's down here? Find out what's... How to uncover the map. Nightmare, okay. Where are you? Alright. Alright. Much skill in my hand. See. Nice. Okay. Does this get affected by... Yeah, it does. But it rounds down. I can bleed. I hate everything. Weakness. Or greater. Well, how long? How long the wounds? Hmm. Okay. Ne? Okay. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have done that. No. Wait. Okay. Alright. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. That was okay. Oh, it's okay. Vicious Storm. No. Alright, we'll do Mind Reader. What's down here? A boss. Of course it's a boss. Alright, let's go. Similar sounds. You thought the howling last night was just wolves? You should have listened closer. The first null to attack tried for stealth, but luckily for you they messed it up. The sound of a twig snapping gave just enough warning for you to turn and meet their initial swing. They were so surprised their initial strike didn't end the fight that it didn't take much for you to finish them off. Unfortunately, they weren't alone. How many? 3. That's fine. Shielded. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Nah, I'm gonna take the extra energy for next turn. Fine. Ooh. I wonder if there's a maximum hand size. Okay. I got some stuff to play with. Oh! I didn't read that it was discard. I'm such a buffoon. I didn't read that it said discard. I thought it said cards in my hand. Oh, that just cost me pretty much all the HP that I could possibly muster. Amazing. Well, That's what happens when you have literacy issues, right? That's basically what happens when you have literacy issues. Yep. Cost me 19 HP because of not reading. So awkward. Can't do anything about that. Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's not try to make the same mistake again. That cost me like 20 HP. I don't even know how much. Thank goodness they didn't have like a blessing. For each defend. Spiteful scale. Okay. What do we have? Oh, yes. Let's not feed it something bad, huh? Let's feed it this. The demon swallows a card, pauses for a second, and then lets out a loud growl. Not bad. For a worrying moment, you fear you might be the next. Okay. Aggression. Oh, I see how that works. Maybe it is dependent on... Interesting. Alright, next one. Dog pay... Yeah. Let's do it. Block. Okay. Just need to explore. Oh, okay. Oh! I didn't even realize you can zoom out. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't matter if this is... Okay, yeah. I didn't even realize that. Okay, let's go to the store. I got 2 more battles with that incredibly disgusting curse. Okay. No, we're fine. I'm definitely starting to hone in on which ones I prefer. I want to uncover that. Let's go here. Still sucks though. Gug or chief. This is my village. Get out. Okay. All right, Gug. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Into a mulligan. That's actually okay. Yep. Oh, that's not okay. Oh, wait, it's this group. Oh, no. Oh no. Yeah, I remember having problems with this one. They're gonna outscale me. Oh, nice. Whoops, wrong order. For each skill in hand. Only 2. Oh. Not quite the right order, but I think we're okay. We can make 2. Okay. um. All right. We're okay. I didn't screw it up like that one round. All 3. Guess nature's protection can happen with that one card. If last card played was a wound. Okay, yeah. I can see that. Double. Oh, there's a clipping issue on that one. Let's see what's over here. No witnesses. You suddenly hear shouting and hissing from up ahead and rush towards... Oh. Okay. Alright. Hello, folks. I don't imagine you guys are friendly. Can't use this. That's okay. Dang it, what is this? Weakness? I could only do 18 if I used the pot. Now weakness sucks. Oh, wait. Yeah, we might as well know. I'll take it. Can't be helped. Healing's cheat. No, oh, okay. That's actually quite nice. We're gonna just... There we go. Okay. That turned out pretty okay. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Alright. Alright. Quench thirst. If light is gained, ugh. That's so hard to play. Ice hurricane? Honestly, I'm really... Oh, no. I have some. Nah, there's no chance I would hit that. We'll just... Oh, no. The thing is cut off. What? That doesn't... alright, fine. In web, alright. We must uncover. We can't do anything about it. Neat. Wait. How did that hit me for that much? Huh. Is it for skill? YOLO. No. What are the chances? Answers. Okay. Oh. That was a buff. Oh, no, you don't. Don't do this. Dang it. Wait, wait. No. Not enough. Dang you. Okay, it's a little guy. Wait. That doesn't count. That's 9, 11. Oh, right. That's 12. Dang you. That sucked. Well, I played that pretty terribly. What is this? Still add exhaustion. It does nothing. Actually, all right, I'm okay with that actually. I could use. Oh, hey, it's a shop. Hmm. Really not that great. What is this? Dart? Cheap? No. Hmm. Just scrapping on by. A lot of... You know what? We can go towards this thing now. Yeah. In hot water, you rush towards the distinct smoke to see if anyone needs help. Someone had to make these strange noises. You slow down when you notice the remains of monsters scattered about. They look like fire spirits, but it's hard to tell with all the smoke. Then you see what killed them, just as it sees you. Joy. Okay. Okay. Oh, and that's bad too. At least that's blocked. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Of course, that's how they start. Does this count as attacking this thing? I'm curious. Let's test it. It does not. So, items. I can get behind items, actually. I can definitely get behind items being used against them. It's not great. What is this? Rip. Can I blast through this? Nope. Oh, it did round up. Oh. That is not the card that I picked. Okay. Alright. I definitely did not intend on doing that. Oh, hey. Oh, dude. Stop. Oh, that's awkward. I guess that's fine. Wait. How does that unblocked attacks lower your endurance by 2? How did that... What? Either I missed the icon or somehow I'm pretty sure that attack was blocked. I might have missed the intent or something. Because I'm pretty sure that was blocked. Well, that's one way to do things. Oh. Hmm. Huh. Your next water card is played twice. What do I have as water cards? I mean... It doubles the action. So... I'll take whatever action multiplier there is. Maybe even this. Maybe a double D. Okay. What do we have? A nightmare? Oh. Guess an attack. Okay. Witch brew. The stranger woman cackles loudly as she gestures at... Oh, this is the equivalent change thing. Okay. Yeah. You're about to disappear. Oh. Wait, it's equivalent exchange. But I really don't want... Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, I got... Not the greatest. Okay. Beggar. Unknown. That's probably negative. I'm not gonna ignore. Let's just give him gold. Oh. Nature counter. Potion, alright. That's nice. I tried to refuse it. What is that about? Okay. You spot a flower in the middle of the path ahead. It's beautiful. As you watch, more flowers starts to sprout around you. Something causing them to grow. And now they're listening for it. Now that you're listening for it, you can hear it slowly sneaking up on you. From behind. Sneaking up from behind. Holy, that's not a flower. Oh, okay. Ooh. I'll take out the not flower first, right? Oh yeah, this guy's gotta go. Oh, it's all enemies. Oh no. Dang you, it's this lingering poison. Oh, and of course it's a heal. I didn't even consider that it might be a heal. Okay. Yeah. Nah. This interaction is not cool. Guess that they're going to attack. I can't weaken. Oh my goodness, that's just gonna put it like, yeah, it's so bad. Yep, that's like 8 billion lingering poisons into the deck. Yeah, having unlimited counters. Like, that's so overtuned. Okay. Let's see. Can't stop it. Oh. Poison. That's not a weak enemy right there. I don't think that's considered a weak enemy. Okay. Lukewarm. Okay, this is the training. Specialized dark training. Okay. Probably take this. Okay. Go back to a shop. Can I use the healing on this one? No. Alright, let's do this quest. What the quest is like. An old ally. When you finally spot Goldrick, for a second you remember the good times. Then you remember the betrayal. A look of fear flashes across his face when he notices you. Alex, it wasn't my idea. He starts slowly backing away as you draw closer. He betrayed me too. Took all the gold for himself. We could track him down together. The panic in his voice brings a smile to your face. Don't try to shake the blame for what you did just because you got double crossed. Oh no, that's probably you. Or no, you got double crossed in turn. Oh. Yeah, don't try to shake the blame for what you did just because you got double crossed in turn. He glances around frantically by a way out before he finally accepted the inevitable. It's not my fault. I needed that gold. Still didn't get bamboozled. Heckin'. When he charges towards you, you're well, I don't know how strong he is, but let's see. Oh, it's 1v1. Interesting. Already off to an incredibly horrific start. So I guess we can just weaken him. Excellent start. The next water card, right? So we can actually set that up in Mulligan. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, I guess I could have kept the water buff. And of course this happens. Yep. The next water card, sure. I mean, I'm already taking 22 damage, so joy. Wait, there's no icon for it. Oh, it's this turn. Dang it. That says this turn. Never mind. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I didn't play an attack. Well, that's kind of awkward. Oh wait, I already blocked. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. Good talk. Oh, that sucked. All the lingering poisons. Okay. Let's see. I could see myself desperately flurrying. Well. From friend to foe. To be fair, Ulrich put up a better fight than you expected once his back was up against a wall. Not that he was any match for you. A quick search reveals he might have been telling the truth about his second betrayal. Okay. There was no sign of your goal. Now it's time to track down your other ex-teammate, Sven, and his pack of wolves. You suspect this will be a much more challenging encounter. Where is it? Oh. Alright. Everything goes towards healing at this point. Okay. Yeah, so it's closed off by 2-star. Interesting. See what's over here. What's that sound? At first you thought it was just a sound of water dripping, but then you heard the loud squelch. Something is more moving nearby, but you don't see anything. A puddle of water to your right seems to move strangely. Step back and the first slime slowly rises to you. Oh. Whoa. Okay. This kind of looks like the second tier. Okay. How can I... In what universe can I... If I double the damage from... Okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, that's awkward. That's even more awkward. I'm basically swimming in wounds at this point. Oh, you butthead. You would. Can I even do anything about that? No, I can't. I prefer to get the energy. Okay. Next water card. Put up for next turn. Yikes. Can't do anything. Wow. So mediocre. Oh, that has to be the first. That has to be the first card played. I'm not like paying attention to, you know, the cards are really mediocre right now. So incredibly mediocre. No hand size increase. Well, I think I saw like once, maybe. Let's... I need to break that. I can't. Yep, missed it. Oh. I can do this. What the heck, dude? You know what? Two for one? I'm okay with that. Can you guys like not... Can you guys just chill? Like, dude. There's just so much poison. Oh, that's not too bad though. Oh. Just kidding. I didn't need to do that. Oh! I wasn't even looking that it was attacking. I don't think I had anything to be able to deal with it anyways. So. Look at this. I'm basically doing all this just to micromanage. Nah, we had to take out the dude. And trying so hard to get like rid of bad news bears stuff. Nutrition. Oh, ring and power again. Yeah, let's put on the ring. Why not? Start with 3 endurance. For 8. Only there was a way to recover health, I suppose. Alright. I guess we're doing a double. We got somewhere. Oh, oh, no, never mind. Just kidding. I try to go up this side. With this buff active. Okay. Gotta switch gears soon. Oh, that is not great. don't have a fire card either. Dang it. Of course, it would be a weakness play. And then I have nothing to play. Gotta be careful here. No, we're just gonna get blasted for 9. Yeah, just blast it. Oh, well, I guess we can do this. Oh, that didn't apply right away, though. Yep. Can't do anything about it. Can't stop it. Slowly but surely. We'll lose the war. There just aren't any. Well, that was fun, I suppose. Hmm. Nope. Wait. Yep. Alright. That's good enough. Hey. I think it's okay. I think the mid game and the late game is not as exciting. But maybe... We'll have to see how to go about the mid game with the next character. Alright. Another day, another misconception, I suppose. So what can I say that... So we need to take a note that counterattacks are considered unblocked attacks, right? So that is something. That's something a little bit not what I would think. Oftentimes an attack is something initiated with an intended target. But we have to keep in mind counterattacks also proc off blessing. So if that's the case, kind of curious. No, I didn't see any blessing and curse. For the player, blessing and curse, they are based on initiation, right? It's initiated. I don't know. Oh, maybe not, because you could get counters, right? You could place counters and they're probably boosted by a curse and stuff. However, the enemy doesn't have anything you can alter. So you can't really do it back to them, where you can manipulate and make them lose actions. I guess the most likely balance to that is you can interrupt them, right? And you can't be interrupted. I don't know. So far, nothing is really coming out to me in the sense of feeling like there's a like scale up in complexity. It feels like the card pool, well, it's difficult to know because there's no like carpendium for the card pool, like for all the cards you have chosen, so it's very difficult to even know how you built and pass. I think passing on cards for 10 gold kind of pretty meh too. Oh no, I think some more. Things are kind of, the encounters and stuff are definitely cycling. So we kind of know what we would YOLO for and what we wouldn't YOLO for. I don't know about, is there like a journal or anything? No, there's no journal. Yeah. I think I feel there's kind of a slight lack of like overall themes. So what I mean is you don't get the opportunity to really lean in on themes or anything like that. No, they're excuses. Yeah, so that's probably what I'm feeling right now. You're not, while the building is fun and it's really scrappy, I kind of like the whole scrappiness and you're, you know, squeezing on by and skirting. What doesn't feel like it's is a sense of like building momentum. You don't often get a build of momentum, which there are games that do this, like lots of tabletop game. There are quite a lot of tabletop games where they show dire situations, so you're always constantly scrapping on by. And each decision making, you know, there are things in different genres like Frostpunk, War of Mine, things like that, where you're constantly feeling like you're in a dire strait or you're making decisions, which that kind of flows the whole choice matters stuff. So it is definitely not the same feel as one where when you can build momentum. It's very difficult to know if you're ever going to build momentum in this game. I think it's about, you would have to get used to that. That is what it's advertised, right? Yeah, on the store page. It has disruptive mechanics, which they are disruptive, where you're constantly not hitting or looking at your ideal things. So you're basically scrapping on by most of the time. The thing I'm curious about is if Daniel had lots of comments or I guess feedback on providing some explainers to some of these. I actually quite like discovering them. So when we were talking today, it was kind of refreshing to confirm some of those things, but naturally over time you will probably figure those things out. And that's kind of like a roguelike experience. Now, the difference I feel when it comes to the roguelike experience oftentimes is the discoverability is like accompanied by explainers. So it's your understanding of the explainers that creates progress and manipulation and progress. So here, even though you can choose cards and whatnot and choose encounter, like choose where to go encounters and when to fight bosses, all the decisions feel like you're going for a value system. You're going for a value pick, right? And that I feel is kind of missing in the whole roguelike experience. Now, with that said, that means you have to come into this game with a different state of mind. This game is definitely more like value. So you're always making value picks, constant value picks. The deck building is based on value picks. There's not, at least in my opinion right now, there's not an element that feels like it is consistent enough in the sense you can say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for this, or I'm gonna go for that, and you either fail gloriously or you reap the rewards. I've been pretty well, excuses. How are you? And this really isn't a game review, it's just the end of day 2. I was just reflecting on what we played so far. Yeah, so not for everyone. I don't think this game definitely has some subversion. It's definitely subverting some of the feels of deck building that others would refer to. So I hope Daniel doesn't get a lot of Slay the Spire clones, because that's not the same feel. You're not building towards an archetype. You're not like rouletting towards an archetype and whatnot. This does genuinely feel you're scrapping. You know, scrapping together things, which is different. It's very different. And I'll probably get pretty used to it after a few more runs. I've almost explored most of the map. Strategically, I would pick the next character to be some region up here so I can see the rest of the map. We'll see. Alright, that's a wrap for day 2. I got a really excellent opportunity to chat with Daniel for a little bit, right? Talked about game design and all that stuff. He was a little very candid and shared questions that I don't normally have answers to right away. All right, I'll be back again. I think I can start stream relatively early, so we might end up juggling both this and Shashinko. Seeing that now I'm pretty more or less very used to all the encounters and stuff. So now the game is properly, we're gonna focus on mechanically optimizing for a route to win or increase our consistency of winning, as opposed to constantly exploring. There is still one part of the map. That's okay. I kind of get the gist of how I'm gonna approach this now. Okay, that's a wrap. I'll be back again next time. Okay. Yep, I got up early because I got a message. I was planning on doing something yesterday, but it was late. And then that same thing, I read a message early in the morning, so got up early. So usually when I get up, I don't go back to bed. You been okay? All semester started, so you've been a little short on time stuff. I know, that's fine. How's the semester going? Or I guess you got orientation for the most part. Right. They've been okay. Nothing out of the usual. We're still doing our very consistent work. Although now I'm dividing a bit of time, right? I'm dividing a bit of time for games because I got a opportunity and I'm like I have access to the dev in the game that I was playing, Elemental Evils, so that's kind of a great opportunity to test the waters. All right, so I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back. Hold on to those thoughts. Talk about more about it in a bit. And get up, stretch for a bit. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 178, Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa, minasan, yokoso. So, you stopped by briefly when you were writing down about the game. It looked interesting. Oh yeah, I do the introduction, and it was kind of like legacy stuff. So, whenever I start something, I talk about the things that interest me on first impression, things that I know that are related to it, and then things that I'm looking and making predictions and stuff. That's kind of like a general idea of how I approach most things. But of course you missed the actual gameplay. Yo, you can always the videos are always there, excuse me. Always there. So I forgot, what do you study right now? What is your semester looking like? Alright, while you do that, I am gonna do my recall for this unit. It's day 3, so shorter day, hopefully, shorter day. The third set, this is review. So unit 40, talk about family. I got a chance to talk to the developer about the lengths that they have to go and the things that they have to consider while localizing their game, because that game is localized in Japanese and simplified Chinese. They went to a company to localize it, so that was kind of a neat bridge between the language learning and video games. And let's just say it's very expensive. You do have an ASMR voice. I may put you on in the background for the recap. You heard. Sucks I missed it like about I have an ASMR voice. I've heard that a bunch of times. I don't know. It kind of sounds whiny to me. I've always said that across my life. I don't know about that. Let's see. So, Dare. Wait. So your schoolwork. Are you able to use Japanese during your schoolwork? Simulation, game development, yeah. My current class is mobile programming 2. Okay. But you're not able you won't be able to use your target language in any of that, I imagine, right? Or are you taking electives and stuff? So, Dare. How should I organize this? Probably this way. So, Ani. Ane. Chichi. Haha. Oni-san. One-san. One-san. Oto-san. And Oka-san. Then we have Ototo. Kyodai. Kyodai put together. Becoming more and more efficient on how we diagram this out. And then we have Imoto. And then together we have Shimai. No, you don't use Japanese. Have you gotten a speaking prompt yet? No, I have not. I think it's gonna be a bit. Speaking prompts don't come up for like another, like if I think about it, speaking prompts didn't come up for another 10 units after the reset in subject matter. So I don't imagine. Oh no. No. Oh, you're talking about speaking prompts like speaking prompts? Like speaking into the mic, or are you talking about listening prompts? Like the ones where you listen to the entire thing and then I don't think there are speaking prompts in the desktop Japanese version. Oh wait, they added it? Wait, whoa. Are you telling me there was an update and there are speaking prompts? Because I've been wondering for a while now. I'm on mobile, so it might not be on. Oh no, it's not on desktop then. If you're saying that there hasn't been an update on desktop, then there hasn't. It's not on desktop. It is on mobile. Yeah. I know that Duo. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take before it reaches on desktop. But yeah, there hasn't been speaking stuff for Japanese. But that's awesome. Neat. I can't wait. I didn't try yet. I just started Lotus, so I don't know. Japanese is more of a hobby I enjoy. Maybe one day, maybe intertwined with my major job, but I didn't set off to make it my goal. Okay, fair enough. Master Lotus. He is a billionaire, and he also works in something that involves programming or like computer related things. So I don't know. And you guys are from the same area. No pressure though. No pressure though. You never know. Lotus could be, you could have caught one day. You're just like, oh hey, that guy sounds familiar. Not that we have a, well, I do have a voice sample of him. Oh hey. Hello there, Jacob. Yeah, the studies has been going well, indeed. Oh there, Jacob. JD, it's been some time. Hopefully your life is manageable right now. Seems like you've been really busy lately. So mic input, huh? For Japanese. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. And that's understandable excuses about the hobby thing. Funny how you think I know how to socialize. One day you will. It's hopefully going to get there in a couple of months. All right, Jacob. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, right? You're doing well, right? A lot of chaos, but hoping for a nice end to the year. All right. We can all sing Kumbaya and enjoy a makeshift virtual Thanksgiving dinner, and also like celebrate the Christmas vacation and maybe do some Halloween things in the future. You know? Like virtually, you know? Usually for Halloween I'm doing Inktober, so I'll just be drawing a lot to celebrate or to engage. All right. Let me continue recalling. It's good to hear. It's good to hear that you have organized chaos in your life that's manageable. What else we got? Let's see. Right. Kodomo. I have some things I'm working on. I'll probably talk about them in the future. That's kind of exciting. It's an exciting time. So Kodomo. Kazoku. Kazoku. Oh no, it's not everything. You did finally find some Chinese music that you like, so that's been great. It's the emo rap genre, I think, so not sure if anyone else would enjoy it, but it's been lovely after only finding ballads forever. I know, right? Chinese music. I often joke about this quite a lot. Jacob. Back in the day when someone said, "Oh yeah, what's like what kind of Chinese music you listen to?" Or even before a bit of the day of the internet, and I always joke about like, so there are ballads, and then there are ballads with piano. You can also listen to ballads with a string instrument like a violin or a cello. There's some ballads with some soft, garage drum set. And then there's like slow ballads and slightly faster ballads. Oh, did I mention there are also remix ballads? And then there's like pop ballads. There's occasional, the backdrop tracks with ballad singing. That's kind of the Chinese music scene. I like statistically, it's very geared because of like the government thing. Like there's a lot. It's not as like crazy now because of secondary like diaspora kind of stuff where the internet has taken over. So things you find on internet may be like pop now and whatnot, like a little bit more integrated. Back in the day, like even still now, technically, a lot of like the music tends to be like the traditional or conventional music that's acceptable for like listening purposes because of the way the Chinese culture works around their government. Not still, now you can find like underground stuff and indie stuff, so that's kind of funny you mentioned that. Oh, also you're getting a fun new grammar point in like 4 units. 4 units? Lotus, that's like 12 days from now. Lotus is almost complete with Duo Japanese. I still have like 7 months at the pace I'm going. Which I don't mind it. It's so true, not to say that ballads are bad, but I have to be in the mood for it. Yeah, they tend to be very agreeable type of music. All the music I stumble upon is from, Taiwan. That may be some influence in how it sounds more like the type of music I listen to. Yeah. So you have Taiwan, like Hong Kong, and diaspora. Lots of diaspora. Indie, underground, those things are kind of they make their way onto like the Americanized internet. When my parents listen to music, it's like, you know, Chinese programming and stuff. It's like it's a ballad or old school singing, which turns out to be a ballad, a version of a ballad, remix of old ballads. Like stories, I think that's what they're called. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten to the story things yet. The reading portion. Yeah. So you're asking Lotus about it. They're fine, not particularly challenging, not particularly, but probably the highest quality content in Duo. I think I'm curious how the story stacks up to the kanji section. I know they're like very different things, but I think the highest of quality, despite like bugs with synthetic voice and stuff, I think their organization of the kanji section is probably if I would plug anything, it'd be the kanji section. Yeah, chat is popping today. I can't do any of my work. Oh, hey, Sub-Zero. Hello there. Another slacker. I'm surrounded by slackers. Okay. Just so you know, excuses. Sub-Zero's. Wait, has your semester started, Sub-Zero? It's next week, right? That's next week, right? Sub-Zero? You still have until next week before your semester starts. Everyone's like going back to school and stuff, and I kind of miss it. Even not as a student, obviously. I still miss it, even not as a student. Like going back to work and welcome the incoming class and all that stuff. All right, let's get with the pronouns. Okay. So we have kare, karera, and kanojo. We also finally got oops, wrong direction. Anata. I think that's fine. There's also tachi. Tachi is fine. Do I remember any grammar? I feel like there might have been one or two grammar things that I kind of wanted to remember. Or like phrases. I think those are all the kanji. We're basically exclusively writing kanji now. Just the kanji characters. Because that's all we do at the moment. Alright, unit 39. The social part has started, but not classes. Okay, so like reunion, like reorientation and all that stuff. Parties every day, pretty much. Yeah, orientation week. Orientation week is such a party time. I miss when I had school. Now I have to sneak learning in between the exhaustion of work, and it's not exciting. Yeah, understandable. Or you can become me and just like be like a bum and tell people that you don't earn money and stuff and do job, and then just study all day. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. This lifestyle is not for everyone. Obviously, I am pretty exhausted, but not because of this. Take a shot for me and my sanity this semester. Preparing. Do about 6 to be safe. 6 shots. That's a lot. I need a much more different financial situation, but I can do what you're doing. Yeah, it's understandable. Unpopular opinion, I do not miss my high school days. That's not an unpopular opinion. I don't miss my high school days. My high school days, well, okay. Real talk though, I don't miss anything in the past. So that might, coming from me, that might not mean as much about high school days. Although the high school days are very tumultuous, I gotten to the point in my life that I don't actually miss anything past. In the same way, most of the things that are in the past are still with me to this day. Like my memory is the strongest thing. So, however, my high school was pretty. My early childhood is not the greatest, by other people's standards. Your high school was fine, but that's because I just mostly played online games with my parents? Dude. Who's spoiled now? Jacob was spoiled. Like, Jacob got to play online games with his parents. What is that about? Now that is an unpopular opinion. Your parents were hardcore gamers? Yeah, my parents were not. They were hardcore workers, if anything. And they had to, so I rarely got to speak to my parents. I was so lonely in high school to the point where I genuinely just walked around school during lunch and act like you were busy. Dang. Oh my God. You know, here's my take on it, Sub-Zero. I will like spin it around. I'm curious what Excuses has. For me, I tried my best to try to be invisible, but accepted, and I couldn't. So I tried walking around very, very little so that I don't draw attention to myself. Bro, same. I literally eat lunch in the library, like socializing with my peers was not for me. My teachers learned to accept it. Oh no. You hung out with the emo drama band kids? I hung out with like anyone that is willing to give me the time of day, whether I'm the token Asian guy or not. And I found out in the long run that pretty much all of them didn't understand nor care or were culturally sensitive enough to understand my position. That's basically it. It's the life of diaspora. You hung out with your intrusive thoughts? Oh, dude, this is getting a little tough. This is getting a little. I'm starting to wonder if you guys are you guys okay? I feel like there's some emotional damage on Excuses side. You hung out with Tumblr kids and that one guy who went on 4chan? Okay. Man loaded. You guys, all three of you have remarkably different childhoods. I kind of like it. One day we should have like a roundtable talk comparing like our experiences, because like holy heck, there's some stories to unpack here. My stories are obviously racism, discrimination, bullying, being gifted, having social anxiety and manic disorder, being chronically depressed, and then at the same time skirting cultural lines to be stoic about all my problems, so you bottle it all in, that type of thing, right? I'm sure you probably heard some of this before if you ever like hear conversations about like the struggle or the things that people have to go through when they're different from their social environment, that kind of thing. And maybe like the rags to riches story, maybe the American dream, throw in some American dream and then some Asian stereotypes, and you got it. Pretty much second gen Asian American stock things. You were honestly cool with being alone, TBH. I just didn't like attention being drawn toward it. Didn't mind being alone, but I didn't want other people to know I was alone. Oh, okay. I wanted to be invisible. That's not the same as being alone. I wanted to be with people, but not visible because I was very visible. So as someone who visibly looks different, act different, probably culturally not aware that what happens at home is very different from what happens in school, I was very visible. I wanted to be with people and hence invisible, as in one of them. So instead, I put on many masks. I played the role like 5 to 7 things. I am like, I joined a bunch of clubs. I played in an orchestra. I tried to be good at sports, sort of. I played video games. I hung out with other people who are depressed. Like, there were lots of things. I tried lots of things. The idea was to be not noticed as someone different, right? Regrettably, it would be very naive to expect that at that age, maturity comes quick. It does not. So it was after I left high school. And that's just how the dice rolls. That sounds tough. It was okay. It was okay. I mean, having crippling chronic depression makes everything else in life quite trivial in relative speak. So if you survive that, you kind of survive everything else afterwards. You got lucky in that I never really had any issues with anyone, never got into any fights, never picked on anyone. Anyone seemed to like you for some reason. I had the makings to be someone who got picked on, right? Closeted, gay, fat kid, but it never happened to me. Oh, interesting. That's great. I'll tell you the flip side of the thing. My first 18 years of life really substantially trivializes everything else that came after. In that regards, in those things, like socializing with people, wearing masks, being professional, being agreeable, dealing with emotional anxiety, dealing with anger management, all those came at an early age. And then afterwards, reinvention, with one big exception. Then came the burnout. So all of that happened in the next like 11 years. So the other third of my life, I learned how to successfully live after a burnout. So after all that, this is why I'm here. I think even though I'm 37, I think I might have experienced things that easily place me intellectually, like conservatively, like emotionally, and wise, probably a lot older, shifted a lot older, maybe like 40 to 50. So naturally, it's a interesting place to be in form of mindsets. I tell you, uni is so much easier. I'm going into my 5th year now, and so many people have started fresh and don't have their OG friend group anymore. Naturally, it seems like people in uni either don't care about socializing with new people or they're craving it. I could see that. I prefer uni over high school. That's largely because university has a strong enough pre-selection for open-mindedness. It will genuinely speaking, it is very unlikely that your high school is is more like diverse in mindset than as you grow older in university. So usually that's kind of how, like, the likelihood how that comes about. I don't have the experience of uni physically. Oh, you're an online child. We need to talk about this a little bit like more often in the future. I love these discussions. It's obviously it's not a competition, nor is it like what's right or wrong. The idea is all of these things have already happened, so we can talk about them because they already happened. what we choose to do about it, that's a interesting discussion. I obviously chose to use it as something that I can help, maybe try help people with. Because I had some happy times. I had a lot more troubled times, and those troubled times make for very applicable experiences to people who are struggling with things or with adversity. Definitely like that in my experience. Even you're not a super outgoing person, people kind of just cling on to you regardless because they're lonely as well. In high school, people don't give because they already have an established group. They don't. Yeah, because we have to remember that they're still establishing their identity. Most people at that age, right? They're still working on establishing their identity, and once it's established, it takes a while to start branching out after they start working on that. I want to be honest, I just want to have that drunk, hungover uni experience. All right, real talk. Excuses. Sub-Zero. No, I was gonna make a joke, but if you go to graduate school and get a PhD, you can still enjoy that drunk, hungover uni experience in graduate school. I'm more than well acquainted with. I know this is gonna sound a little bit dark, but I'm more than acquainted with colleagues who prefer spending their evenings under a bottle versus doing what I would do, which is basically do even more work. Like if I could describe what I do, I'm that guy that only goes home to sleep and then go back to work. That's me. And that weird guy when you walk into a lab and the motion sensor cut out the lights, and then you walk in and I'm still like at my desk in front of my computer, but the motion sensor is off. Like I didn't move from that position, so like all the lights are automatic, right? And then someone comes in and is like, wait, why are you doing here? It's like, well, I'm still working. I'm awake, so I could get some work done. Right? You almost died thanks to the drunk hungover uni experience once. Oh no, I'm glad you're alive, Jacob. It was definitely way more fun when starting fresh on my bachelor's than on master's. People are burnt out now, including me. Yeah. Not all that great, though I suppose it depends on any type of drunk you on the type of drunk you are. I'm very much a confess all my feelings and love everyone type of drunk, not in the physical way. I just tell everyone how much I love. For me, I have like a social drink before, and usually I fall asleep most of the time. I get really tired. I mean, alcohol is a depressant. I'm accurately depressed by alcohol. I find a couch and I sit there and I go to bed. That's why you have to chase vodka with Red Bull. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I get really tired. I just sleep. I either sleep or eat. It's probably like drink, eat, then sleep. Can't even have two bears nowadays without feeling sleepy. Yeah, sleep. All right. Unit 39. What was Unit 39? I'll let you guys continue your chatter. I'm totally gonna eavesdrop though. Osaka. Oh, tell me your partner's full name isn't Kenta. Jacob. I know you mentioned Ken, but is it short for Kenta? Because they ended up using Kenta for the kanji. Okay. Yeah, they swapped over from Ken to Kenta for the kanji. And they kept Naomi though. Naomi is still there. Wait, what's happening here? Can you even handle coffee at this? Wait. Old people can even handle coffee at this point. I do flips when I drink coffee at this point. My husband and I rarely drink nowadays though. We drank quite a bit when we lived in Japan, but now it's like a beer sometimes or champagne when we celebrate. Yeah. I'm not even old. I'm 24. Oh, you're practically yeah. Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero's only 24. Yeah, I don't know. I still tell Sub-Zero that I see a kid when I talk to him. I don't think they'll have his full name. I don't think it's super common. Oh, okay. Yeah. You and actually excuses, aren't you like you're not that far from Sub-Zero. Am I the oldest one here? I'm probably the oldest one here. I don't know if Blair is older than me. Blair might be either around me or a little bit older. Yep, you're still the spring chicken. Yeah, you're still the spring chicken, huh? You're the second oldest. Yeah. We can see like some generation differences, slight like differences even when growing up in the same country as well. You're 22 going on 50 these days. Going on 50 these days. Not as young as I was. 22. What was I doing when I was 22? Oh. I was finishing... I was transitioning to my first government job. Laboratory government job. 23 is when your knee cracks and you sleep wrong and break your back. Oh no. Wait. Shady, that sounded so awfully specific. Are you suggesting to me that happened to you? You already hit the... Oh my gosh. My knee kind of cracks. Sometimes. I don't know about the back thing. The back thing is okay. My knees are fine, but have a habit of waking up with a sore back or neck. I see. It's a personal experience. Okay. So we have counters. I like these little chatters. It kind of loosens me up on my memory, so it makes me relax. That I don't like. I can grab my memory a little bit better. So we have tsu, sai, and ko. Yeah, so those are our 3 counters. It's about talking about yourself. We also have... Speaking of school... Yeah, see, we talk about school a lot. Oh, that's... Speaking of school... Let's all have our kanji for all the school stuff. In this chapter, in this unit. So yeah, shogaku and shogakusei, right? Anyway, chugaku and chugakusei, daigaku and daigakusei. I see chat moving. Whoops. No one will ever notice. Ryugaku and Ryugakusei. I know, I skipped Koukosei. Because it's different. So, Koukosei. Like, Koukou and Koukosei. That's a beautiful, is also a counter in Chinese. Yeah, it's the ge. Yeah. Ge. How's your Chinese going, Jacob? Wait, you might have already encountered that in Duolingo. Yeah, I'm at like 450 characters now in Chinese, so we're getting up there. We're getting up there. I think maybe 500 to 600 vocabulary words, something like that. Once you start calling people nephew, you've really aged. Nah, I call everyone kid. That's when you know you're Oji-san. That when you become Oji-san, someone comes up to you and is like, dude, I'm 26 years old. Why are you calling me a kid? It's like, I'm sorry, I just call everyone a kid. hopefully that's okay. And the person will respond like, but I'm not immature and stuff. No, I want to be a kid still. Like it's like when I see youthful passion and smiling faces and stuff and people saying the darndest things, I call them kid. You guys say really, really funny things that remind me of how young people are still spry and full of life. I've gotten to the point where I'm like, oh yeah, emotionally a kid. I think nephew is a culture thing. We say cousin, not nephew, but cousin. But it's the same thing. Like a nephew is a cousin, or not, or like it's that distance, that same distance. Like a cousin could be 2 removed as well. So cousin, or brother, or sister. If you're talking about a culture thing, like in Chinese, you call people brother, auntie, uncle, whoever that's not related to you, that's like 2 removed. Like a friend of a friend is like an auntie or an uncle. And then niece and nephew, that's a English translation. You kind of say cousin most of the time, as opposed to niece and nephew. But cousin just means niece and nephew anyways. Like what I mean is the word can be both male or female. So if you're saying cousin, you could be referring it's weird. But you're probably getting the whole cultural thing from like I don't know, Uncle Roger or something. Where like niece and nephew, welcome, it's auntie, you know, auntie something, uncle something. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Chinese thing though. I'm not sure about Japanese. I'm not sure if Japanese people go around doing that. But Chinese people certainly do. At least my personal experience. I strive to be, but I'm more of an American when it comes to that. So I call people kid. You know, like Gran Torino. Like if you ever watch if you ever hear Clint Eastwood, the first word that probably comes out of his mouth is "You done good, kid," or something like that. Anything with kid. Also, you're on your 2nd jar of Nutella. I solely blame you for your emotional attachment. Nah, Nutella is awesome. Just make sure, you know, moderation, excuses. My Chinese is coming along alright. Mostly just doing things bit by bit. Still progressing through Duolingo. Noticing I can notice more and more in songs and TV shows, which is cool. Awesome. It's also sounding less like a blur of sounds and more like a coherent language, which is a great breaking point to you. Yeah. Yeah. I remember feeling like an uncle when I went to a karate course at 14 with a bunch of 8-year-old kids. They would literally call me old. Oh, I feel that. I noticed that Hispanic people tend to call boss. Yes. Yep. Jefe. My father gets called Jefe all the time back in the day. And then there's a Indian version and also Italian version. Although my parents like say amigo a lot. Yeah, that's like not. I'm not sure if that's culturally, like politically correct nowadays, but amigo is what they would say back instead of jefe. Like when my father keeps being called jefe, he calls them that amigo. That's the word that he acquired. No idea if it's cultural thing. I think it's fairly consistent, at least in my area. No, not Uncle Roger. In African American culture, unc and nephew is said a lot too. Oh, okay. I see. And instead of bro, interesting. Instead of bro or brother. Oh, okay. Japanese people, I think, would just use aunt and uncle or grandma and grandpa to refer to someone they don't know based on their age. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. That's very much like I think that's very associated with also Chinese. Chinese is the same way. But they have to also look Asian. So if you know what I mean. So they would say friend. My father would say friend if the person isn't Asian. And that, that's a cultural thing. Just gotta understand that. Right? They would say like partner or friend instead. But if it's like some random stranger in Chinatown and they met up and shared a meal together, the next thing they are is they're my uncle. That's it. Like immediately my parents would say, "Oh yeah, we met your uncle. We met Uncle someone the other day," and I'm like, "Who?" Like, "Oh, some." I refer to Maku as Bre. Yo, Bre, what's cracking? Please, bruh, Bre. Ugh. Okay, all right, folks. All right, niece and nephews. Sub-Zero is specifically a kid, though. Excuses is a what would I call? Excuses is a juvenile, a juvenile, a hooligan. Excuses is a hooligan. Sub-Zero is a kid. And Jacob is Jacob's bruh. No, listen. He's a hooligan, all right? Excuses is a hooligan, okay? You're just a kid. I'm used to the keyboard shortcut that Hanzahiro uses, and I keep expecting Wanikani to have the same shortcut, and it doesn't, and it makes me sound allergen? A hooligan. Listen, this is how you graduate. You graduate from a spring chicken. No. I think a spring chicken is actually higher than a hooligan, but you're a hooligan. Hooligan, halogen. That's hilarious. Halogen. Halogen. All right. Okay. You're more of a neon. That's a haha joke for you. That's a haha joke. More of a neon. I can never English correctly. I know, right? With those two T's. I'm sorry. Excuses. Do you have sticky keys? I have a couple keys that double actuate, so if you ever see me type very quickly, there are a couple keys on my keyboard that double actuates now. They're very specific keys, like the comma and the period. All right. I think we're okay. We're good. I think this is good. Right, and this is all we're responsible. Oh no, we're not. This is we got more. Wait a minute. Yes. Speaking of relevance. Yeah. We have Gaikoku. Gaikoku and Gaikokujin. Right, Gaikokujin. And then that's it. No, that's not it. Just kidding. I keep thinking of more things. How big was this unit? There's Mosu. And I remember some Ayaya as well. So desu yo ne. So desu yo ne. So desu yo ne. And heckin' what was it? It's this one's so thick. I know how that sounds. Don't at me. I gotta make it as flat as possible. Okay. Because it's stacked. Chikai or chikao. Chikai or chikao. It's the opposite. Is there anything else? I think we're good. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good review. Yeah, we can just look if we covered most of the stuff. Wait, I actually feel like there's another. No, we're good. We're finally done with our recall. We still have time. I started. Oh yeah, this was from yesterday. Sorry, I always jump scare myself because the plugin saves without wiping. So this is what I did yesterday on the review at the end of the Chinese thing. Okay, all right. So let's look at kanji. So we're not including the numbers because the numbers like the numbers. So we have Sai, Osaka, Gaikoku, Gaikokujin, Ryugaku and Ryugakusei, right? Okay. Henta, Naomi, and our counter for Ko. So Maku ever writes, he's not being passive aggressive. It's just the keyboard's fault. Yeah. Actually, that's a funny thing. I use ellipses with a space. But also, the reason why my my period double actuates is because I use ellipses like that. Yeah, I do this a lot at the end of things. for transitional points. So, oops. Most of the time I do ellipses because of there are too many things in between. So something like I like water ... but Aquaman is cool. That kind of thing. So I do this a lot. The example is that there's a leap of logic here. So I use ellipses a lot for leap of logic. Because it takes too long to type everything out. That's such an uncle thing to do, not gonna lie. What do you mean that's such an uncle? I don't understand. I don't understand how this works. What does unk mean? Like I don't understand. What? now I'm not so sure what comes with the unk criteria. So you have chugaku, chugakusei, shogaku, and shogakusei, and koko, and kokosei, right? And then these are all numbers. So, or numbers and then none, which we're not going over, because that's part of everything. And then what do we have? Kare, dare, kare, dare, ane. We need to combine this. Oh, we have darera and kanojo. Kodomo, imoto, ototo, and then shimai, and we have ani and kyodai, kazoku, and ryoshin. Unk is what young people call oldies, but it's gotten to the point where people call 20-year-olds now. Man, I've never been called unk before. I've been called a gunkle before. What the gunkle? But that was by your nephew. Okay, so your actual nephew. A gunkle? Oh, hello there, Blair. Hello. Hello there. How are you? Ohio. Speaking of, now we got more. Oh, gay uncle. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Jacob, you're on mobile making dinner. I see. A couple more years and you'll get the unk status. Okay. All right, let's get to our lessons before I get sidetracked even more.
硬い肉でした。
硬い肉でした. What the heck? Alright. Oh, wait. Oh. We need my animation and ding. Okay.
硬い肉でした。
硬い肉でした. I don't know. That's sussy. I'm just telling you guys that sentence after what we just discussed, that's a little sussy. Just a little sussy, but that's not what, don't mistake in it. It's fine. A couple of years, your other foot will be in the grave. Oh, behave yourself.
そろそろ着きます。
そろそろ着きます。着きます? Oh, 着きます。そろそろ。2番ホーム。2番ホーム。 に会いましょう。もうすぐ駅で、no. Oh, wait. Oh, yes.
にで
No, what? Oh. We should meet. Oh, yeah, that's an action. My bad. Yeah, that's an action. It's the act of meeting there. That's fine. But this one doesn't work because it's arriving at a location. Let's see. The kitties say hello. People now saying that games like Pokemon XY are nostalgia is making you feel old though. Talking about Pokemon makes me feel old. People still talk about Pokemon. Oh, hello kitties. Hello, back to your kitties. Naomi-san wa mosuku eki ni tsukimasu.
いい会社を紹介します。
You were in your last year of high school when those came out? Last year of high school. Oh man. I think so that means that makes Blair older than me, I think. Pokemon came out when I was 13, so right in between middle school and elementary school, if we're talking about the first Pokemon. Oh, you're talking about Pokemon X and Y. Oh, then I'm older. If you're talking about Pokemon X and Y. Oh, okay. Because if Pokemon, if you know, from my earlier, if you're talking about my earlier comment about Pokemon, like talking about Pokemon, then you would be older. I was playing Pokemon when I was 13, but I don't know when X and Y came out. Wait, which one is X and Y? That's probably when I was in college. I was in college when X and Y came out, man. I want to say 2000 and so 2013. Oh, dang. I wasn't even in college anymore. Holy. Okay, Blair is very young. 2013. Oh yeah, that's nah. I'm the oldest. Yeah, no. I got that. That's wow. Yeah, I actually think there's a chance Jacob is number 2. You were 7 when you first played Pokemon. Oh, that's cute. Oh, what a perfect time. You basically was old enough and age appropriate enough to enjoy Pokemon when it first came out. Nah, here we're making fun of the little kiddos. So here it's the reverse. If you're in the like the Unk club and stuff, you make fun of the little kids. Like excuses in Sub-Zero. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, here we're doing the role reversal. we're taking jab at young culture. Okay, you can be young when you want, and you can be old when you want. If we lump in Sub-Zero and excuses together, then Sub-Zero is just gonna bite us later. In case you missed it, we have discussed the Unk status being okay, mid-20s. Yeah. All right, fair enough. You did say that. いい会社を、oh yeah, 紹介します. Introduce you. I'll introduce. Okay. いい会社. いい会社を紹介します。新しい仕事を紹介します。
必ず彼女と別れます。
Alright, 必ず彼女と別れます。必ず、oh, okay. What? What? Wow, that's kind of vicious.必ず彼女と変わります。わかります。そう、わかります。必ず彼女とわかります。I have surpassed Unk status. Lord, give me strength to strike this demon. Listen, you need to settle down. これ、それなら日本語頑張っていいよ。No, wait. No, actually, what is that? 持っていい。待って、wait, is it も or 待っていいよ。Oh, that's Gao? That's Gao. Oh, it is. It is. Sorry. Yeah, Gao. So, how do you conjugate that into that tense? For Gao. So it's just Gao Deyo. Does that just contain? No. It's like Ska Deyo. Yeah, Ska Deyo. So what did you actually say? それなら Sorenara. I don't know what Sorenara is. Or is it Sore? And then you placed. I was responding saying they couldn't English, so I said if that's the case, you can use Japanese. Oh, okay. If that's the case, それなら日本語話すていい。Uh-oh. I forgot. You and Lotus can probably have conversations in Japanese all day long if you guys want it, and we would have no idea what you're talking about, or I wouldn't have any idea. それなら if that. Oh, okay. If it is that. Okay. Okay to you. Oh, that's where the E comes. Or E. I can only pick out the words, the words in isolation. I couldn't really infer if it is that without the rest. 彼氏とわかります。多分アプリで新しい彼氏を探します。
で、
多分彼氏とわかります。
彼氏
いつ高校を卒業しましたか？
いつ高校卒業しましたか？ So, no. So, no. Yeah, 卒業しましたか？卒。高校。It's that thing where pesky grammar sneaks in and ruins it. I can read every word, I know what they are all say, but WT heck does the sentence mean? Wait, which sentence? The sentence that I was doing? Or are you talking about something else? Or are you talking about English? Because yes, me, English slip hard. 英語は難しいです。とても難しいです。Nah, just when trying to break down a sentence like what I wrote without knowing what the grammar was, doing it can be hard to make that last jump to what it means. Yeah, understandable. Understand. Yeah, that's pretty much what my feels are. それからgot me. I knew, yeah. Like, I didn't even know the reads, but I knew what it meant. Like, what I mean is, I didn't even read it correctly, but I already know what it meant. If you know what I mean. Like, it's gotten to the point where, even if I read it incorrectly, I know what the meaning is. And sometimes, even if I write it correctly, I sometimes don't know what it said, like how to say it. And then sometimes I hear it, but I can't write it. You're like, when you say something, if you guys were talking to me, I'm like, oh, okay. And then someone asks, like, do you know what that looks like? I'm like, give me a minute. and it's largely because I always interact with you guys, as opposed to like listen. I can tell you it's sore and kara. Well, they use nara. Excuses is being a butthead because I read sore nara, but excuses changed it to sore kara. You've only learned kara means from, like, yeah, sore kara, yeah. As in a range, kara and made. Kara to made. Like, okay. Excellent. Rochi kara Yuji made benkyou shimashita. Sore kara is also a thing. Yes, sore kara we learned. Yeah, from that, or with that, or after that, yeah. Sore kara is already, and nara is a generic if. Okay. For if, I didn't get if yet. Maybe that's the thing I learned in 4 units. Because Lotus always like tease me about like, oh, you're gonna get a useful grammar thing in 4 units, and there's a chance it's like compound conjunctions and stuff. The only thing I got are like demo, toki, node. Those are the closest things. That's it. Yeah, for like conditionals or like turn of phrases, like reflexive combining two ideas. Ringo nara tabemasu. If it's an apple, I'll eat. Yeah. Okay. I enjoy having learned non-adjectives this last unit. Very nice, very nice. You then did you find it interesting, Blair, that they avoided every opportunity to use the adjectives, the non-adjectives, without revealing that they're non-adjectives. So then when you learn the non-adjectives, you realize that you already have a bunch of non-adjectives. They just don't show up. They chose a lot of E ending non-adjectives, like kirei, and nikiyaka, or like oshare. Oh, that doesn't end with a na, but that doesn't end with an E. But there are ones like kirei is probably the one. Steaky is another one, right? Oh yeah, Yumi. Yeah. Ninki. Oh yeah, Ninki is one too. Yeah, Steaky. Yeah, Steaky is the other. I gotta mark this in my grammar dictionary book if it's in there. I like the if thing. I'll remember it. Not a kirei, steaky, Genki. Oh yeah. Genki, Yume. Yeah, Yume and Bendy. Oh yeah, that's right, Bendy. Yeah, Bendy is there too. That's a good one, Bendy. Can I think of any others? Nope. I think all the other ones are E adjectives. Proper E adjectives. Yeah. Fun. Very fun. And then there are non-E adjective, like non-E but non-adjective things, so. Nikiyaka. No, not Nikiyaka. What did I say? Oshare. Oshare is one. That non-E, obvious non-adjective. I graduated high school last month.
先月、
先月、高校、卒業しました。
しました。
卒業しました。
後でメッセージを送ります。
後でメッセージを送ります。OK。後で。Oh, yeah, and we have these. Some people say like this is the meme. This is the duo meme right here. There's so many memes surrounding this. Although I think about it and my thoughts are sometimes I'm curious if people actually remember this. Like what I mean is, yeah, if you can see it, yeah, that makes sense, right? But if you don't see it, do you remember it? Because I honestly would have a tougher time saying like I would get it right away.
メッセージを送ります。
Anyways. メッセージ Okay.
すみません、遅れます。
Okay. すみません、遅れます。遅れます。I'll be late. Wait a minute. Wait, I think I might have gotten two of them mixed up. Hold up. Right. Yeah. Yeah. They decide to use okureru and okuru, right? Yeah, and okuru, just to be a little bit tricky. You learned yesterday that when it has the Japanese and you have to put in the English word, you can type the English and I'll automatically put the file there for you. Yeah. You can use tab oriented tapping. Yeah, tab oriented tapping. Typing, sorry. Tab oriented typing. It'll do fuzzy matching. Yeah, tab oriented tapping. Typing. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Tab oriented typing. Sorry. I sound like a record. So kind of like when you're doing like a command line, right? Like a command line. Oh, when you're hearing I picture, yeah, well that's kind of tab oriented. Sorry, when I mentioned, I know I'm being a little esoteric here, but what I mean is like when you do tabs, right? Tab oriented, it means it cycles through possibilities. So since you type something, if there's only one possibility, it'll pull that possibility. But if it's not, then you continue to type in until it matches the thing, or you cycle through them, right? So that's what I meant. But it was esoteric. No, it's just my thing. Like I don't think people actually say it that way. Have you ever like for example in like the command line, when you go into like a directory, right? When you go into a directory and then you're like, I don't know what the folders are in the directory. So you would start with like one letter and then you hit tab and it'll probably pull up whatever starts with S first. Yeah. And then I'm like, okay, that's not quite right. Let's put like SAD and then tab it again. And that's kind of what I mean by they are like reverse engineering it. So their input is like the reverse engineer of it, where you just keep tapping into it, it pulls up something. And if it doesn't, you hit enter. So like there's one where like maybe you're saying like I don't know, like want and like wants and want. You have to type all of this and then you have to enter. You have to hit enter to select this one and not this one. And sometimes it can get you into trouble. So, but it is fun. It is fun. You do that all the time? Yeah, I do that all the time too. Honestly, it's kind of like, I don't know if you can do it on smartphones. You know how people do the little like swirly thing and then there's like, or some people like hit 3 buttons, hit the first match. Like, I don't know how they do that really quickly, but it's kind of like that too, where you hit like a 3, you know, like a big word, and then you hit like tap 3 things and you tap the first match, and then tap 3 things, you hit the first match. So you get to a point where like the smartphone knows the frequency of your matching words. So when you're tapping, you only tap like 2 of the letters and then you tap the first match because of frequency. That's kind of how I feel about. Oh, you do that with Japanese input. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, like on your smartphone. Oh. I haven't tapped anything in smartphone. I saw someone demonstrate it. I saw how someone demonstrated it where you like a different thing where like you hold down something, then you swipe it to the right, and it was a really interesting thing. I know it might not be the same thing, but I saw this really interesting way of inputting like Japanese as opposed to like using Romaji and using a QWERTY keyboard. Use QWERTY keyboard at first and then saw how fast my husband input text on his phone, and I was like, teach me. Ah, man, I should do that sometime. I want to know. I want to know. It's kind of like watching a stenographer. You know what I mean? Like I get mesmerized by watching a stenographer enter text. I'm like, how do you do that? I want to learn how to do that. Okay, moving right along. We're getting lots of things done today.
すみません
Let's nani? 寝坊しました Okay. Oh.
すみません
That actually works. すみません。すみません。寝坊しました。どうして、no. 仕事を送ります。遅れます。仕事を遅れます。The real reason I stopped hanging out, I'm amazing at derailing all productivity. Nah, loaded. We got plenty of people derailing all the time. Join. You know, when we're derailing all the time, real talk though, if we're derailing all the time, what's another derailer, you know? Lotus does this thing where he just instantly ghosts me because he's like, nah, I can't say anymore or else it's gonna result in another 3-hour digression. Like Lotus is really good at that. He would say like, well, yeet. You can see that he just evaporated. He vanished. He just drops out. Excuses kind of does that too. Sub-Zero does it too now. It's just Blair now. now Blair is holding up the banner.
De, ni.
Just be, I know you're here. What I mean is, you know.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Oh, I couldn't cancel get more with soup. But you know what I mean. I mean like you guys are here, but you do the like the whole ghosting thing. Like you know like I'm invisible. It's like, oh yeah, now I'm like getting things done. Then I usually die when I'm at work and we switch Japanese. We switch Chinese. Yeah, true.
私たちはコンビニの前にいます。
Yeah, true. 私たちはコンビニの前にいます。Wow, some of these older sentences are pretty nice now. Yeah, 私たちはコンビニの前にいます。Okay. Real talk. One talk. How many times have you ever heard someone say convenient store instead of convenience store? I'm just saying. It just dawned on me that sometimes there's a chance I might have been saying convenience store as opposed to convenience store. I don't know if you guys heard the difference. Like a convenient store as opposed to a convenience store. You've only ever heard convenience store from people? Man, I'm just thinking like, man, because the sentiments is still the same if you think what I mean, if you know what I mean. Like that's what I'm thinking of. Like it's a convenience store. If you don't like, do you actually hear the convenience or the convenient, right? It just cuts off there, like convenience store. There's no like T or CE anymore. I'm not productive this time though. I'm playing some good old COD zombies in the background. Sub-Zero, if there was anything that makes me want to downgrade you from a kid to a hooligan, you have done it. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Now you're just trying to be like excuse. I also refuse to call a konbini a convenience store for some reason in my head there are two separate types of places. I think so too. And I think departo is also different. I also tend to refer to convenience stores in the US as like a corner shop or gas station. Yeah. Although, okay, hear me out here. Hear me out, Jacob. I grew up around like an immigrant centric place, and those are quickie marts. Like the corner stores I call are quickie marts. And you'll probably know that that's kind of a probably guess why that's the case too. I'm not sure how much people use that term anymore, but convenience stores are quickie marts. It's like Kleenex being used to refer to all tissues. Yeah, a quickie mart. It's like going to Japan and thinking 7-Eleven is the only convenience store. Like, oh, where are you going, 7-Eleven? Yeah, and gas station, sheets. That's generally what people will say, even though you're dropping in at a Shell or like a BP place or a Sonoco or Sonoco. Is that how they go with it? Sonoco. And they just say sheets. You want to go to 7-Eleven? Oh yeah, and you have Buc-ee's. Yeah, that's right. You have Buc-ee's, Blair. Texan. Buc-ee's. I hear a lot. Buc-ee's is very viral. 7-Eleven was awesome. Always preferred Family Mart. Yeah, Family Mart is the other one. Oh, and Lawson. Yeah, Lawson. Yeah. I've watched too much like Japanese like slice of life. What I mean is like vlogs and stuff. Too many. It's almost like when I go there, it's like, oh hey, there's a Lawson. Oh hey, there's a Family Mart. Like I can just picture myself stopping at a hotel, say, hey, you want to, like, if I had like family and stuff, let's just go down to, let's go find a neighboring Family Mart. Slice of life. Vlogs give you that, lots of slice of life along with anime and all that. So many things. Okay. 私たちコンビニの Okay. I don't know if Japan has a lot of department stores the way department stores are here. Jacob can comment on that for sure. Like, I'm not sure even departo is the same here, or at least for me. It's hard for me to imagine that type of thing in Japan, actually. I almost feel like konbini are departo in the US, and departo is something else entirely. Like konbini is almost closer to a departo.
Doko?
Because I'm thinking of department store, I'm thinking like Walmart. How often do you have those things? Like, often in the Japan, I doubt it. See, I think Japanese department stores, and it's those huge multi-floor one. Oh yeah. Those are what I think about too. Yeah, like Don Quixote. Yeah, that would be what I imagine too. Or like in a shopping mall or something like really tall. Like something in a touristy place. Very touristy place.
Doko?
どこにいますか?
北口にパン屋はありますか?
北口にパン屋はありますか? 北口に パン屋はありますか? Okay. Awfully specific, but you know. Mr. Max. Us ones, I think just like Sears or JCPenney, yeah. Or Kohl's. Technically, Target and Walmart are department stores, but they're more like super centers. But yeah, department stores have to have departments. It is how I know how that sounds. It's like, well, yeah, it's a department store. It should have departments in it. So departments being like, it's segregated by departments, right? There'll be food, clothing, stuff, and segregated. You have appliances, and then you have stationery in another place, and like video games in another place, televisions, and then suddenly you're like grabbing frozen food aisle, and then dairy and department. Walmart, yeah, Walmart has departments. The Mr. Max I used to go to, okay, hold up. Let me click on this here. Oh yeah, that's a department store. They even have the characteristic non-tiled ceiling. You see what I mean? Like even the ceiling screams department store. I guess that's universal everywhere, huh? You have that classical like open ceiling where it looks like a warehouse, a repurposed warehouse. You never think of Walmart as a department store? I see. What do you think Walmart as actually? What would you use the word? Do you use like Walmart like I use Quickie Mart? You think of Walmart as a Walmart? So when you like look at Costco, you think of it as a Walmart or a Costco? Yeah. Oh, this is neat. Real talk though, it really do be just looking like an Asian mart. Which I mean it is. When I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking of what y'all Yajo, you know, Yajo. What word would I use? 香肠. Yajo 香肠. An Asian mart. Yajo 香肠. Watashi tachi wa wait, what is this? Oh, Higashi. Oh my gosh, Higashikuchi. No. I'm having trouble reading hiragana now. Higashikuchi ni imasu. Higashikuchi no panya de aimashou ka?
ストローは大丈夫です。
You need to stop looking at the map of where you overlive. It's making you sad. Oh. Nostalgia does strike hard. It's a bittersweet thing. I would love that I could live over there again. It was so nice. That's kind of telling me the place you're living now is not so nice. Or is it? Is the grass truly always greener on the other side? Storo wa daijoubu desu. Okay. It's fine here. It's just a different lifestyle, I see. How? Yeah, I guess you have like... Yeah, you actually have less time overseas than here, right? Jacob? How does your life is broken up? Like, is it more here still, like in the United States, than it is over in Japan? Over there, I would ride my bike to the store to get groceries, or to a park to hang out, or to a local bakery to get some snacks to eat, or to a mountain to hike. In America, you just do everything in a car. I can see that. I can see that. I don't live in such a place. So, you do have to drive to those things for sure. But my life has been around where, I used to ride bikes but that was more in the city. So, yeah, I used to ride bikes. Actually, I get the groceries on the way home, but sometimes I just get the grocery delivered to my place. And then you walk to the park, largely because riding can be a little treacherous in the city sometimes. Yeah, you haven't been back to Japan yet since I moved back to the US. I see. My husband went back for a couple of months at the start of this year, though. Aw, that's nice. Glad your husband is able to do so. Next year, solid. I might be going to Japan next year, probably, tentatively.
僕 僕
What is Boku here?
レジ袋
レジ袋は大丈夫です。
は大丈夫です。
大丈夫です。
はい、どうぞ。
Japan stream? I wish. If okay, hear me out here. I'll do it if by the time I get to Japan or do a Japan trip, it becomes a whole ordeal, right? I'll do it then. I do have funds and investment in which I am able to do to some extent. However, we'll see. Because I kind of want to do it. I can see myself doing something like that with a host in mind. So like what I mean is I want to professionally connect with some sort of host. So then we can do it properly. Like I like being educated while doing that. So there are chances, there are things in the works that would provide me the opportunity to not have to juggle and maintain like cultural and correctness with proper organization, like organization and arrangements made to allow something like that to happen. Because I personally love to be more professional about it if I am to do that, especially in a country that I'm not familiar, like a country with but certain things that I'm not. One thing awkward for me is when my friends ask me what they should do on tourist trips to Japan, and since I just live there and never did any tourist stuff, I have no idea what am I skip. You're like, yeah, just rent a place and live a daily life. I've always wanted to host someone. So back in my day, like in college and stuff, I've known a bunch of older people, like professors and stuff, who are academic hosts, and they would like host foreign exchange students, right? So, like in the reverse situation, I have always wanted to be like someone who had the capacity to like put my name somewhere. Like I would obviously need to buy a house and whatnot, but I would love to have I would be a person who would absorb the cost of hosting, just like in Japan, quite a lot of times Japan hosting, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Like I like the idea of doing it the reverse as well, where like giving them giving the exposure to in the bridging of American and Japanese culture, or Chinese, whichever. It gives me the opportunity to interact with people of different ages, from like in the context and out of context. Like I always have this curiosity. I've met quite a few over my academic life, where like one of the professors would host like a meet and greet, and we would visit, and they would be hosting someone, right, from a different country. And that's kind of really neat. it's also quite brave and alien, but at the same time, academically, that's pretty awesome. It's not the same as like going to visit and touring and whatnot. You're going there for academics, and then the academics lead to like a casual transition life for like a whole semester, right? When I was in New Zealand, I was on campus, so we resided in the dorms. But I always liked the idea of foreign exchange. There was a time when that was far more the normal thing to do. Nowadays, not so much. Not so much. I feel like it's less common these days. Maybe because the internet provides like a portal, a more accessible portal that involves not leaving your physical comfort zone. I'm like, so yeah, I mean, so there's Akihabara, yeah, Akihabara. You just don't sleep there though. Legit, what I would go to, yeah. Akiba has a lot of otaku shops, and Kyoto has temples. Yeah, that's pretty much. Or I've never been to Japan, but this is not to say my advice is a represent, like, take this with a grain of salt, but it would be something like Akihabara for the otaku stuff, Kyoto for the temple stuff, and lots of climbing and walking. You have to be really comfortable with walking and climbing. And then there's the lukewarm storm. There's storm in its name. The bamboo forest in the mountain. What was the name? It has storm in its name. And then there's Yokohama, right? Yokohama for the iconic shoreline thing. So you go south to Yokohama. Yeah, yes. Yeah, Arashiyama. Yeah, Arashiyama. That. Thank you. I'm like, why can't I think about it? Like the Storm Mountain. That's how I remember it. Okay. Yeah. Something like that. It's pretty much like your really classical response. And then drop down to Osaka, right? Go to Dotonbori or something and spend extra exorbitant amount of money to hit all the touristy things in Osaka. And Fukuoka. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fukuoka. Yeah. True. Yes. Is it? I think Nagoya is a little bit niche. So I think that's a little bit nichey. It's a bit niche. And then for the crazies, right? The people like want to globetrot in Japan, Hokkaido and Okinawa. if they like really just want to hit like from north to south, you gotta start at the north in Hokkaido and then go all the way south and then hit an island. So you probably, Okinawa. Okinawa is probably the one. And I'm only talking about this through a virtual thing because I've never been to Japan. I want to visit both of those places. Yeah, Okinawa during summer, yep, because they have really special food, and Hokkaido, yeah, for the winter festival. Exactly. And the only reason I know about that is because of video games and Japanese culture in video games. That I know exactly what you're referring to when you're talking about Okinawa summers and the winter festival in Hokkaido. I cannot imagine trying to take the train that far though. You've seen streams from a PokeTuber earlier this year. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Do I know of anything like really niche? No, I don't know any. I pretty much just know touristy. Yeah, mostly touristy stuff. I'm no, I guess I can't miss something that I don't have, so I can't necessarily resonate with you, Jacob. However, it would be nice to go to Japan sooner rather than later, sometime in the future. Hi, どうぞどうぞどうぞパンです。
パン
多分あのコンビニでできます。
多分あのコンビニでできます。Okay. All right, we're behind. It's fine. Wait, what? Why is there a comma there? Oh. Wait. Okay. English. Okay. Especially since the yen to the dollar ratio right now is insane. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
この
I would totally be up. Think of it like he's saying tabun. Oh no, dragged out the tabun while he thinks of where it is. Yeah, that's basically. I feel. Oh, and I wasn't talking about like the comma for. Yeah. It's probably yeah. It's kind of like when wa is used as a separator, like 今は pause. But then the English is like, wait, what do I do with the comma in the English? If you know what I mean. I'm like, wait a minute. Does that change the like where does it go? I think the translating thing harder and harder over time, which is funny because I told myself I wouldn't do that after a while, but it does. It's kind of bittersweet. Like, oh yeah, I can kind of feel slowly I'm more Japanese centric when it is the desired effect for most people, but it takes a while. It's like, where does probably go in an English sentence? I got nailed for this a couple times already. Most of the errors I make in Duolingo is when I have to translate it to English. So every time it's English, there's a high chance I'll get it. Or like what I mean is, it's not like I'm getting it wrong all day. Usually I get less than 5 wrong in a day, but it's usually English stuff. It's mostly English stuff. Falling by the wayside. What am I gonna do with English? And when I'm learning Chinese, I'm largely thinking in Japanese. So English still falls by the wayside. Feels bad, man. Throw it away? But then how are we gonna program things? Oh, actually Lotus already showed me some Japanese programming prompts, which is pretty cool. But how are we gonna do programming? Yeah, I get Chinese stuff wrong sometimes because my brain defaults to Japanese grammar and order. Yeah, we just think about it, you know. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I really like Chinese right now. I don't have to worry about order a lot of times. You just feel it. And that, I know that's kind of a cheat, but learn programming in Japanese easy. I know. That's like learning specific vocabulary where you can only program with. Yeah, Lotus and I talked about it. Like, I wonder what Japanese programming was. And we took a look. Yeah, they do have stuff. Oh no. この店 again この店でできますかこの店でできますか
店でできますか
肉まんとフライドチキンをください。
肉まんとフライドチキンをください。フライドチキン Isn't it just the same? It's pretty much similar with like a few exceptions and stuff. But yeah, you have to default to English. Like you have to default to like English like the programs and stuff are like defaulted in English. What is this saying about chicken? Furaido chicken, you know? Nikuman to is a pork bun. Oh yeah. I can show you with the prompt. Yeah, you're ordering nikuman is a pork bun apparently, but I think it's just a meat bun, really. They just want to refer to default it to the like the chashu bao for whatever reason. And then furaido chicken. Yeah, furaido chicken. Don't you like that? Although karage, while it is different, I usually generically refer to furaido chicken as karage, because if you're in Japan, you're more likely to find karage. Oh, actually, no, Jacob kind of said that KFC is a big deal. So whenever I think about like furaido chicken, I feel like it's more reserved for like KFC. Yeah, exactly. Furaido chicken is KFC, and it's a big deal. It's a big deal in China as well. So they probably reserve something for that. And then karage is more like if you go off to a Japanese restaurant and they fry chicken, right? It's kind of like Korean fried chicken. They probably distinguish it. Yeah, a technique and batter. Yeah, technique and methodology. Like the ingredients and the technique is substantially different. Yeah, very noticeably different. So whenever you're talking about furaido chicken, I start thinking about like southern fried chicken, as opposed to karage. Oh, now I'm hungry. I haven't had fried chicken in so long. Oh, ダメでした。I saw some tonkatsu. Oh, tonkatsu. Oh yeah, tonkatsu sandwiches. Or cutlets. My mouth is kind of watering now. Yeah, you can prep chicken very similarly. Yeah, very similarly. Obviously, a chicken will vary in its like cook and stuff, but if you can handle chicken, very much. I don't know. Is there a name for chicken tonkatsu? Jacob, do they have like a specific name for chicken, or do they just add chicken? Like maybe like chicken meat? Don't like how would you say that in Japanese? Or do they just refer to it as tonkatsu? All the same. I've always wondered that. Like when you modify something. So when you modify like say ramen but with just niwa toriniku. Okay, just toriniku. But do they go with like toriniku tonkatsu? If you ever like swap up something regular, you know how in English they're like, oh yeah, well, okay, the normal thing is this, so you'll just add an extra word to modify it. Yeah, it would be pork based, but what I'm saying is when you're saying chicken tonkatsu, did they give it a different name or say it's chicken and katsu? Oh, you would just say chicken katsu. Okay. Oh, okay, so you take the tone out. Okay, fair enough. I see. I'm trying to think of like an English thing. No, you just replace the word too. Yeah. Tone means part. Oh, okay. How'd they go from tone from buta? Like, how did they go from the two? Is it still the same character? What is pork in Chinese? No. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I'm like, what is the read on? Yeah, so it's probably onyomi and kunyomi. Okay. Okay. Ocha to nikuman wa 1000 yen. 1000 yen. 1000 yen what? Wait. Ni narimasu? Yes. Because it's a state, right? Yes. Yeah. It's a naru.
小さい茶碗はあそこです。
Need my pictorials to stop showing me cute washi tapes? Oh no. Washi tape is a slippery slope. Stationery. Good old stationery. Shosai. Wait. Shosai. Oh no, chisai. Shosai. Chisai. Oh no. Onyomi and kunyomi. Okay. Chisai. Chisai. Chawan. Oh, chawan wa asoko desu. What the heck? Okay, like in a store. Okay, fair enough. Chisai chawan wa. Yeah, chawan wa asoko desu. Watashi no chawan wa doko desu ka? Gohan ga tabetai desu.
Gohan?
A constant mix of stuff. Oh, which by the way, Jacob, I don't know how, if you ever did the Japanese stuff, but I'm in a section now. So Duolingo, I'm in a section where like, if you cross this line, they switch over to only natural like kanji sentences. I don't know how to even say it, but what I mean is they don't use kana for like kana for kanji things after this unit. So when the personalized practice still goes back to this, but it's been like 9+ days now since I've seen something like this, like Gohan, maybe even Chawan. So after section 3 and unit 35, what they do is they reset and they go back to all the themes and lower the grammar again, like lower like all the other stuff. And what they do is they go back to all the basics and then replace everything again. Now you're reviewing all your vocabulary again, which is around like 2,500 words, something like that, and they're replacing it everything. So anything that shows up as kana, they reintroduce because it's commonly written in kana. So things like aru and iru and ikutsu. Like ikutsu recently was one of them. Ikutsu. Anata. Things like that. So they've been doing that now. So it's been like 3 units since, and it's really weird. But it kind of takes, it's a little slower for personalized practice for now. Let's see. I think I've talked about Marumori in the past, but they have stories laid out throughout their lessons, and I'm always impressed at how good they are at interleaving new grammar you learn while continuing on overarching stories. Oh, that's cool. I was having issues remembering what 630 was in Japanese, so instead of mixing it with English, I was throwing in Spanish and can't mix. Es 30 minutos en Nihon en Nihon wa doko desu ka? I love it. Oh, that's hilarious. That's good. That's excellent. Es 30 minutos en Nihon wa doko desu ka? I like it. Kono chawan, you know, one day, better than using it. You know, one day, it's my, okay. I'm a dreamer. I still dream. Okay. I know, guys. Oh my gosh, everyone get the papers. Mark this date. Maku has a dream instead of being a cynical old man talking about realistic things and focusing on present instead of. Okay. Anyways. I think in 2 or 3 years, if we all know each other still, I would love to dream of a day where we would be swapping, mix and matching the languages, like willy-nilly, and we would be talking so rapidly and so naturally. And that would be wonderful. That's kind of my vision of what it's like to be multilingual, in my opinion. And it would warm my heart in 2 or 3 years. Every language lover's dream, mix them all. Yeah, I would love in 2 or 3 years that we would be doing that, like nonchalantly. Just, it's not even cringy. It's not even like people just like, oh yeah, you know what is that thing? Like, how do you say wakarimashita? And then someone would say like, no comprendo. but we would be talking like in a way like we're solving things, but it would be natural to just throw in here and there with just we're having conversations across multiple languages constantly, and that would be so much fun. It'd be like and then it'd be like someone walk in, right? It would be like, what the heck are they doing? And like, why don't they just stick with one thing? And that would be my humble flex. I feel that would bring joy to my heart in another 2 or 3 years. When someone comes in on our conversations and they're like, why are they talking like 1/3 in like 1/3 sentences everywhere? How could they possibly understand each other? I'm like, well, there you go. I found lately that I keep forgetting that the word for nikumon and keep saying nikubaozu. Rubaozu. Oh no. Oh no. Rubaozu. Oh no. Yeah, Nihon panyo. Panyo. Oh wait, that kind of sounds like Japanese actually. Nihon panyo, Espanol. If you put panyo at the end of Nihon, it actually kind of sounds like a Japanese. Nihon panyo. Oh wait, you know what? It kind of sounds like Nippon benyu, or like Nihon friend, like Pangyo. Yeah, Pangyo. That's what I heard. Nihon Pangyo. Like Japanese friend. But replacing Ruben with Nihon. Oh man. That's what happens. I'm telling you. That's it's already happening. When I heard Nihon Pangyo, I heard Nihon and Pangyo. Japanese friend. There we go. Hello there, Lido. Hello. Hello, Lido. Then I was thinking I don't know how to say Japanese in Spanish, and I was sad. Wait, how does Japonés? It's Japonés probably. Yeah, Japonés. Yeah, Japonés. In Spanish. There might be an accent mark here. Japonés. No, it might be here. Oh no, there's an accent mark I think somewhere. I don't remember my accent marks in Spanish. Oh, it's a E? Okay, it's a E. Okay, Japonés. Yeah, when I was saying it, it feels like the accent is on the nes, so. And I forgot like what direction the accent mark. It's like jalapeno. No. Like, Sub-Zero, listen. It's like jalapeno. Oh no. Sorry. I'm laughing at your expense. Sorry. I gotta be more composed. We need to be professional about it. Yeah. You made the jalapenos cry. Andie grass, surely grass, oh, both screaming, both gasp. What? I don't know what that means. You got my own ways of remembering things. Yeah, I agree. You do. And that's what I like about you know? I got my snails and you got your jalapenos, you know? この茶碗は少し小さいです。もっと大きい茶碗はありますか? Okay. All right, I'm gonna be Jacob. I'm not sure if this is a thing, but I outside of Japan, like not in Japan, but outside of Japan, honestly, I was hearing this trailer, right? I was hearing this trailer of the voice of some of American or like English speaking actors learning Japanese, like celebrities, especially recently, and some of them sound incredibly adorable, but I know they don't sound native. But all I can think about is, honestly, I kind of want to sound like that. Like what I mean is there's something really quaint and like it's something not serious about it, and I kind of want that. I don't know if this ever happened to you where you like listen to like it's the same with Chinese. So you want to sound like I did. Like it's the same with Chinese. Like when someone comes up to me, right, and they want to speak Chinese, and I can't even do it really well, right? And they say it, and like I like that. Like it kind of reminds me of just people learning language. So if you're like on the mark, this might be an American thing, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to Americanized things. I like that people sound like a bit off from like the standard. Maybe I'm more of a nail sticking up kind of person as opposed to a hammering down nails kind of person. So when I heard the One Piece actor, the live action One Piece actor spoke Japanese as a teaser and stuff for the second season, the way he spoke, I liked it a lot more. It's a preference, right? It's a preference, but it resonated with me quite a lot from all the other people that I've been listening to, like the native speakers, right? Because it's very the way he spoke was very like, it was very bouncy. It felt like basically what you hear in anime sometimes. It's kind of like someone said, who said it? Someone who's learning Chinese really likes to listen to the C-drama stuff. And when you listen to C-drama stuff, it's not the same. It's like it's a lot more overacting, right? It's a lot more bouncy and exaggerated, like, and whatnot. And I kind of gotten used to that. Maybe it's a normalization thing, but I don't mind sounding cringy if I'm noticeable and I'm not offending anyone, right? So honestly, if someone comes up to me and I just sound like a weeb speaking Japanese, I'm okay with it. Honestly, it sounds bouncy to me. I'm a fan of people who are like, I would smile, like, you know, I hey, if you think it's funny and whatnot, that's great. Yeah, I think what makes it cute is like the joy and almost respect, yeah, that you get, yeah, you can tell they are giving the language and like you feel the importance their brain is giving it. Yeah, it makes sense. Yep. Yeah, you just watch the One Piece actor speak Japanese. It's so bouncy. I really like it. I was impressed, by the way, and I could understand him obviously because the way he spoke Japanese is how I hear it right now. So I'm not as great at listening to native speakers, obviously, because I haven't been doing that for a while. But his Japanese, I could understand, and I could almost feel it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, there's that is an English speaker speaking Japanese, but he did it with a smile, and he's like really peppy, and where he pauses is where I would pause on things. So I kind of like it. I really do enjoy that. It's not a crutch. I'll still try my best, obviously, I'll still try my best to acquire like different ways. But if I could sound like that, I'm okay with that, because I want to make people feel that. Yeah, it's a bit funny to see the comments of people saying his voice sounds different in Japanese. Honestly, does it though? I think his voice sounds really peppy, just like himself. A lot of people don't realize that you tend to have a different voice, and yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the tonality, it does shape him, but it's less Japanese and more him, if you know what I mean. It does change his voice a bit, like noticeably change his voice, but he has made that Japanese different. He didn't end up sounding like a native Japanese, so I kind of like that. It's very endearing. He has like this, his Japanese voice, which is different, right? His Japanese voice is different, but it has like a set of his personality in it, and I enjoy that. Whether he intentionally did it or not, it's impressive. It's impressive how he could have a different voice but still imbue it with that same sparkling personality that he has. I really like the voice actor. I mean, not the voice actor, the actor that they hired for Monkey D. Luffy. So that one trailer like made me so much more enthusiastic about continuing to learn Japanese. I think that is why language learning is awesome. That to me embodies everything. Like in that one little trailer embodies so many things that are so wonderful about people learning different languages. Like, he's at the intersection of pop culture, right? Two monoliths, Netflix and One Piece, and he has a huge influence. He has a target audience that's much younger, right? But now you also have a target audience that's much older, because One Piece has been around for a very long time, and Japanese, and he's not necessarily, he's I think he's African, right? In heritage. So there's a lot of things going on there, so it's pretty cool. Anyways, that's a big digression.
納豆はどこですか？
But Japanese, pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Natto. Oh yeah. Which, by the way, I already like natto before. You don't have to live in Japan to like natto. I'm just saying. Okay. There's a little bias because like I eat a lot of fermented foods already, but natto. Doko desu ka? I don't know if you're into. Oh, actually, Jacob, are you into it? Do you like fermented soybeans? Do you love Japan that much to love that? I'm just kidding. It's such a meme. How long did it take you to appreciate this? Fess up. Fess up. How long? Natto. Natto たくさん買いました。
お。
納豆が大好きです。
近くに何がありますか？
近くに何がありますか? Makes sense anyways. You tend to copy other people's tonations and everything from what you watch when learning language. Yep. A lot of people have here have British accents because they grew up learning English through British media and not American like most. Yeah. Alright, so don't kill me for this, but my computer broke and my sound wasn't working for the past like 3 minutes. Sound is back down. The most important thing I said to you, Jacob, is that wait, did you hear my natto comment? Do you like Japan enough to embrace the natto? And how long did it take you to like natto? I already enjoy fermented soybean, so I don't have to be in Japan to do it. But then again, it might have something to do with like fermentation and Chinese food and stuff. You do? But I like natto when I first tried it. What do you mean when you first tried it? Are you telling me you don't like it anymore? How could you do that? You can't betray that. I'm just kidding. It's such a viral thing. It's what I mentioned earlier before your sound broke. No, I mean I didn't have to endure it to enjoy. Oh, I never didn't like it. Oh, okay. Oh, so you already liked it right away. I see. All right, real talk, guys, and Sub-Zero, and Blair. Have you ever had Vegemite and Marmite? Either or. To me, whenever I think of natto, I also think of Australian Vegemite and New Zealand Marmite. What about those? You happily have not? Oh, it's not that bad. No, and I don't like the idea. I haven't tried it either of those, but I want to try it since it comes up in these conversations. Yeah, exactly. Whenever I think of like natto, and then you have like durian, right? It's like durian, natto, like exactly. Then you just suddenly go to Australia and New Zealand, you got Vegemite and Marmite. Like, yeah, it's something else. Honestly, I kind of think of it more like a much more pungent shrimp paste. Like, just imagine spreading shrimp paste, right, on your bread. Just spread shrimp paste. It's that pungent, but honestly, it's pretty all right, pretty solid. Pairing it, it's really, yeah, it's salty. It's salty. It's salty and it has a funk to it. Just like when I think of natto, originally it has some funk to it, but yeah. How come no one's doing like challenges with Vegemite and Marmite anymore? Come on. I tried Marmite when I was in New Zealand. It was okay. Like, it's definitely an acquired taste. 近くに何がありますか? Wait, 近くに何がありますか? Oh. Oh no. Yes. These are the ones. I'm telling you. These are the ones where English is a butthead. I'm telling you. These are the examples that I feel like a stickler. The other way is actually wrong. Like I'm pretty sure it would be marked wrong the other way, and it does make sense why the other way would be questionable. Hello there. Afiz? Hello there. What's up, bro? I remember my brother did the cinnamon challenge at home like 15. Ooh, the cinnamon challenge is a little dubious. The cinnamon challenge always just looked like death to you. Yeah. Yeah, breathing in that, oof, that one's rough. Even before, like way back in the day, have you guys ever tried to like shove saltine in your mouth? Oh wait, Sub-Zero is in Norway, so do you know what a saltine is? Sub-Zero? It's those like soup crackers, right? And they're exceptionally dry. And I think they're a product of Americans. But they usually go in the soup. The crackers, yeah, like the super like thing. There used to be a thing. It's kind of like the cinnamon challenge, where you just shove saltines in your mouth and you try not to laugh. So like you shove saltine in your mouth and you try to make the other person laugh. Like so, two people, they just slam some saltines, and what happens is if you laugh, you're gonna breathe that stuff in, and it makes you like, you know, off and stuff. And that's what reminds me of the cinnamon challenge later on, where like your goal is to consume the cinnamon, but you're trying very hard to carefully not to too hard, because the powder stuff gets like, it starts burning everywhere because it goes in, and it's kind of dangerous, sort of. Not to like be a party pooper, but it's actually kind of dangerous to do that. Aeration down through your like trachea. I never wanted to choke on cracker dust. Yeah. That's what it reminded me of when the cinnamon thing. I think you're super underrated. Dude, keep up what you do, and I'm sure you'll grow. I just discovered your channel like a week ago and got me hooked. You motivate me to start learning again. Welcome, Afiz. One of us. How are you learning? What are you doing to learn? And what language are you learning? I'm guessing English is your common language because you have proper punctuations and stuff. We got him now, Cap. Sub-Zero. You're doing Japanese too? Their first mistake? What do you mean their first mistake, Shady? Nice. So, it's super fun. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that's super fun. And we have a bunch of people here in varying levels on the Twitch side of things. Jacob is basically just like resident sleeper Japanese reference at this point. And then Sub-Zero is slacking. He doesn't even learn Japanese. He doesn't even learn Chinese. Sub-Zero. And then Blair is having a wonderful time using Wanikani and Duolingo together. So if you ever have like resources and you're not strapped for resources, I think Blair, just looking from the experience that I'm discussing with Blair, Wanikani is pretty awesome as a companion if you're considering things. I'm sure there's Anki and all that stuff too. So yeah. hopefully you keep on it. Japanese is very, very fun. Very fun.
Ga.
Let's see.
にが
キャンパス、いや、キャンパスに何がありますか？
お箸を使いますか？
And thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, you also use... Oh yeah, Jacob also used wanikani. You learned in the past because I love to learn language. So I know hiragana and katakana from before. Ah, nice, nice. So Jacob has a lot of experience, and Jacob likes to Jacob also uses wanikani. So if you're ever interested in something different, I really connect with these two peeps. So wanikani is a good nod. Many fives. I'm but a small 2 crab turtle. Wait, they have rankings and cute names for the ranking. You shall grow, become one with a crabigator. Oh my gosh. They have rank names? That kind of sounds... Crabigator. Or are you just pulling my leg here? Am I getting gaslit here? I want to be a crab turtle. My spelling is failing me right now. It need more caffeine. Nah, wanikani literally means alligator. Oh, wanikani. Oh, that's the meme. Oh, okay, so that's what you're referring to. Yeah, alligator and crab, wanikani. Dang, they need cute ranking names, honestly. How else are you gonna get like grasshopper, you know? Thank you, Fizz. I wish it was crab turtle at the beginning. That would be so cute. Yeah, the mascot crabigator. Wait, am I getting gaslit? Does wanikani have a mascot? It doesn't, but it has a really fun cult following. Oh, he does. Wait, there is a... Wait, is that legit? Oh yeah. Wait, is this legit or fan made? This crabigator that I'm looking at for wanikani. It's probably like fan stuff, right? You can't see? No. I don't have it shown because okay. Fine, I'll show you. Look. This is so good. Whoever made this. The crabigator. Or gator crab. Oh, that is him? Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's really cute. I like it. All right. Let's stop slacking. Let's go back. Oh, the first picture is the old version. Hey, welcome. Yeah, make yourself at home. Hafiz. Yeah. For whatever reason, it's pretty unanimous that people enjoy doing the chat thing on Twitch. So I usually am. These goobers like to hang out on Twitch. Let's see. Ohashi ga tsukaimasu ka? Tsukaimasu ka? Will you... Chopstick. Okay, real talk. I like this picture of the mascot training. Okay. Let's see. What the... It is... That's really cute. I'm glad that wanikani has some cute things. Has a little mustache. Yeah, I had to like turn my head upside down. We love yapping. How has Duolingo helped you? I hear it isn't the best. Do you use any other resources or just Duolingo? I use other resources. I don't use other resources like that include Wanikani though. But yeah, I listen to vlogs and podcasts, and I read graded readers every once. Most of the time though, I'm chatting with people, so I'm using the Japanese while chatting with people. The thing about resources is I don't necessarily need to absorb more vocabulary per se. Oftentimes now is to try to use the vocabulary as much as I can. And now we're in a phase where I just pick up writing. So I write a lot. I usually write now to acquire kanji. It doesn't matter where the source is coming from. I pick up a kanji and I start writing it. Yeah. So it's been quite a long journey now. So now Duolingo, I just wait for the new kanji and write it. So while I'm doing that, I'm learning Chinese in the process. Because learning Chinese helps me remind me of a lot of the Japanese as well. And then whenever like I get a character in kanji, I might have already gotten it in Hanzi. And then sometimes I get a kanji character in Hanzi. I just got a sentence in my Chinese Duolingo that made me gag a bit. Oh no, what is it? Is it something like make you gag? It's fun when people are like, you have X amount of vocabulary in this language, you should be fine. I see, I'm picking up Mandarin in school in September. Maybe that can help. Ooh. Oh, yeah. If you're starting to get your fundamentals down, it's so wonderful. Having Mandarin, like going back and forth between Mandarin and Japanese. It almost feels like they belong. In my opinion. One of us. These eggs aren't fresh. Sorry. Oh no, yeah, I can see what you mean by these eggs aren't fresh. Learning it in school seems cool. Listen, Sub-Zero, just gotta drop your career and pivot. Pivot and you know, give up on your career to learn Mandarin, you know. I'm just kidding. Don't or try not to be tempted. Okay, real talk. Jacob, this ohashi o tsukaimasu ka? Or ohashi o tsukaimashita ka? Real talk, Jacob. This is the true question. Someone asked me a couple of times if I use chopsticks, and I'm like, yeah, you kind of get disowned if you don't use chopsticks sometimes. But you know, use chopsticks for every meal. Okay, that's a little hardcore for me. I'm a casual. Well, not super obviously. Whenever like something I have to scoop like rice, I still go for the spoon every once in a while, because like it's so convenient. The spoon, like, you know, cups the bowls a lot of times. It like very deliberately. But noodles, the nudes, yeah, ohashi all the way. I don't know how to say all the way, so I was thinking for a moment. No joke, I've considered going back to college and getting a degree in like Asian language studies. Boy, don't tempt me. They got Japanese electives I could take here at my uni, but I wish they were Chinese. I'll pick it up easily. Then yeah, okay. Okay. Our silverware drawer is spoons and chopsticks. Oh yeah, That checks out. All right, that checks out. Yeah, spoon and chopsticks. And do you have multiple spoons? Tell me you have multiple spoons. You have like the flatter spoons and the soup spoons. You gotta have soup spoons. You know, at least deep soup spoon. Yeah, okay. All right, you're checking out. Ah, yeah, soup with chopsticks. You're still eating that, obviously. I guess to be fair, miso soup and wakame soup are both drink soups and not, yeah, spoon soups. Yeah, you can't drink them. True, sipping. Miso shiru. Miso shiro. Or shiru. Wait. Suru? Shiru? Oh no. Hold up. Shiru, right? Miso shiru. Yeah, miso. The soup spoon is called a renge. Okay, renge. Interesting. I don't know if Chinese have a word for the soup spoon. Like, I don't know if there's a special word for it. Yuang? I don't actually know how to say it in Mandarin, but Puang. Is there another word? No, I don't know. I don't think there's another word. Like, I can't think of one. Eating soup with chopsticks is some proverb about patience, I'm sure. Oh, I could see that. I wonder if it's the same one. If you Google Renge spoon, you can see if it's the same one. Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me see. Renge spoon. Yep, that's it. All right. Yep. So you're telling me these things have a name. That is awesome. And I don't know if Chinese have a name for these spoons. I don't know if Chinese have a name for these spoons. Isn't that the fancy specific spoon? Yeah, the ones that you will find in restaurants. They're very specific. Like you when you go to a noodle soup place and they hand you a non-spoon like that, then looks like it's tangchu. Interesting. Tangchu. Huh. What's a regular spoon? So many things I want to learn right now. I love learning, but there's so many things I want to learn. How am I gonna fit like 5 things at once while studying? One at a time. One step at a time. It kind of looks like a ladle. Yeah, an angled ladle. Yeah. It's definitely different from the Western silverware spoon. And every version of the Western silverware spoon. One step at a time, F is. I mean, I'm not learning very much today. Ohashi wa tsukai... Ohashi wa irimasu ka?
いります。
悲しい映画はあまり見ません。
悲しい映画はあまり見ません。Okay. Hanashi Eiga wa amari mimasen. Alright, I need to move my eyes a little. You know, here's something. You know you're getting old. Here's another old joke, I suppose. You know you're getting old when you spend the same amount of time in front of the computer screen and it feels like you need eye drops. Is that a funny joke? I think that's a funny joke, right? You know you're getting older when you spend the same amount of time in front looking at a screen and it feels like you need eye drops. 水とご飯ください. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure just eating, like... You gotta add, where's your sushi? You know? Sushi? 2020 joke? Yeah, 2020. Yeah, my eyes, sometimes my eyes dry up a lot more than usual.
リムジン
리무진.
悲しい。レタス。
花
歌手。
歌手。
毎日遅くまで仕事します。
毎日遅く。Wait. 遅くまで仕事します。遅くまで。いや、遅くまで。Say, 毎日。Eye drops in Japanese is me kusuri. Kusuri. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, me and kusuri. Makes sense. Eye medicine. Me and kusuri. I don't know the kanji for kusuri yet, but it really do be looking like Tanoshi with the crown. It's so Tanoshi with the crown. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's hilarious. So you have me, and then you put a crown on Tanoshi. That's really weird. I'm gonna be real. That's good. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I notice what bothers me the most with time is playing a game where the TV is far away. I used to always play on my TV as a kid while sitting far away. Now I literally get dizzy. Oh, well, I hope you can manage that. It's a little weird. Wait, oh, do you mean you get dizzy now by sitting far away? Or do you mean you get dizzy? Like, do you mean you get dizzy not doing that or doing that? So you used to always sit far away, but now when you sit far away, you get dizzy? Interesting. Maybe because nearsightedness or something. Also, this made me laugh. Birth control in Japanese is called Nin. Dodge pregnancy. Wow. Wow. Oh, seeing a Japanese pharmacy is so wild. Oh, yeah, I've seen a few depictions of Japanese pharmacies in video games. No, like if I play a fast-paced game like a shooter, then I find it really hard to play it on a TV that's far away. Ah, okay. Interesting. Don't be so unk. I know that was really cringe, but that sounds like unk problems. I'm just saying. Yeah, you can only play games on my monitor now, 27-inch screens. My eyes get tired playing on bigger screens now. Oh, dude. Old people problems. So judgmental. I'm telling you, old people problems. No, I feel that. I totally feel that. いつも遅くまで仕事します。
仕事します
Again. 毎日遅くまで仕事します。
新しい仕事を紹介します。
新しい仕事を紹介します。新しい仕事。はじめましてはじめましてあなた遠いです。あなた遠いです。 ここで仕事をしたいです。Interesting. That's a little bit more.
お手洗いは全然綺麗じゃないです。
お手洗いは全然綺麗じゃないです。Sorry. I just thought of something very grotesque. Oh, okay. This is a not so great sentence too. Like vision, imagery. Here you are with your eye dryness, and when I come here with mine, you're like, oh wow, that's a you problem right there. Yeah, it is a you problem. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Hey, I expressed my concerns. I mean, my 65-inch TV is great for watching shows, but I can barely watch Cyberpunk play on it. Oof. Oof. That's fair. Fair. The restrooms aren't clean at all. Ooh. Oh, that's, oh no. Otearai and janai desu in the same sense. Please no. Yeah. Kirei, so the bathrooms aren't clean at all. The restrooms aren't clean at all. Otearai wa kirei janai desu. Or zenzen kirei janai desu. 食堂は wait
食堂
oh that's what it looks like 食堂は
きれい
じゃないです。でもそばは美味しいです。Alright, fair enough. Okay, we're finally done with our personalized practice, y'all. We're 8 minutes behind. It's okay. We're actually kind of like an hour behind. It's okay. Ototo, we're going back to our existing one. Now there's only kanji and kana, where, you know, there's kanji and kana. And then these things are reading things.
Ototo.
彼らは学生です。彼らは
学生です。
妹。誰。
彼。大きい。彼女。姉。
兄。
兄。
I'm not so sure about that one.
姉。
3階。
彼。彼女。誰。
Okay. 私の oops 私はの oops 私はI'm thinking of 彼女私は
彼
wait
の
just kidding
妹の
oh his oh no just kidding
ど誰
stop I keep thinking of different things 私は彼の妹です。
彼の子供は学校にいます。
Alright, gotta wake up the husband and relax on the couch, do some studying and make dinner. Yeah, see you around, Jacob. Good luck with everything. If I don't see you, come back when you're less busy and let's celebrate some holiday season's greetings. Alright? See you in Halloween or Thanksgiving, perhaps. Or sooner. For dinner, we're having oyakudon. If anyone was curious. Aw. Of course I'm curious. Sometimes Jake. Oh, here's the thought. Here's the thought, Blair. Just to give you an idea, Jacob often says like, "Oh, I'm having dinner and lunch," and whenever I ask, sometimes you get like a 50-50 coin flip if Jacob would share what they're eating. I'm just saying. Of course, I'm interested. Oyako, and oyakodon sounds amazing. Okay, all right. 彼の子供は学校にOkay, 彼の子供は学校にいます. Yo, post a picture in Discord? Nice. Very nice. Children at school. Okay. They okay. Oh, okay, I see what they did.
彼女
は
たち
彼女たちは姉妹ですか？
ですか。彼女はどこに行きますか？
彼女はどこに行きますか？彼女はどこに行きますか？ Okay. Ototo wa dare no desu ka? Or maybe it's dare, 誰は oh no, that's fine. 誰は彼の弟ですか? Or not? Oh, 誰の oh no. Yeah, I was right on the first one. Dang it.
このパソコンは誰のですか？
I was gonna do it the other way. Yeah, like this way. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds better. And I should have done it that way. Yes. このパソコンは誰のですか? We talked about this like grammar thing.
彼は私の兄です。
彼は私の兄です。私の兄です。
これは姉のパソコンです。
これは姉のパソコンです。Okay. So something like 弟. No.
弟。
あれのあれ？彼の弟は誰ですか？
誰ですか？
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll make it.両親はどこですか？
両親はどこですか？
Oh, ご両親。Yeah, your parents. Sorry. 両親。
あなたのアパートはどこですか？あなた
のアパートは
どこですか？
彼、両親、姉、妹、家族。
ご両親はどこですか？
ご両親はどこですか？
誰、姉、
妹、両親、家族。So dare follows the same rule as doko and do for placement. Yeah. Yep. Very, very, very similar. 家族。
家族。
家族はありますか or いますか Sorry. Just kidding.
彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。
彼女の I heard family member something. 彼女のお姉さんは
高校生です。彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。
彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。Are you brothers? I don't know. Are you? Ne?
兄弟。
兄弟です
で
か I was looking for the subject. The subject.
いいえ、家族はいません。
いいえ、家族はいません。
彼女のお兄さんは小学5年生です。
Even if I can't read the kanji, I can follow along with the sentences with my eyes at the right time.
彼女のお兄さんは小学5年生です。
彼女のお兄さんはsome year whatever
小学
5年生です。
彼女のお兄さんは小学5年生です。
彼女のお兄さんは小学5年生です。
あなた。これ
はあなたのですか？
彼らは兄弟ですか？
彼らは兄弟ですか？
彼のお姉さんは大学生です。
彼のお姉さんは大学生です。
彼のお兄さんは中学生です。
彼のお兄さんは中学生です。English. Oh no. English. Oh no. Okay. All right. We're fine. Some days it's the small things with Japanese. I know, right? It's definitely the small things sometimes. Don't ever be discouraged, right? It's the small things that builds up, small things that count as well.
兄。
彼女たちは姉妹ですか？
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 彼女たちは姉妹ですか？家族。
彼らは兄弟ですか？
彼は兄弟ですか？彼らは兄弟ですか？
兄弟ですか？
あ。Oh. Clicked on the wrong thing. It's fine. But okay, it's Nihongo learning time. Good luck. Good luck, Afei's. Good luck. One of us. Well, get to it. Keep motivated. Hey, if you ever need any motivation, these goobers will definitely keep you motivated. Yeah, you're always welcome. Also, definitely feel free to talk about what you've learned, because I feel like if you ever get a place and time and you're interested in talking about what you've learned, oftentimes it goes a long way. You remember a lot more. Good luck, good luck. Kodomo.
子供
Okay. We're always here to talk about what we learned. Or interesting.
彼女、兄、弟、妹、
子供。
両親
両親。
大きい、彼、彼女、姉、
誰。
彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。彼女の
お姉さん。
お
お姉さん
姉さんは
は高校生
高
です。
です。彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。
高校。The way they say it. If it wasn't sounding like bragging, I talk about it a lot more. Wait, before I go, other than Duolingo and Wanikani, are there anything you guys recommend? Ooh, Blair enjoyed this, and I still quite enjoy this. Let me give you a link. So there's this. This screen is so bright. So here are some graded readers. I'm still going through these graded readers. Yeah, graded readers. So Tatoku is free, by the way. There's little like, they're more or less children's book because they're graded readers. And if you ever want to read like stories that are geared towards a different, yeah, the background is really, it's really bright though. But the books have, lots of them have audio tracks. They're made with visual aid, and then they tell a story. It's a great way to start targeting towards things where like, oh, you can read a more contextualized thing, so you can use your vocabulary and have a wonderful way to maybe find out if you know any of the vocabularies. So it's like kind of like going out of your way to read children's books. So that's kind of something, but careful, the site is completely white, so you want to turn down. So you can try those. Blair enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it myself. I'm trying to take us out with that one. Hey, listen, you know, they do have starter levels, then 0, 1, 2, 3, I believe. Yeah. So it's for every level. So if you ever, that might be something you may try in the future. Yeah. And then if you have a grammar source, probably try to find a grammar source that resonates with you. Every once in a while, you might want to touch upon some grammar. It could be anything. There are a lot of grammar sources online. Oops.
姉さん
Yeah, basically.
彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。
彼女のお姉さんは高校生。I can restart it at around section 2 of Duo without any additional help. Yep, that's about where. You can pick up some stuff, and Wanikani will definitely accelerate you into reading a lot of that stuff. And it's and you don't have to know every word. You don't have to know every word. You can understand it. Like there's a lot of things you learn by context and whatnot. So the idea for graded readers is you understand most of it, or you try to find a level where you can understand a lot of it, and then you learn all the things by context, what you don't know. And that's how graded readers work. You kind of like figure out what the things are. So it's kind of like that. You try to you're kind of aiming to learn something new as you're reading it. as well. And you don't have to know the kanji to read it. Furigana gives you reading to help you. Oh yeah, there is furigana in it as well. Yep. And then there's some like visual cues to help you like kind of figure out what it is, and then you can associate it. So you literally sometimes don't need to learn the abstraction of it. How did I messed up this?
これ
No, I
は
didn't. これは
姉
姉のパソコンです。
彼のお兄さんは中学生です。
彼のお兄さんは中学生で。彼のお兄さん中学生で。
あなた
あなたの
これ
これはあなたのですか？
僕は彼女の弟です。
僕は彼女の弟です。僕は彼女弟です。This is so awfully specific. Oh, I didn't get a chance to ask Jacob what they feel about being allergic to milk. What is this actually expressing? Like being allergic to milk.
アレルギー
Okay.
お兄さん
No.
兄
は
アレルギ
ーに
牛乳アレルギー
牛乳にアレルギーがあります。
彼の弟は誰ですか？
彼の弟は誰ですか？
彼らは兄弟ですか？彼ら
は兄弟ですか？ Alright. I was gonna do kanji, but nah. We'll leave it. We know this kanji. We'll backfill in the future when we're not yapping too much. Alright. So that's a wrap for Japanese today. We're moving on to ask about food, which is pretty that would be the next thing for sure. As we are wrapping for kanji. Alright. What's a take-home message today for Japanese? Talk about the language. If you can't express things, you can certainly talk about them. Like not talking about them is even less than talking about the language, right? And then enjoying the culture, sharing stories, lots of stories. We wrapping up jalapenos? Oh my gosh, freaking Sub-Zero. Alright, you got me. I'll show you some jalapenos. Okay. Alright. So yeah, that's the wrap up. That's the take-home message. Share stories. I honestly... That just ice breaks. For every wonderful story you can share with someone else, I feel like that doubles the amount of effort that one can become enthusiastic about language learning. So having people in different places in their language learning journey can provide perspective, right? Very useful perspective, really. Sometimes they can rat jalapeno. So it's worth noting, yes, certainly spending some time sharing stories with other people and, you know, helping other people in different places, or you getting helped by other people in different places, vice versa. The idea, in my opinion, is that investment forward is so palpable compared to someone. I understand that self-learning can be really, like, self-study is wonderful if you have the motivation, if you have the drive, and you're all talking about efficiency. Hear me out here. If you're sharing stories and it's slowing you down in your language learning, but the thing is, those stories will pay back in dividend in the emotional and motivational state. Like, the people you hang out with, the people you're making stories with, the take-home message when I was saying about, I hope in 2 or 3 years we can share the similar vision. Those are the people you invest forward. Like, I know this can be a little bit daunting because people come and go, so you might lose your investment. But let's keep this real and realistic. If you aspire to be someone who is already way ahead of you, right? Already in the position they are, the chances of you reaching their position, if they're ambitious, successful and stuff, the chances of meeting this person and becoming it can happen. However, meanwhile, when you do that, you can also build relationships and interpersonal skills with the people who are also doing it. Oftentimes, the people who are successful are surrounded by the people who became successful with them, right? Yes, certainly there are luck factors involved when it comes to, hey, if you become really successful, you get a chance to meet your heroes or your role models, the people you're ahead of you, right? But if they are truly successful, they're constantly moving forward too. So it's like trying to chase after someone's shadow a lot of times. And this might just be me, but when I admire someone from a distance, they cast a large shadow. And I kind of like that because it shows me a lot of things I could be, or I want to be, or whatnot. At the same time, you pave your own path with the people around you, right? Because facing a shadow is far less salient and rewarding than being surrounded by people who are moving with you. So oftentimes, self-study lacks that type of environment that the university or a classroom setting, or even working a job on a group project or something has. It's incredibly palpable when you invest. Now, it doesn't always work out, obviously. Most things don't always work out, right? There's no guarantee. The idea is people around you form support systems when you're healthy. If you're ambitious, you are also supported and be surrounded by ambitious people, right? It's always in my opinion, it's often a bonus when you get to meet your heroes. However, you meet your heroes as an example of inspiration. The people around you are the people who inspire you in turn, and you inspire them in turn. And in that way, that is often why a gold standard involves, like, language learning often involves a gold standard in which people are occupying the same mindset. So, like, if you have a Japanese friend who wants to learn English and you want to learn Japanese, that involves a similar mindset, but in different contexts, right? The context itself isn't going to go anywhere a lot of times. It's the connection you have with emotional person, because, like, especially in language, at least I hope that people will try to use their language to speak to others. I know there are quite substantial number of people who are mostly motivated by, oh, I just want to consume media in the language. That's perfectly acceptable. For my idea of motivation, though, a source of motivation, when you cannot provide the motivation, sometimes it's great to have people who are also motivated. So when you're down one day, other people are up. So it keeps people going, in my opinion. It provides perspective. So like, oh yeah, I remembered when I was in that position. Let's talk about it. And then, oh hey, I hope to be in your position one day, like not too far off, right? And you kind of hope way off in the distance, which is what most people think about a lot of times. It's like, oh yeah, I'm starting Japanese and it's been 10 days. I'm not fluent yet. I'm like, careful. Sometimes that like 5-year-old goal down the line to become fluent is not so far away when you're having fun and enjoying the process. Not only that, you kind of hope time slows down, because then you have more time to hang out with people. Oftentimes it's inversely related to time dilation, right? Like if you know you're truly having fun and hanging out with other people, you know that you're constantly not only not worried about not being able to get there, you are also worried that you don't have enough time to spend having fun or having sentimental, emotional, rewarding experiences. So that's the take-home message, right? Yes, you can get serious about language learning, certainly, but I think today's take-home message is it's worth taking a break every once in a while to share stories with other people, because I want to remind everyone that whatever you're doing now and you keep on doing it, keep up the good work, right? Keep up the good work. Sometimes that goes a long way. And then sharing the fruits of your labor in an explicative way, like explicit way, and practicing that means that you get to have friends that go along with the journey. They might not even be like the friends that you're used to. Having colleagues is fantastic. I love being surrounded by colleagues. But like, we don't hang out outside of work, but even then we support each other collegiately, right? Like, academically. So there are many levels of companionship that helps one achieve a goal. I don't necessarily think you have to do it alone. If you're receptive to it. I never thought I'd make it to 60 plus days, so I can say you're enjoying it. Excellent. All right, with that great message, thank you for hanging out for Japanese section. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. And for the Japanese people, mata ne. I'm gonna get up and stretch, and I'll be back for Chinese. Gotta squeeze that in. I'm gonna rub my eyes, drown my eyes in water for a little bit, and I'll be back. Thank you. All right. Welcome back, folks. It is day 74 of Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Take care of his. Where was that? 3 minutes ago. Wave at each other at the conferences you go to. Oh, yes. At first, it was tough back in the day. I was kind of a bit shy and whatnot, but after a while, it becomes second nature. You just go up to someone and say, "Oh, how are you?" Right? Okay. I noticed you at X, Y, and Z and whatnot. Okay. Much like our Japanese, I've synchronized the two sides up now. So we're on our review day for Chinese as well. Oh, we have a long recall for section 2, unit 19. Will we be able to do this? Honestly, let's do a more abbreviated version because I have the mnemonic story in my head, so I don't need to write them in any particular order. So let's go over the new characters or describe location. So we have location stuff. So why? Why? Li. Zhang. And Xia. For like locations. And locations come after or positions. And positions come after locations. Do we have any new locations? No. Oh, we have some new locations.桌子 I'm making sure yeah, that's fine. Eats are 2 places. I have a new predicate for an action. I just group together actions. 2 extra. So three actually. And throw in our other one. Ding Wei. So to reserve, to make a reservation, and Wei is also a counter for people. Husband sent you a Japanese game recommendation on Steam. I love this, man. Ooh, Japanese game rec. What? Which one? Oh, Ding Wei, and maybe like 请进. Like, please come in. 请进. Oh, the Learn Japanese to Survive series? Yeah. It's an RPG Maker series for learning Japanese. It's quite extensive actually. There's quite a lot of them. 前进. The 进 is the I said 3, didn't I? Yeah. Right. Maybe I'll put. I'm trying to think of like ways to add. Maybe like die. We'll use die. Die. 叫 I'm drawing a blank on 叫 No, wait. Oh no. How did I draw a blank on this? Well, Jiao is one. Maybe it'll come to me in a sec. What else we got? So we have 8 characters. Actually, we have some extra characters too. So oh, no. Oh. 这里等一下 So 等 to wait. We have 8 characters. We have 8 characters. 10 characters. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Oh yeah. Go through some other things like oh, immediately. I'll add some modifiers. Oh, that's not how that works. So England, 菜单 Dan is the other one. Maybe we throw in像电单电菜 sorry 像电菜Still drawing a blank on Jiao. Nope. Maidan. Oh. The other one is Bing, not chilling. Bing Bing Xiang. Bing Xiang. Xiang is the one that's not located as well. And there's a lot of other things. But we're hitting on most of the vocabulary. We'll come back. That's good enough for that review. 18. What was 18? Film and TV. Alright, gun. 干什么 Throw in some extras. Door. 用 on Kanshima, right? Kanshima. Oh, I told myself I wouldn't forget the right radical, and I forgot it again. There's something about this radical that is just doesn't sit with me. Oh, I remember it. Bowser. That's good enough. Dang it. Too small. Xing Wen. Hmm. 节目。Uh-oh. I'm drawing another blank. Oh, it's Blanksgiving right now. Oh, got it. That's fine. TU. Jiang Wan. Yeah. 手机。号码。电视。电影。 哪个韩国明星 right? And those are all of my context stuff. 想算Zhao on where's Zhao at? Zhao. Do I even have something that remotely like it? That's kind of upsetting. Very, very upsetting. Oh. Oh, I know. Because it looks like something else. It looks like Tian Jiao. Alright, that's enough recall. I think we're fine. We covered most of the things. Anything else that sticks out? So Fu Yan. Right. No, that's good. We're good. There's a chance I might forget Yao again. I guess Jian. Something to write about. Jian. That's everything else. Okay. Jiao. Okay, gotta focus on that. Jiao. Yeah, everything here is fine. Very quick. No needs. Okay. Let's complete this stuff. First line is practice.
我爱我的弟弟和妹妹。
Why? 我爱我的弟弟和妹妹。他们有三个弟弟。
他们有三个弟弟。
我们住在那里。
住在那里。那里。我们住在那里。
他也不在那里。
他也不在那里。
他
也不在那里。
对不起，没关系。
对不起，没关系。没关系。没关系。对不起，没关系。
没关系，再见。没关系，
再见。
再见。
学校在我们的家的后面。
学校在我们的家的 后面学校在我们的家的后面。
伦敦在英国。
伦敦在英国。
你的医生住在伦敦吗？
你的医生住在伦敦吗？你的医生医生住在
伦敦吗？你的医生住在伦敦吗？
你们的学校在前面。
你们的学校在前面。你们的学校在前面。Yeah.
朋友在他们的右边。
朋友在他们的右边。他们的右边。朋友在他们的右边。右边。你们的学校在前面。
你们的在
学校
在
前面。
前面。
Right. 朋友在他们的 Whoa.
Good night.
Holy. Yeah. Oh, you startled me. Holy. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for 300 bits. Half is. Good night. Matane. No, that's okay. That's what the sub sounds are for. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're always welcome here. Feel free to stop by whenever. 朋友在他们的右边。右边。I have a different. I think that one tone is a little low. So I want to go.
他们是谁？
他们是谁？ Oh, you know what? This is like Japanese. Interesting. Huh. 他们是谁？ It's reversed.
谁是你的爸爸？
谁是你的爸爸？ Wait. I guess that is still fine.
请问到医院怎么走？
请问到医院怎么走？ I haven't seen that in a while. 到医院怎么走？请问到医院怎么走？ How do I find It's implied. It's implied I, but I was looking for like we or something.
到你的学校怎么走？
到你学校怎么走？怎么走？
怎么
走？
走的
Wait, yeah.
到你的学校怎么走？
到你的学校怎么走？
他在他的妹妹的旁边。
他在他的妹妹的旁边，yeah. 他在他的妹妹的旁边。Yeah.
谁在你的旁边？
谁在你的旁边？谁在你的
前面？前面旁边。
My bad. I still have to get used to 旁边. It kind of looks like this. Oops. Pang.
请往右边走。
请往右边走。请往右边走。Oh, right side. 谁在你的旁边？谁在你的旁边？
到中国饭馆怎么走？
到中国饭馆怎么走？Walk towards the front. So, 往 right? 往前面走。
往前面
走。
请问洗手间在这里吗？
请问洗手间在这里吗？请问洗手间在这里吗？
这里是你的家吗？
这里是你的家吗？这里是你的家吗？请问洗手间在这里吗？
请问洗手间在这里吗？
All right, let's keep going.
你的家在哪里？
你的家在哪里？
我们的学校在哪里？
我们的学校在哪里？在哪里？
谁在我的后面？
谁在我的后面？
洗手间在他们的后面。
洗手间在他们的后面。
洗手间。
洗手间
在
他们的
后面。洗手间在他们的后面。
洗手间在他们的后面。
他不在这里。
他不在这里。
请问洗手间在这里吗？请问洗手间在
这里吗？
这里吗？
请问到医院怎么走？
请问到医院怎么走？ Very important phrase, really, though. Hopefully not a lot of people have to say it, though. Hmm. 请问洗手间在这里吗？
请问洗手间在这里吗？
请往左边走。
请往左边走。Interesting. It does sound weird, but左边走。往前面走。
往前面。
往前面走。
走。
我有弟弟，也有妹妹。
我有弟弟，也有妹妹。弟弟也有妹妹。
王医生有5个妹妹。
王医生有5个妹妹。啊，对，王医生有5个妹妹。
王医生有5个妹妹。王医生有5个妹妹。
学生
家人
谁
住
时这个人是谁？
这个人是
谁？
谁？
Nice. Back to our unit.
谁在房间外？
谁在房间外？桌。对。
桌。
Yeah， 桌。椅。
桌。狗。
狗。Whoops。狗。
找。
左。Wrong tone. Okay. 喂。Oh, I don't know.
喂。
Did I miss that left radical today? I don't know. Wait, I'll have to review.
喂。
桌。
厢。外。
乙
香，
你的孩子在桌子下。
你的孩子，你的孩子在桌子下。你的孩子在桌子下。乙你的手机在桌子上。
你的手机
在桌子上。
我们一共10位。
我们一共10位。我们一共10位。冰箱里 no。牛奶。冰箱里牛奶。or maybe 牛奶在 OK 牛奶。牛奶在冰箱里吗？ That kind of sounds a little off, but
牛奶在
冰箱里。
买冰箱
里
加吗？
Or do we go with 冰箱里牛奶在吗？ No. I think we're fine with this.
猫在椅子上。
猫在椅子上。猫在椅子上。
椅子上。猫在椅子上。
看见 Oh man, 看见 I should really start making a note about 看见 although it comes off really regularly, so I don't have problems seeing it or translating it. 你看见了他的书吗？你看见他的书吗？你看见了他的书吗？你看见了他的书吗？哦，你看见他的书了吗？ Okay. They do accept it. It's fine. You're okay. I thought it was pretty weird still to say 你看见他的书了吗？ Which honestly it's not that weird. I kind of do it all the time. So it's either or. At least that confirms it. I didn't want to test it the previous days because I was really tired. I'm looking for my cell phone. 我在叫我的手机。我在叫我的手机。我在找。That was bad. 我在找我的手机。On my part. Whose room is this? 这是谁的房间？这是 谁的房间？
房间。
Okay. All right.
服务员，我们要点菜。
服务员，我们要点菜。Want or 想 or 要。OK。服务员，我们要
点菜。服务员，我们要点菜。
To order。
等，请在这里等。
请在这里等。请在这里等。
这里要等。
Totally click on the thing.
进。
我们要 or what? No. 我们想 probably. Yeah. 我们想定位。我们想定位。
听。
I did it all 3 times. I just immediately go to this. 定。
服。位。物。圆。单。物。服。圆。Sorry, 圆 wrong tone. 定。一。对。 服。
你们有英文菜单吗？
你们
有 wrong tone. 你们有英文菜单吗？
英文
菜单吗？
老师说，请进。
Oh, that's actually kind of new with quotes even. 老师说，请进。老师说 Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay. Teacher says, please come in. 老师说 I hear this all the time when reading like novels and whatnot. 老师说 it's more or less the same thing. I say, he say, and then quotes. 老师说，请进。你会说英语吗？你会说英语吗？
你会说英语吗？
服务员，买单，Oh, I wanted to say more, but
服务员，
买单。
买单。
我们想坐这里。
我们想
坐在 Oops, I got the 在。坐在这里。
这里。
All right.
请坐。
Yep. 请坐。
英文。
你找谁？
哦。你找谁？
我的妈妈是中国饭馆的服务员。
Wow, OK.
我
的妈妈是中国饭馆的服务员。 Interesting. 我的妈妈是中国饭馆的服务员。
我的妈妈是中国饭馆的服务员。我的妈妈是中国饭馆的服务员。
Yeah.
以
为
进
单
香
等
游戏跳舞
，Whoops， 跳舞，
喜欢
唱。Oh my god, that's 3 in a row. I keep thinking of the thing around it. 桌子。Okay. 以
定圆服务
起床游戏
新闻房间午饭。你看见我的手机了吗？
你看见我的手机了吗？你看见了我的手机。Oh, okay. Yeah, 你看见我的手机了吗？ That's the word that they wanted. 你看见我的手机了吗？
这次我买单。
这次我买单。This one was weird. Yeah. Okay.
猫在椅子上。
猫在椅子上。
猫在椅子上。猫在椅子上。
请看一下。请看。请菜单看一下。请菜单看一下。Dang it, it's the other way around. I did this before too. It's kind of annoying, actually. I kind of I don't I don't say that's unintelligible, but something about that feels off. I did that twice now. 请在
这里。
Wait. Please wait here.
这里在。请这里等在
请在这里等。The refrigerator. 冰箱里有什么？
冰箱里有什么
？Okay. 请看一下。请看一下菜单。All right. Well, we at least got to it. One Heart in a Dream? Oh, what's the next topic? Shop at the market. One Heart in the Dream? Heck yeah. We'll do this until midnight. Maybe a little after midnight. Probably like for the next 40 minutes. Okie dokie. Hydrated. Okay. Me? Alright. 一下。等一下。
冰箱。
一下。
一下。冰箱。
冰箱。椅子。
Okay, being careful.
他的。
最近。一下。
一下。一下。冰箱。
一下。一下。下雨。
下雨。下雨。
冰茶。一次。
一下。冰箱。
冰箱。冰箱。
Okay.
每年。
冰箱。
冰箱。
昨天。一下。电脑。
一下。
一下。
下。
椅子。
椅子。What? 哦，椅子。
早上。
早上。
不收。
不收。不收。收。
冰箱。
Get more with.
Get more with soup. Got it. 冰水。热茶。Oh, that's kind of. 热茶。热茶。I got you. 冰水 and 热茶。
冰水。
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 热茶。Whoops.
热水。冰水。
鱼。
鱼。
冰茶。热茶。
冰水。
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 热茶。
热茶。
冰水。
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 水果。Nice.
冰水。
奶茶。
热茶。热
水。
热茶。
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 冰水。热水。热牛奶。
啊啦啦啦。热牛奶。牛奶。
热茶。
冰咖啡。Alright.
冰水。
鱼。
鱼。
热水。
热水。
热牛奶。
热牛奶。
冰水。
冰水。
热茶。
冰咖啡。Oh no. We're gonna have all the beans. 热牛奶。牛奶。热牛奶。
热牛奶。
冰咖啡。冰咖啡。
冰咖。
热牛奶。牛奶。
冰水。
冰水。
热牛奶。热水。热茶。
热茶。
冰
咖啡。
冰咖啡。
对。
冰。
冰咖啡。
咖啡。
热牛
热牛
冰咖啡。
冰咖啡。
冰。
对。
大学生。
Random。
冰咖啡。
对不对？汉堡包。
热牛奶。
热牛奶。热牛奶。
冰茶。热牛奶。
鱼。
冰咖啡。热茶。
冰
咖啡。咖啡。
咖啡。
Sorry。
冰咖啡。
冰咖啡。
冰茶。
冰茶。
热水。
热水。
热牛奶。
热牛奶。
面。
水。
冰。
冰。
水。
水。
冰。冰。
咖啡。和。冰。水。汤。
冰。
水。水。
冰。
冰。水。和。汤。米饭。水。水。茶。冰。汤。和。
水。
冰。
冰。
Where's all this冰? Oh.
冰箱。
Okay. That's fair.
年。冰。
冰水。冰咖啡。
冰箱。
冰箱。冰。冰箱。
冰水。
它。冰箱。男。冰。
冰 again. 冰箱。Oh, ice and iced. Fair enough.
送。冰。
冰茶。
水。冰箱。
冰箱。
冰箱。
冰。冰箱。
冰水。
冰箱。用。收。
Oh, okay. Bing again. How many Bing Xiang? Oh my gosh. Okay.
冰茶。
饭。冰箱。快。冰。
冰箱。
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 冰。
Okay.
冰箱。
They try so hard to say Bing chilling right now. I'm telling you. It hasn't happened yet though.
碎
冰茶
客冰箱冰
So much Bing, yeah, I know. It's almost like they're telling me to switch my browser to Bing. Or my search engine to Bing right now. It's like a subliminal advertising for Windows search engine. Or Microsoft search engine. Search engine. Wait. Okay, we're not there anymore.
里
Wait.
喂
Wait. Lee. Oh, they almost got me. They almost got me.
七
Wait.
里
Lee.
万
One.
路
Lu. Oh, I said Lu. Lu.
喂
Different oo sound. Different from Japanese. The other one is the other marker.
喂
Way.
喂
里 魏魏
Okay.
九
Joe.
里
Li.
国
Guo.
魏
Wei.
七
Qi.
里
魏
Wei.
国
Guo.
九
Joe.
里
Li.
零
Okay.
万
One. One.
国
Guo.
魏
Wei.
里九
Joe. Okay. Alright.
音乐
音乐音
喂
I'm keeping track of time. Wait. 音乐
音乐
音乐 Don't love me. It's 音乐
音乐喂
喂
喂
公交车魏火车音乐鱼
鱼
喂音乐
音乐
音乐
Don't love me.
喂
火车魏碎
碎
音乐东西
音乐
网
网
东西
东西
车票
车票
魏音乐
音乐
喂
喂Alright.
定位
定位定位定位
定位
定位
定
定位
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 We got it. The last character. Fine. 后面哪里那里
那里
定位
后面
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 那里
纽约
纽约 Sorry 纽约 Wrong tone
加拿大那里 后面，台湾，
后面，
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 那里，
后面，
后面，
右边，
右边，
后面，那里，纽约
What the heck？
哪里？
哪里？
那里，那里，
后面，那里，路，台湾，伦敦，
后面，
医院，
医院，医院，
后面，
后面，
香港，
香港，
纽约，
纽约，
那里。
Alright. One harder to dream.
那里，
里，那里，
那里，这里，
之
里，哪里？
里，
里，
那里，
那里，
房间里，
里，
那里，里，这里，在。
哎，
定位，
定位，定位，
定位，
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 定位。
哎，right， 定位 again， 定位，定位，
定位，定位，定位，
定位，
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 Remember to
定
blink.
位，
定位。
Okay. All right, 定位 again. Oh, we're just hitting that 定位.
定位，定位，
Oh, sounds a
定
little
位，
定位，
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 定位。
Okay. Yep, you got it. What does that mean in Japanese? Lotus, is that also to make a reservation? Is that yoyaku shimasu or something? Yoyaku? And then you add, so it means nothing? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. A thing. Nothing. Nope. I don't know what it means standalone, I think. A thing way is to make a reservation. But I don't know what thing is. Alone. Thing. What is nothing? Actually, I'm kind of curious. What is nothing? And what are you doing here, Lotus? You silly goober. Mayo Shima. Oh, really? Mayo Shima? Nothing? Ah, I don't know about that. Oh, here it is.
无
Ooh? No, there's no way that's right. Oh, it could be Ling. Oh no. What about this?
我
What? No. Yeah. Ooh. That's weird. More like it's garble goop. Garble goop. This was looking for a stream to watch, just saying hi. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Lotus, I see how it is.
书店
True dear.
房子
What have you been looking for lately? 房子. Oh, you know, 房子 kind of sticks out a lot. Way more than I thought. Huh.
房子
房子
书
书店
店书店
书店书店
房子
房子
房
房子
子
书店明天
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's totally not related though.
旅行
Interesting. That character. Totally unrelated. 旅行 No one else good besides me. Probably gonna find a YouTube video. Have you seen what movie I just recently watched? Have you seen The Perks of Being a Wallflower? The movie Perks of Being a Wallflower. I was talking to it a lot with Fictitious. It's one of Fictitious' favorite. And We Can Be Heroes. Oh, okay, just for one day. All right. Calm down, Lotus. All right. Then you're fine. Fictitious really liked the movie, and he basically said, "Yo, I'll like the movie," and I love the movie. The movie is really great. Okay, so, all right. The coincidence keep going. All right. We Can Be Heroes just for one day. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. So I have no like movie rec. Oh, hold up. Let me take a look at the movie. Oh no, the last movie I watched was Deadpool, Wolverine, Deadpool and Wolverine, or Wolverine and Deadpool, which honestly, that is pretty great too. That's from a tunnel scene, I guess. Yeah, it's from a tunnel scene. Yeah. I really like the meta jokes in I think Deadpool and Wolverine really cuts the fat, or cuts the excessive gristle of the MCU stuff right now. So it's quite an enjoyable watching experience. Especially I have a very high stake in like presentation, like visual VFX and all that, and they really, it's very interesting. Like, so it was basically like watching a commentary. It's basically like watching meta commentary on itself. It's very self-aware. I watch anime, but everything I'm watching with your girlfriend, and she's playing Baldur's Gate at the moment. Oh, you always watch with your girlfriend? Because Apothecary's Diary would be my nod for the most recent anime. That was suggested by Aspiring Pharmacist, right? So Apothecary's Diaries. Oh, you're not watching that with her? Oh, okay. Yeah, Apothecary's Diaries. You watched like 5 episodes of that? Oh, okay. I think it develops pretty well, and it has like, I'll go do that. Thanks for it. Yeah, it gets quite nice. I love the balance of mystery and whatnot. So we can talk about that later. Enjoy. But you already started it.
中文
Like minds, I tell you.
房子
房子
房子房 Yeah, it sticks out so much.
书店
书店
书
书店
店
Okay. 房子
房子
Past midnight.
我的书店
I still have my vigilance.
站台房子
客气
书店
Yeah. Yes.
站台
站台
医生
医生
书店
书店
你呢？
你呢？
房子
房子书店
房子
房子房 Wait. Oh, hey, that's new. Oh, I'm halfway. Oh, I'm halfway to 365.
Get more with
Neat. It's day 183 on the streak thing. Neat. That's kind of neat. It's very brief though. 房间请看
请看
房间请看
做了
房间
路
请看
国
房间
间
房间
请看
房间房
对
请问
请看
那儿房间那里
请看请看
不是
房间
请看在家
里
房间
医院
请看
房间那儿明白
定位
Sorry
定位
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 看见请看 Sure 看见
好久不见
看见
请问
请看
再
见
请看看见
见请看
明天见
看见见了
请看
房子
厨房 I forgot you a bit. 房子 Oh, I don't remember the tone.
律师，
律师，律师，
咖啡，唱歌，厨房，房子，
厨房，房子，
房子，
厨房，
妈妈，房子，豆腐，厨房，女儿
Same units are the same unit. 坐着下，房间里，住着下，
桌子下，
I keep 桌子下 I still did it. 桌子下，房间里，桌子下，椅子下，房间里，桌子上，
洗手
间，
桌子下，
桌子下，房间里，
桌子下，房间里，
下个月，
椅子上，桌子下，椅子下。
Under the chair with child and below kanji, what even? It really does. It's actually. Oh, yeah, with the child, yeah. Yeah, the the is swapped up. Yeah, the is swapped up in. It's one of the most noticeable things. The is so common with other things. Yeah. It's kind of like a counter. Kind of like a counter. It's like an object thing. So child is everywhere.
房间里，
桌子下。Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh. Wait a minute. Did I not click on... I thought that was Georgia Xia. Oh, Georgia Shang. Alright. We tried. We got to 12:11, so that's not too bad. Ugh. We yapped too hard. So... we have one last review day, right? So what did I forget today? I forgot Yao pretty roughly. We're not gonna review it again. We'll do it on the recall, right? It's the new unit. Shop at the market. It's kind of cool. It's kind of coincidence. It's a big coincidence that the Japanese topics are lining up with the Chinese topics right now. So lots of the characters really overlap. Huh. Kind of like it. Everything worked out really well, actually. They're like stacking on top of each other. And because I know the kana and I know the pinyin, it's separating the two really well. Because I'm keeping myself on top of the pinyin and the kana. Okay. Yeah, I'm tired. And I think I was gonna attempt to bring in Shashinko. Don't know how I'm gonna bring. Maybe I'll spend less time with elemental styles. Oh no, I don't know what to do. There's so much to do. And this animation is absolutely adorable. Oh, I haven't bought my plushies yet. I need to buy a plushie. At least Falstaff and Duo. Alright. That's a wrap today. Again, the take-home message today for sure is we're gonna echo the Yap session in Japanese in our Japanese session. There's just so much to say about being invested in people. Like, you just don't know. Like, there are wonderful ways of suggesting things and developing trust, right? Developing trust between people, as opposed to like telling people or adding people. Like, hey, you should watch this because you have to. Versus, oh, hey, if you're thinking about that, I feel like there's this thing. And then there's this thing. And then when you share enough things, you kind of meld into one, so to speak. Like, what I mean by that, I think this is underrated. Let's talk about something that's slightly underrated. So yes, certainly, right? Yesterday I was making a conversation about like rapport, right? Rapport between like strangers. You know, you have stranger A, we'll just call them A and B, right? You have A approaches B, and then you ask about like interest, right? Oftentimes contextualized interest, as opposed to investing in the person, right? As in establishing rapport. However, there is also a downstream thing that is very different, whether you focus on semantics like interest versus investing. I know these things are kind of, you're kind of investing interest and whatnot, but I'm making a slight distinction. So the idea is either you're invested in the person or what the interest the person is doing, right? There are very two approaches, but what this downstream thing does segregate as well. And to me, whenever you're investing in the person, oftentimes you are more likely to have that other person invest back, right? Other person invests back. In the way you're doing interest, the idea is you have invested in the interest itself, which that means that there's a disconnect. There's a disconnect between how person B is interested in the thing and person A is interested. As long as that interest exists, they can coexist passively. And I feel this substantiates most online interactions. And it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's more, I think it's more a preference and comfort. Preference and comfort. Like, for example, you watch someone, right? You watch someone and you tell yourself, I know this person now. I know this person now because you watched them. You watched them a lot, right? And that's great. You watched them with what's behind the frame. and outside that you might be able to follow them or follow other information. But then this is the social norm, right? It's the parasocial relationship, the social norm. So when you get really used to that, if most of your interactions is with yourself, and then the person behind the screen, then yeah, this becomes the most default interaction. But what I want to do in the future, and I want to use like things like video language learning. I'm thinking of it anyways. Language learning, how to scale up really, because this is very hard to scale. This is easier to scale. Parasocial relations easier to scale. You provide a service, and that service has no requirements to invest in people, right? It's an investment in a product that is scalable. In this place, I have scalability issues. It's not scalable, right? This type of thing is not very scalable. But what I imagine is there's a chance we can create a village and use things like language learning, gaming, movies, anime, etc. The idea is these things are suggested based on an investment in, and the downstream thing that I didn't even get to, the downstream thing that I'm forgetting, getting to the punchline that I want to leave with today is the downstream effect of investing in others is that there's actually new emergent interest. And I call these like common interest, right? Emergent common interest. So things that maybe neither group, maybe like one person likes and the other person doesn't like, it gets to a point where you know the nuances of the other person, where you can get a person to like something that they didn't initially like, etc., right? Back and forth. It's kind of like the whole being in a relationship kind of thing, but platonic relationship is very similar, or friendships and whatnot, where the common interest is developed from the nuanced understanding of sharing experiences. So at some point, the reason why I'm saying this is it's not a coincidence. Like, it becomes less and less of a coincidence that some of the things I talk about, or some of the things I naturally bring up, like Lotus and I just had a conversation about something to do, it becomes less and less of a coincidence. And it also becomes less and less of a profoundness, like a oh yeah, I figured something out. It's more like that interaction and reciprocation of like interest kind of either self-selects them and reinforces. So whenever someone suggests something, it becomes more and more relevant, right? It becomes more salient, you're more open to it. So downstream, not only do one become invested in each other as strangers and soon to be friends and whatnot, even between like strictly distanced people, right? You can understand someone and create new emergent common interest. And oftentimes that common interest is this type of common interest. When you reach this stage, it's far stronger. It's far stronger than anything that you can produce. In my opinion, personally, it blows the water out of what a lot of people would call a really strong, like, parasocial. You can have really strong parasocial relationships. However, one cannot compete with something that is developed from the investment of mutual generosity. And it's very tough because of how strong this is, right? And also how much investment this requires. It's high risk. And I can totally empathize with individuals who would prefer relying on parasocial relationships and dialogue with themselves, because they are less likely to get hurt, right? Oftentimes cynicism takes place. you're less likely to get hurt, and you're less likely to feel betrayed, right? And loss of investment. And that's kind of a tough situation. And honestly, I haven't really encountered this too much in my life, so I'm not quite great at negotiating these type of things. So oftentimes I might be a little naive in focusing and encouraging these type of things. One thing I could definitely say in terms of hardship is, no matter how many times you're hurt, no matter how many times you're betrayed, or no matter how many times you lose investment, being successful once or twice in your life offsets all of these, in my opinion. And we had a little chat and joke about like people's high school times, right? High school things. I can earnestly say, through all the craziness of my early life, you know, feeling alone, manic depression and all that, I've still held together. And it only took one moment in my life, and it took one friendship with 3 brothers actually, and then so on. Everything is shaped from that. So call it a gamble if you will. However, I would argue that yes, it can seem very daunting and whatnot to just stay safe, keep your distance. Maybe you got hurt a couple times and whatnot. I've had my share of talking to people about friendships and relationships and whatnot. And the one thing I can earnestly say is, if you can get someone to trust and attempt investment again, at some point you get that, right? And I feel language learning is a great vehicle for that, right? Yeah, you're definitely going to bump into people who only care about certain things, and you're going to have a conflict of interest, and you only care about vocabulary, you only care about the way you learn something. You go through all of that, right? Out of it's to say, out of I think I've met maybe 150 people. We'll say conservatively 150 people now, interacted with 150 people, and I can solidly say that I attempted to invest in all of those. And you come out with, you know, a couple, like 10, and that's great. It's worth everything, in my opinion. It's a bit romantic, but man, waiting for ideal and hoping for like a high success, I argue I'm not that. I'm at least above average in charisma now, after a lot of many years of hard work, right? But regardless of the success rate, go out there, right? Take chances. Obviously, with time permitted and resource permitted, and being cautiously optimistic, right? We're not talking about being gullible here. We're talking about investing with feedback. You offer generosity, and fine if someone mutually be generous back, and know when those opportunities happen. And it's great. I think I can have conversations with these people. You can just bring up random things, say, oh, you know what, this is fantastic, and you don't even have to tell the person anymore. At least I feel like you don't have to tell the person like, oh, hey, I just watched this last time, let me talk about it a little. And I don't have to say anything about, hey, you should try this or you should do this, right? The idea is whatever you say is probably going to be of some interest. And then when someone else says it, you actively take a part in that too. I'm kind of a bit more forward when it comes to encroaching on people, and obviously try to apologize in advance. So right now, like, it's been 2 days straight. I got a chance to talk to the developer of a game that I've been playing for a time, like for 9 hours now, and that's so great. They might go on to do other things. Who knows? It might become something else. I'm always investing in. So go out there. Don't be too selective. But yes, if there's opportunities and there are better choices, you can wait. Don't wait too long. The reason why I say that is when one becomes super comfortable, it may take mentally harder and harder to get into the groove of things. I'm really excited because there are new things. I'm meeting new people from other things. That's making me think about that all the time. Some of my acquaintances or people I know online are starting new chapters in their lives, and a lot of the people are going back to school, so I will probably not hear from them too often, but they're going out and about doing things, encouraging them to socialize, selectively socialize, not saying go to a meet and greet everyone and try to hit it off with everyone. The idea is, if you're young, if you're long, you can invest in someone, and that investment pays dividends because whoever that other person knows offers open opportunities. There is something to be said about nepotism, but nevertheless, it works, at least in my opinion. So go out there, take a chance every once in a while when time permits, and practice. And I still haven't found a clever way to integrate that with language learning, gaming, and stuff. I'm trying. And we'll work on it for the next however long we get to do this, right? And I hope everyone else is too. And I would love to hear or see or even watch their version of how to encourage other people to be together again in the digital age. Because the digital age requires innovation. We need, in my opinion, there's not necessarily urgency, but an encouragement to bridge and adapt to the digital age. All right, folks, there you have it. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't have anything necessarily planned for a while, so outside the current projects that I have. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢。ありがとうございます。And until next time, またね。再见。Right. And I'll catch you guys later. Stay safe, stay healthy. Bye now.